Boom. Hello, beautiful people. We are live. We are live. We are back at it again. We are the Wrestling for Life Network. I know I'm going on a little bit early here, but we already got 0 hour kicking off. We got Forbidden Door going on tonight. So 100% get in that chat. Be a friend. Tell a friend. We're going to be here all night. Like I said, we're running through the pre-show right now, and we're going to be here all the way through Forbidden Door. So absolutely get your snacks, get your feel good, strap on and strap in because it's going to be a long one. Let's go. Boom, and we are back at it like a jackrabbit. 100%. We are the Wrestling for Life Network. I am Big Nick. I should be joined later on by the Every Night Delight, Mr. KJ White. Perhaps we might see even the chapeau that runs the show, Ringside Anthony. But I got you rocking right now all the way through Forbidden Door as we're kicking off with 0 hour. But how's everybody doing? We got the week in the books. We're out here on a Sunday night delight. How we feeling? Are we excited for Forbidden Door? Does it feel like it's kind of just a wee bit stale if it's kind of the gimmicks run dry? But do we see surprises from outside the company? Do we see potentially a Natalya? I think it's still debated. I've heard most people say she's still technically under contract for like a day, so we'll see. The Dijak's already been out there teasing about taking a drive over to Long Island and all of that, so maybe we see the Dijakinada, or Ricochet's been very much talked about going over there. Same thing with Motor City Machine Guns, etc. But absolutely, folks, get in that chat. Say what's up. As like I said, we're kicking off with 0 hour right now as I'm at 82:43. I'm watching it right now. The 0 hour is also up on YouTube. It's also on Trailer for free if you want to watch that. I'm going to be watching Forbidden Door on Trailer if you want to sync up with me, all of that. It is also off on Bleacher, but Bleacher is half the time been a terrible app, honestly, respectfully, hashtag not sponsored. But folks, how are we doing? How are we feeling about Forbidden Door tonight? Let's go through the chat here. The Holy Shh podcast. Thanks for the link. Absolutely, shout out, my guys. Go and check out the Holy Shh podcast. You gotta be secretive about it. And what up? That's just me letting everybody know we do have the Discord, we do have the merch store, we got all the links, we got all the buttons, we got all the gizmos and gadgets right underneath me here. And also, I will remind everyone, the predictions title is on the line as well, so I will drop that in the chat when the predictions start and when they close. And if you're here early in the chat here for 0 hour, which we've got 4 matches on, one shy of Backlash, which is interesting. But if you're in here early in the chat, you get an easy advantage. You get a Brucey bonus point here if you get right on the pre-shows as well. But Christopher, what up? Hey, I hope everybody's doing great. Absolutely. Again, shouting out KJ Nick. Can't wait for this pay-per-view. Almighty Black Adam, what's up? Damien, the leader of the Hopium tribe, looking forward to Swerve versus Ospreay. I think that there's going to be some insane matches tonight. I'm going in with the Hopium. I'm out there like you, Damien. I'm going in with the Hopium. I'm viewing it of we're going to have some fantastic matches tonight. I'm not too invested in any storylines or anything. I'm so confused, convoluted, and irrelevant with half of these. So I'm excited to get some really good matches. So there with that. But I think Ospreay versus Swerve has the potential to steal the show. I think, honestly, Zack Sabre Jr. OC could steal the show. Christ, the match we're getting on the pre-show of, the 6-man of the Lucha Bros and Mystico teaming up against LIJ D Japan. So, Kevin, what up? Rocco Armando Estrada, please. I've seen this, and I don't know if anybody else has. Armando Estrada kind of throwing it out there on Twitter of he should be the new one to be the wise man for this new bloodline because of the ties to, Umenga and Jacob Fatu there. See Money, what up? Forbidden Doors like pro wrestling's aversion therapy. Think you really like pro wrestling? Here's 15 matches over 6 hours. It's the Simpsons when Homer goes to hell. We'll have all the donuts in the world. But yeah, that is kind of the thing. Like, how do we, I'll ask everybody in the chat, let me know how you feel about this. With AEW still doing the pay-per-view format of you got to pay $50, all of that. It's, generally once every couple of months. It seems like it's getting closer to once a month, but generally, once every couple of months. do you want to have like 15 matches on the card, or are you fine with like how WWE says? Like I said, their pre-show tonight is one shy of a WWE premium live event for a number of matches. So do you want, your money's worth, or your value, I guess, if you're spending $50, so you want 15 matches, or are you happy? Like, what's the number for like 8 or 10 would be like the perfect number for a pay-per-view? Maybe. Eric, what up? Hey guys, still celebrating my 52nd birthday weekend and my family reunion on my mother's side of the family. Well, happy birthday, happy families, all of that. Happy. Kevin, what up again? AD and AZ, man, I miss you guys. It's good to be back. Well, we're always here, my guy. We're like Cheers, where everybody knows your name. Melinda, what up? Rocco. Spaz Phoenix, people out here thinking we see Natty, Ricochet, Dijak, and Becky tonight is an AW debut, right, for a co-promoted show. Is AW the tempting so-called alternative it used to be? Valid question. The alternative is strongly debatable. I would say no, but there's plenty of people I know that mostly have, elite or young buck pictures as a profile picture that will tell me, I'm completely wrong, but I think it's an amalgamation of being the alternate and not being the alternate. But maybe the Forbidden Door becomes, where you just have big debuts. You have it just kind of lose the full New Japan tie because you've now got Stardom involved. You've got CML involved. The New Japan thing's kind of run dry. That may not be there forever. So maybe you just kind of make it of like dream match night. You might have to, you just repackage it a little. That would be my thought. But I see what you're saying. Vance, what up? Ouch, 15 matches. Yeah, I think last I saw was 14, so don't put that evil on me fully yet, but it might be 15. We'll see. Vance, what up? Spaz again. Robert, what up? And your nemesis, where's the face that runs the place? Well, he's on a pause that's running the cause, I guess, right now. Yeah, we might see Anthony tonight. We might see KJ White, but you got me rocking and rolling with you for the entire Forbidden Door out here. Van saying 6 to 7 top matches for my liking for a pay-per-view. So not bad. I mean, it works out. It's the kind of nice, now would you put a match on the pre-show? But it's a kind of nice balance of enough matches that it feels like it's something special, but it also doesn't overstay its welcome here. As we're hyping up the Brody Lee champs kicks right now here. Has anyone bought a pair of those? I'd honestly might buy one of those before I'd buy the Young Bucks shoes or anything like that. But let me know. AEW does too many matches, but WWE now seems real short on most PLEs. What's the perfect middle for you? Well, that's kind of what we're talking about, maybe 6, 7, maybe like 8. Depends on if you want to do one on the pre-show. It's almost more not exactly about how many matches you have. It's more of if the matches matter, because that's the thing is there's 4 matches on the 0 hour. There's 5 matches on Backlash. The 5 matches on Backlash meant way more than the 4 matches on, 0 hour. And I get that, it's a pre-show, but it'd be hard pressed to find 4 matches on the main card that meant as much as Backlash. But I digress. Well, you make a great Joey Styles. Well, thank you. 100%. I appreciate that. I'll be Joey Styles. I'll be Michael Cole after McAfee couldn't be there and Miz had his match. Happy birthday, Cody Rhodes. Adrenaline in his soul. Boston Gamer on a roll. What's up? You riding solo tonight? Well, now I just want to, if I could have it queued up of Roman Reigns just solo. I might be not the whole night here, but 100% for at least 0 hour, and I'm going to be here the whole night here. Absolutely. So you got me. Strap on and strap in. It might be, the Forbidden Door is popping in and out here. Got that one. Kareem, what's up? AD and AZ, we have all heard the rumors. Do we see Shane McMahon at Forbidden Door tonight? I don't know. Do we need something? Because there's really great matches on this card. I don't know if we're going to have really great moments. And that's where, could we see a Ricochet show up? Could we see a Dijak? Shane McMahon would be one of the biggest moments in recent wrestling history here. Where would you say, out of all the big moments that we've had recently, with it being, Uncle Howdy and the Wyatt Six return, to Paul Heyman getting taken out on Friday night, where would Shane McMahon showing up on AEW, how would that rank for you as like holy shit moments? That just Christ, those are all insane moments that we've just listed just in 2024. Like, we're coming up on middle of the year, the Golden KJs. Shout out the Golden KJ, our kind of mid-year award show and everything. And already it's been a goddamn insane 6 months of pro wrestling, and it's only going to get crazier. As I've got Serpentico hitting the ring right now. Damian House Black versus Kyle O'Reilly versus Gabe Kidd versus Roderick Strong versus Private Party. Interest match. Fair enough. Did we just add another match onto this? Because, yeah, I did not have Serpentico versus who's coming out right now. Oh, Kyle Fletcher. Serpentico, Kyle Fletcher. What's this on the card? Hold on. Yeah, so we've added another match already to the pre-show here, as I've got Kyle Fletcher coming out taking on Serpentico. So once I get ding, I'll open it up for a prediction. I guess this will count as the first match here. But yeah, did anyone else have this on their bingo card, or is it just me? So no breaks for you, Nick. What the hell? Well, you never know. Like I said, we might open that forbidden door. Who knows? You might even see, maybe Mrs. Big Nick makes an appearance or something like that. Who knows? We'll see. Yeah, maybe by yourself for an entire day. You're a trooper. Well, that's why you show up, because that's what the show's about, my guy. 100%. Does he come out to no chance in hell? No, he would come out to here comes the money. And here comes the predictions. So we've got already Kyle Fletcher versus Serpentico. So we're already, I hope I'm spelling this right. But so we've already got another match added to the pre-show here tonight, folks. Let me know who you got here once I drop this in the chat. This is how you start getting points for that predictions title. You can have your head you can have the title, your name above my head. Pause. All the way up to the next pay-per-view. So for all about a week before we get Money in the Bank. There. Yeah, so that's in the chat. So I'll leave that up for a little bit, as I'm 71, 44, 43. Anyone syncing up right now, as I see about 50 people in the chat. Let's see if by the time we get to the kickoff of the main show, we can get that up to triple digits. And by the way, shout out and appreciate everybody, all the new subscribers, everything like that, as we just passed 5.2K subscribers, I believe either just today or just the other day. After we just passed 5K last Thursday as well. So 100% shout out everybody. Shout out everybody new that's in the chat tuning in. If you're new and you haven't said hello, just drop a chat. Just say hi. Oh, that's all you got to do. No, KJ might show up. Like I said, you never know. He might walk through the proverbial portal there. Prohibited portal is what I'm trying to say. Kyle for the win. Kyle for the win. Fletcher for the win. Kyle. The match no one asked for. Fletcher versus Serpentico. This is 100% something that's like a rampage match. Respectfully. Fletcher for the win. Got that one. Fletcher for the win. Kyle, folks, I know this is an impromptu match, but I'm going to be halfway closing up here pretty soon. So get your predictions in before I type it out. Oh, big knee by Fletcher. So yes, predictions closed. Football scouting report. Which AEW women's wrestler would you like to? Oh, football scouting report. Nah, you can have that. I'm a married man, and B, nah, we ain't gonna get into that. I respect women's wrestlers. But yeah, no, it's funny. But yeah, it sucks that Kyle Fletcher lost his belt this week. Yeah. Oop, got that one. Wesley, what up, my guy? Ken, I'm strapped on and strapped in, my guy. 100%. We're rocking and rolling. At least it didn't last long. Oh, how would this match make me buy the pay-per-view? Ah, fair enough, C Money. That is a valid question because this is a bit of what initially a pre-show is supposed to be, as we've got a suspended suplex into a brainbuster. Oh, off the top rope by Kyle Fletcher on a Serpentico. That's got to be it. 1, 2, 3. Bob's your uncle. That does it. So Kyle Fletcher gets the win. But yeah, that's the thing is people forget that the pre-shows, like remember Sunday Night Heat used to be halfway used to try and sell people to buy the pay-per-view. Now, granted, that model seems passe because you have the WWE Network and it's just Peacock. It costs you $5 for a month and you get every goddamn whole thing of the video of the WWE Network library versus AEW's charging you $50 for the pay-per-view. So if you want to make sure you come up out of that, you got to really sell us on it. As I'm getting a preview video package right now for John Moxley versus Tetsuya Naito. So who you guys taking for that? I think Naito wins this. Moxley's kind of I don't know if he takes his vacation that he's been trying to take or what have you, but I think New Japan's kind of over this AEW partnership. So Naito takes back the belt. He stays in the G1. We just kind of, that focuses more on New Japan. Christian's 1-0, AD and AZ's 1-0. Like I said, the money in the chase, absolutely. Vance, wait, don't Shane McMahon got stocks in WWE or run some of his businesses when have the time to be an AEW? I don't know. That's the thing is it's one of those, it's the brilliant, one of the few good things that halfway comes out of the IWC every now and then is just one of those weird kookamania, out of the box conspiracy theory things, potential rumors that somehow gains a little bit of traction, especially with like Tony Khan, because Tony Khan's going to respond to some shit like that. I got attention. I'm going to get on Twitter and respond to that. But it's one of those that probably in all likelihood, never a possibility, but it sounds interesting, doesn't it? As I've got lights out. So it looks like we're starting off or next match on the pre-show. So now we're going to have 5 matches. So they're doing the same number of matches WWE does on PLEs on their pre-show. It looks like we're starting off with the multi-person tag match. 1-0. I'm on a resurgence like the New York Mets. Oh, I don't want to talk about that. As a Yankees fan, you can have that. I don't want to talk about that. Oh, as I've got the house black and then I've got an ad. Thank you, YouTube. Sorry, YouTube overlords. But yes, as I've got Kings of the Black Throne coming up right now, folks. So we'll get into that in a quick second. Nick, of the following, who do you want to get called back to WWE? Aleister Black, Ricky Starks, Sammy Guevara, or Ember Moon? And who would you send back? As in, who would I would reject? Well, I think 2 out of those 4 are already pretty much, their bags are packed, they're ready to go, and it's the first 2. If it came down to Athena and Sammy, if I had to choose between those 2, I'm taking Athena. I've always kind of liked Ember Moon, Athena. I know she's been she's been the most dominant person on Ring of Honor. So yeah, that's where I'd go with that. Wesley, what match do you think will open up the main card? Ooh, that's a good question. I almost, for whatever reason, halfway thought earlier today, MJF versus Hichichero, because you get the big MJF Long Island pop, and that's how you start off the show, and you can move the fuck along past that. Now, granted, I'm out here petitioning for MJF to potentially open the pay-per-view, but at the same time, it's one of those, if you're not last, you're first. You still get the new fresh audience, minus, the fucking pre-show. But yeah, maybe does CEO, does she start it off or is she middle? I don't think she ends it. God, don't, please don't have her end it. But yeah. New Japan needs the belt back on home soil. Naito wins. Yeah, Mox for the win. Bradley's 1-0. Moxley. Christian wants to give a shout out to Jose Iglesias. Damien, who's your pick for the Fatal 4-Way match right now, Nick? Well, I will actually give me a quick second so I can look up the competitors here as I'm clicking through the chat here. Kings of the Black Throne win. Denisha, what up? Spaz, did you get the data documents? Yeah, yeah, sure. I believe, yes, I know what you're talking about. Took me a half a second here as I'm trying to do all the things. But so, as I'm going to try and abbreviate this, I'm going to just do fatal 4-way tag versus trying to write out all these teams. So, folks, you can let me know who you've got for this fatal 4-way match right now. Let's see. We've got the House of Black taking on Tomohiro Ishii and Kyle O'Reilly versus Roderick Strong and Gabe Kidd and Private Party. I'm going to go Team Gabe Kidd because I just like Gabe Kidd, and I think it's just hilarious how much of a goddamn troll he is right now. And yeah, I'm just a fan of his, so I guess I'll go with that because Ishii and Kyle O'Reilly, I don't see much of a case unless you just go in a babyface win. Private Party's probably there just to take the pinfall, just to do some high spot to get people out. House of Black is probably a pretty strong favorite, but I still don't know where we're fully going with them. They kind of always seem stop-start, so it's hard to bet on the house right now. I'll put it that way. Excuse me. Yeah, so I'll go Gabe Kidd and Roddy. But let me know you're taking House of Black. New Japan ring announcer gets me hyped every time. Black for the win. House of Black. I want the wise man to form a new dangerous alliance. Well, no, he's just waiting for this true tribal chief to return, which will probably happen around SummerSlam. House Black, Kings of the Black Throne. Mr. Golfer, how can you be the heel viewer, though, when you're the heel viewer of WWE? So this is where you should be the babyface. You're like the Bret Hart in Canada versus the Americas and everything. That's where you're at here. Big Ed for the win. Who's Big Ed? House of Green. There we go. Nick B, what up? Byron, what up? I will close those out right now. So there we go. So your predictions are locked in if you want to be out here competing for the predictions championship as we're starting off. See, this is what I fucking hate with some of these multi-person tag matches. So we're starting off with just Malachi Black and Roderick Strong, or Kyle O'Reilly, sorry. So why not start with one member of each team? I always say that it's the easiest way to do it because why the fuck would I be tagging in someone else who's trying to win this match versus my own partner? Not to mention, you get the stupid Road Dogg ending, Billy Gunn ending, to where they can sit there and just tag each other and pin each other, and there you go. But it makes so much more sense. It moves it at a faster pace than this. Like, I know we're still just in the first half hour of this pre-show, by the way. We still got about an hour before the main card kicks off. But yeah, this would have just been a little bit fast paced. I've got Brody King and Ishii throwing forearms right now. Could Chris Jericho's match kick off Forbidden Door? Maybe just get it out the way, please. That'd be nice. Just move it along. I would so much rather have Samoa Joseph versus Jeff Cobb just in a straight up one-on-one match than I would having this 6-person tag match. Absolutely. KJ's on a vacation. Yes, he is. Spaz, after Raw Underground failed, Shane would have managed the team of Omos and Dabakato all the way to the tag titles. Team Dabamos. Sounds like fucking Dr. Zayas. Swerve, the Elite, the Learning Tree, Jack Perry. Yeah, okay. Byron's just giving us all his predictions, I guess, early out the gate here. Vance, make up your mind. Are you an AEW heel or WWE heel? Exactly. Brandon, what up? As now I've got Gabe Kidd and one half of Private Party in here. Stoner Jesus, good evening to all. Made a bumpy with you and also with you. Absolutely. Put it in rotation, my guy. Pass the Dochi on the left-hand side. Pass the wrestling to your best friend, guy. Absolutely. As I got just about an hour left now in the pre-show before the main show kicks off. So how are we feeling tonight? Is that we're already kicking it with about 70 people. Let's see, like I said, if we can get that 2 triple digits by the time we start off with this main card. So absolutely be a friend, tell a friend. Wow, we're already at the trading blows spot. Don't keep count or you lose track. Yeah, yeah. Listen, we're trying to go into this with some hopium here. I know it's still the pre-show. I know, but what are we looking forward to? Is there a match tonight that you are looking forward to tonight? Is it Ospreay versus Swerve? Is it OC versus Zack Sabre Jr.? Is it Shingo Takaki versus Bryan Danielson? Is there a match on this card tonight that you, yes, you, right there in the chat, are looking forward to tonight? Because I can, like I said, I pretty much all of those that I just rattled off. I'm at least interested in, especially Swerve versus Ospreay. Could they actually do it to where Swerve loses? But either way, it's still going to be a fantastic match. Does MJF win tonight? Yes, I think that is one of the most give me matches on tonight's card, respectfully. As I was out here saying that, these matches are going to be competitive, but that one's going to be predictable as hell to me. Why would we have, your big top guy that you just signed for all the dollars come back? And I get you're still warming him up and everything, but Hichachero, you ain't got nobody. You couldn't have had him versus like a Naito, Christ, an Evil, MJF versus Sonata. None of that sounded good to you, Tony. None of that would work. Looking forward to Bryan Danielson. Yeah, I think that's going to be one of those matches again. With a lot of these, they're just going to be really good wrestling matches. So that's what I'm looking forward to. That of just seeing Shingo Takagi, who I've been a fan of in New Japan, and I know Danielson has been one of those dream matches of he's kind of on his comeback on his final run here. So I think that's going to be a hell of a match. That might be more of that old school Danielson match, just as long as he doesn't fake sell. As Ishii and Kyle O'Reilly taking out Gabe Kidd and Roderick Strong right now. JV from NJ. What up, JV? If Swerve loses, will he be part of Team AEW for Blood and Guts? Is anyone else surprised that they're doing Blood and Guts just on a random Wednesday? Like, we're not going to make this a special event. We're not going to fully hype this up. We're not going to make this a premium live event. Well, pay-per-view. Sorry, Swerve, don't come at me. That we're not going to do anything with this being their version of Survivor Series, their version of War Games, which is random Wednesday. I mean, I'm fine with it being on TV. It's just really interesting of, the Elite's already coming off of a win. So it's kind of, we haven't seen too much of like a Team AEW really try and like rally the battle cry here a bit. So it'll be interesting. I don't see MJF losing for a while, especially after getting that AEW tattoo. Yeah. Old Private Party breaks up the pin by Ishii on a Brody King. Does AEW have talent meet and greets before the Dynamite shows? I saw nothing about it before the Buffalo show. That might have convinced me to go. Ken, I do not work for them. We've actually petitioned to be employed by AEW. All of that. We've sat there and even joked around of Tony. All of our socials and everything are scrolling right there beneath me and everything. So 100% you can reach out. But yeah, I don't work there. So I don't know if they do meet and greets beforehand. I would assume so. I believe WWE did it a bit before the MSG show, but also MSG. I don't know if they do it before the Dynamites, but I'm sure before the premium live events. My guy. Just my assumption. As Malachi Black and Ishii, he just took this man out with a headbutt. So Ishii knocking out Malachi Black straight stone cold. Well, Blood and Guts is the only match type that has a guaranteed 1 million ratings. Is it though? It used to be, but is it now? That's the big question. Oh, double chop for Brody on a Gabe Kidd. Who's your early pick for Zack Sabre Jr. versus OC? I went Zack Sabre Jr. I can still see it going OC. I think it's going to be a hell of a match, even as much as we kind of dig at OC sometimes. But he's AEW Superman. He's Super Cena. He's super squeezed. So I could very much see him picking up the win. But I kind of feel the vibe for tonight is going to be a lot of New Japan wins because, like I said, I think New Japan is kind of halfway fed up with this AEW deal and how it's really worked out for them as tandem sentons onto the outside from Private Party, taking everybody out here. But Christ, would be where they go to picture in picture, but we're on a pre-show. But yeah, I think that's where they're going to go with that. We're getting the replay. Well, Blood and Guts is the only match that got that one. Christian giving a prediction for SummerSlam logo. Oh, so you're thinking that they're going to do the pretty much the Hogan and Rodman versus DDP and Karl Malone. I've heard that kind of rumor that they're going to try and get them involved when they can, but I don't know if that plays that well outside of like New York or maybe Indianapolis. So that might be something down the road making, but we'll see. We'll see. So far, the first three have Blood and Guts have done guaranteed 1 million ratings. So why not try and get it all the ratings in before All In? Fair, and especially as House of Black picks up the win as Private Party, like I said, takes the pinfall. Brody King pinning Private Party there. But yeah, especially when you're still enthralled in a meteorite deal that, allegedly is on the table, but no one signed it for some reason. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. House Black for the win. 2-0. 2-0. Is it possible that Daniel Garcia defeats Will Ospreay on Wednesday? Probably not. Probably not. The only way he does that more is because he's, again, one of Tony's, super baby faces of I will push you to the moon no matter what. Christian's 2-0. Bash 8's 2-0. Bash 8, I think this is the first time I've seen you, but I'll give it to you. 2-2 for the pre-show. Yeah, well, they seem a little bit like they've been mostly straightforward to pick here. AD and AZ. C-Money, that's not the House of Black. That's Kings of the Black Throne. Fair enough. So you're going to try and call it on a technicality? So if they don't call LIJ, then they don't get it. I see you out there. LJ from BK. Well, we got JV from NJ and we got LJ from BK. Hopefully not Burger King. If you are, I'd like some fries and some onion rings. But 13 matches left. Yeah, just thanks for reminding me. And like I said, I hope they need to learn how to pace these out. If you're going to still keep doing these huge shows that honestly are starting to look like they could be more 2 nights, if you did a Saturday and a Sunday, might a little more palatable. Would AEW diehards respond well to that? Because it's a WWE trope right now. But yeah, 14 matches in one night, 15 matches at this point might be a little too much of expecting your audience, even in the arena, to still be as hype that far down the road. We saw WWE run into that issue. That's why they went to the 2 nights. So we'll see. AB Johnson, what up, my guy? What up? He's already 0-0. What is the best and worst creative they could make tonight? Oh, God, I don't know. That's a whole lot. That's a whole breakdown right now for me to try and do that. As we've got Statlander coming out, so we're about to kick it off with the Women's Tag Team Championship, or Women's Tag Match, not Tag Team Championship. Don't give it time. Tony will probably bring those out, or at least a mixed tag. So let me know, folks, as I'm typing this in the chat, who you got for this match. Whether you got Chris Statlander and I got Momo Watanabe, or you got Willow Nightingale and Tom Nakano in this women's tag match. There we go. New York is beautiful today. What up, my guy? I was watching the 0 hour, but not the pay-per-view. Oh, I'm matching this. Fair enough, Bash. Only 13 matches left. This pay-per-view is going to fly by. Yes. As I've got Willow the Pillow coming out right now. Now, my prediction on this, I'm taking Step because I think if you have Willow get the win here, unless you're going to do it, well, you only got the win because it was a tag match. It wasn't, a straight-up singles match. Feels a little cheap here. I think you still have Statlander win here. You still run out this feud. You have Willow get her big victory at Wembley, and you get that big crowd reaction. Hopefully you can make it go till then. But yeah, that's where I'd go with this. Statler and Watanabe for the win. Eric Tate, what up? What percentage do you stand on that TK is going to try and do a multi-man match for the world title All In? Ooh. Right now, those percentages are starting to grow in. So no matter who wins this match. So next week on Wednesday, we're going to get the singles match between this. What the, why not just whatever. I just don't get that of you're going to follow up literally this match with them facing each other in a singles match. So are we just ending this feud this fast here? Because like if someone gets back-to-back wins, or do you just split it and you keep splitting it the whole time? But they've already had a one-on-one match. Do you need to add a stipulation because Stokely gets involved? Are we going to do shit? That's what they should have done for it being Beach Week, tied in with Shark Week and all that. Had Stokely in a shark cage. Why haven't we done that? There we go, Tony. That's some booking for you. As I've got Statlander getting punched out by, I believe, what now? No, by Nakano. Nakano. Oh, I don't think I closed them. So I will close the predictions right now, folks. So let me know who you're taking, You got about 10 seconds here. There we go. Charles saying Chris needs that win. Statlander for the win. Ronan and Watanabe win. Or Statlander. Yeah, Ronan saying Statlander and Watanabe. The Stat need, well, yeah, she does kind of need the win, actually. I was going to say she's just coming off of kind of a win, or at least screwing her over. But yeah, I feel like she needs the win a bit more. You keep this feud going. So then Willow gets the win for the Owen, or does Statlander just kind of get wins back to back? Ugh. I'm grilling up steaks and baby backs. Who wants them? My guy, don't tempt me. We're only still, we still got about 50 minutes, 47 minutes left on this pre-show here. I'm already getting the munchies, my guy. We got them vitamins, we got them feel goods. Which matches will be quick? I don't know, John, but we'll find out, my guy. Chair relax. Stat needs to win. Stat wins. Bonkers, what up? Yeah, the heels are winning this one. Yeah, that's what I feel. Statlander needs the Owen Cup to maintain her heat. So she gets straight back-to-back wins here. I don't like having the two matches that close together. That's the thing, is I would have, spaced them out a little bit more. Your hat makes you look like you take your whiskey neat, your coffee black, and you eat your bed at 3. Well, appreciate it, my guy. I don't know if any of those are really actually accurate at all. More of a tea guy than a coffee guy, and I'm got my secret stuff right here. But yeah, good on you. Hopefully MJF match, not a squash match. I'm hoping it is, of just MJF gets in there and gets the fuck out. I mean, you're going to have him have a long, drawn out match. He needs to come out here and look like a badass and just kind of stomp through some people. That's kind of what he almost should have done with Roosh, at least in the last match, or maybe not make it look fully super like Roosh was the dominant one throughout the whole match. Suspended suplex by Statlander on a Nakano. I think the rivalry ends at All In. Willow versus Statlander lights out or cage match. So you've got to have 3 to 4 matches before you get to a goddamn stipulation. After Willow would have by then taken all the losses. Got that one. Damien saying Mariah May makes it to the finals versus Chris. There you go. Well, I think Mariah May could pick up the win later on here tonight. We'll see. I'm a kitchen manager. I get it cheap. Well, share, my guy. Sharing is caring. There we go. But absolutely, folks, like I said, I see about 70 people kicking in with us. Let's see if we can try and reach triple digits before we hit the main card here tonight, as we got Forbidden Door rocking and rolling. The rest of them may suck, but we never will. 100% be a friend, tell a friend. Right now, we've got Watanabe and Nakano going at it here. You give me Statlander 2 W's back-to-back, and Willow ends it in a cage for the W old school booking. Nah, yeah. Old school, like, top guy booking. This is not that. I still don't even fully agree with that. But anyways, we've got Statlander and Hathaway out there posing for a picture. Stokely should have been banned from ringside. Why? That's how you got to get the heel heat on my guy. He's one of the best managers in AEW right now. I take him over Callis. Callis is out there. He's going to cost Will Ospreay tonight. Don Callis will probably most likely cost Will Ospreay tonight because I don't get the whole idea of having a baby face in what's your top or second to top heel faction on your shows of your top baby faces in that. And that's goes a bit of AEW has a problem of all their top guys are baby faces. But yeah, Ospreay being a baby face in that faction does not work. So I feel Callis cost Ospreay tonight. Tag in a Willow. Hikaru make it to the finals. Sheeta can make it. I was surprised that she was in it. She kind of came back last night, and so did Riho. Yeah, Sheeta could make it. It's interesting to say. Well, there's even the potential of Saraya makes it because it's going to be at Wembley. That's where you get the match in Wembley. It's her way to get onto the UK card, all of that. That's a potential. It's a long shot, but it's potential. Well, I just finished watching the last day of X Games. It was breathtaking, to say the least. Fair enough. I have not watched the X Games, respectfully, since I was like stat breaks it up. Since I was like a teenager, back when like Tony Hawk and Bucky Lasik and Bob Burnquist and all them, Dave Mira, all that was, prominent at the X Games. Now you got like Nigel Houston and stuff like that. Well, the winter one's for Shaun White, but yeah, shout out the X Games. That's a fucking throwback and a half here. As right now, Statlander and Willow just throwing hands back and forth. I like what they did with Rush. What I didn't like was they never followed through with it, but they put spotlight on him. MJF put him over without losing, and then TK never followed through. Well, that seems to be a common thread, but I'll leave it at that. Tag into Nakano. Goes for the big crossbody. Nobody home. Oh, got that one. Eric Tate saying, this is AEW final pay-per-view until All In. Yeah, so that's why it's interesting to see. You got to kind of try and figure out where they're going to go towards the All In card here. Caitlin Clark over MJF. All right. Speaking of sports, yes. All right, Christian out here. Two go. This is not awesome. Corinne. Yeah, this slowed it down. Slowed it way down a little bit. Bradley 2-0 for the 4-way tag. There we go. Yeah, well, it's interesting because they've had to really kind of fly through these pre-show matches a bit because they've got now 5 of them within an hour and a half. So we've got to just rapid fire here a little bit. This one's sucked the fucking pond water out of the arena here. Respectfully. Kevin, what up? Ronan, a 9-year-old girl, became the youngest X Games medalist in history by winning gold in women's vert skateboard. A 9-year-old. 9-year-old. What is happening with the world of a 9-year-old as a gold medalist at the X Games? Either God, I feel old, or what is happening? Oh, super Death Valley driver from Willow. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. Watanabe with a kick out after a super Death Valley driver from Willow. AJH3, you guys need hazard duty pay. Nah, but that's the thing is we'd still be watching it 100%. So there's no better place than be out here watching with y'all and just kicking it and just shooting the shit and everything and talking about wrestling and watching it along. We're all suffering misery or we're all embracing and joy here. So 100%. There's no place I'd rather be than watching the wrestling with thee. So now go get all your friends too as well. Just keep the party going. Keep it growing. Did you see the reason put out as to why so many blackouts on SmackDown? I've not heard of an exact reason. I heard a lot of people including myself and Anthony, were very upset about it and how it was ridiculous. And I saw the one about like the little kid flipping off Nia, but beyond that, I hadn't seen too much. As Willow dumps out stat. Tag me, Adam, $50. Yeah, that's the thing is, has the pre-show right now made it feel like it's worth your $50, for Forbidden Door, folks? Thank you for watching this Sugar Honey Steve. So the rest of us don't have to. Well, we got you covered, my guy. Like I said, the rest of them may suck. We never do. God. Did I actually get this right? So I got it right, and I think I might have got it right on the predictions title as well, or on the predictions show as well. As I said that. Oh no, I didn't get it right. God damn it! Yeah, so Nakano got the win. Am I right? Who got the goddamn win? Yeah, so Nakano got the win on Watanabe here. So Willow and Statlander weren't involved in the finish at all. So I was wrong. I was trying to out there say that, the two girls from Stardom would be the ones involved in the finish. I was at least right on that. But yeah, so Watanabe gets the win on Nakano. So Willow beats Statlander in this women's tag match here. Did Forbidden Door get sold out? I do not know. If you want to give me half a second here in a quick second, I can try and look up, according to WrestleTix, what the ticket sales were or whatever. LJ from BK, this is going to be a WrestleMania New Jersey situation because the trains in Long Island stopped running running express at midnight. Oh, that's a good shout, my guy. 100%. That's not a bad shout of, yeah, everybody's going to be struggling to get out of this arena here. 2-1, 2-1. Paul, KJ's on the vacay. He's out there in, parts unknown, my guy. Like Adam said, he watched too much AW. He just said, to hell with it. I'm over this. Yeah, people are going to be stuck in Long Island. Yeah. Rashad being at SmackDown this past Friday at MSG was a great experience. Fox censoring a certain chant during the match with LA Knight, Escobar, and Logan Paul was something. Fair enough, my guy. I don't know if I want to ask what exact chant they were chanting there, but yeah, it was way too much. It became such a distraction to the show. That's the real thing, is it became so distracting. It was one of those that it's not just a one-off thing. It took over the goddamn show. Not Independence Day, Canada Day. What? Oh, because of Independence Day in Canada. No, it's called Canada Day. Almighty Black God, I've got a question. How is this a Forbidden Door pay-per-view if we already know who is going to be on the show? A little bit of a stretch with that question. I'll give you it doesn't feel so much like a Forbidden Door when most of the people are already signed to the roster. Like there's not huge kind of crossover. There's not the big dream matches. You're not getting your Okada versus Omegas or anything like that. Your Ospreay Omegas. You're not, none of that. Your MJF Tanahashis. Those aren't happening here anymore, I feel. As I've got Mariah May coming out here, looking like there's a little discontent there between her and Toni Storm. But Richard, what up? Ronan's 2-0. Well, it's a little hard when we're 3 matches in, I believe. Yeah, 3 matches in. 3 matches in. Correct? Yeah. No. This is the no, we still got the 6-man tag match. So I stand corrected. This is a co-main event of the pre-show right now. Maria May versus Saraya. So I will drop that in the chat right now. There we go. Let me know who you're taking in this match, folks. Whether you're taking Maria May or Saraya. I'm taking Maria May because if I think of a prediction a little bit later on tonight when it comes to the women's world title, I think that's very much going to be involved. And for Damien, who was asking earlier, WrestleTix is saying on Twitter, again, I'm sourcing them, so be mad at them, not me if they're wrong, there is, as of 6 hours ago, little over 1,700 tickets still available, but almost a little over 10,000 tickets distributed for Forbidden Door out here in Long Island, Strong Island. Maria May for the win. Maria May. May. It's gonna be May. That's why I go live in Manhattan. Go live in Manhattan. Fair enough. Well, I was gonna say JV should know. He's out there in NJ. Close enough. What's Harley's role other than being all right? JV. Yeah, she's kind of. I don't know how she's fully become like a wrestler. She's been a personality. I don't mind her stupid Simpsons references of I've seen you played Knifey Spoony before. That stuff will pop me. But as far as her being an in-ring talent, I'm not for it. I'm not for it here. Well, all right. I am closing the predictions right now on Mariah May taking on Saraya. So those are locked in. I'm from Queens. You don't want to get stuck in Long Island. How are you AD and AZ and living in Queens? In Queens, Arizona? Where did the AZ part come into here? That's where I'm getting confused here. I kept it mature. Barely. Ken, any, oh my God, look who's here moments tonight. That's what I'm wondering about. Let me know in the chat right now if you've got a prediction, if you think that there's somebody that could come out tonight that would be your holy shit moment, that would be an actual surprise, or would be a good get for AEW to get, I guess, pun intended. Nick, here's an idea on how the Buffalo teams and the Yankees should win and have Grimace at the games. And all right, Christian, you can have your Grimace shakes and your living La Vida Locas or Gabriel Iglesias is all of that. Mariah May says, Bradley, you from uptown or downtown? You tired of me? Downtown. Maria May going up top. Setting up. Big drop kick off the top rope on the Saraya. Lower East Side. Oh, so y'all having your own conversation. Here comes the money, says Nick B. That would be, again, I asked this earlier. Let me know if you haven't before of where would that rank out of your Christ, even just in 2024 of Holy Sugar Honey Iced Tea returns, debuts, surprises. Christ, because we've already had, like I said, we've had the Wyatt Six, we had Jacob Fatu, we had the Bloodline turns on Paul Heyman, we had Joe Henry in NXT, all of that within damn near a week or 2.5. So that would be an insane moment. James and Casey, what am I going to give me? Dijak or Ricochet would be cool. I don't really know of anyone that would be a holy crap other than Shane McMahon. Fair enough. Would Ricochet be a holy crap? I think he might be one of those. Be close to it because we've kind of talked about it. I feel like he's still probably staying around. I wouldn't knock it if he goes to AEW or goes to TNA or anything like that. But I think they still might work it that he's around. But we'll see. Dijak's new out the gate. It would be interesting. I think it would be one of those. That to me works for the Twitter audience. It doesn't work for the casual audience, respectfully. And obviously we all know I'm a big fan of Dijak, or if you don't know now you know. But that's not going to be one of those of, Twitter might break down, but no one else beyond Twitter is talking about it. Vance, what up? No more vitamins for you. Yeah, or at least pass it around, my guy. One hater will return. That's an interesting. Well, I was talking about if you had any of those like new signees, new free agents, but yeah, even a return like a Britt Baker, a Jamie Hayter. We all think that Hangman Page is showing up tonight somehow, some way, because we had the little vignette of him on Collision to where he was still kind of mulling over the whole situation with him and Swerve, him getting kicked from the Elite and everything. So I think that whole idea of him kind of being the wild card might be shot a little bit, but do we see a Hangman Page here tonight? One out here, Goldberg. That would be, you know what? I would kind of holy shit of just what are we doing if Goldberg came out tonight? Absolutely. Todd just popped in to say hi. Appreciate you, my guy. Absolutely. Corinne just now it's just becoming, we're just naming people. Vince Russo tonight, bro. Matt's Tubes of You. Holy crap, this is a pay-per-view. I've heard I can say words. I just need to slow down. I've heard louder crowds at the DMV. Yeah, I mean, well, it's still filling in, folks. We still got about a half an hour before the main card kicks off, and you can. I wasn't going to fully mention it, but you can kind of see a sparse crowd here. As Sheeta's looking on, so winner of this is going to be taking on Sheeta. I believe. Ricky Stark. Oh, you have Ricky Stark just return? That would be weird. That's like awkward. That's at this point, that almost feels like inviting your ex-girlfriend over a little bit. I could see Ricochet or Hangman showing up. Yeah, I could see both of those too. I think Hangman's damn near almost a guarantee, I feel. It's a matter of when. Maybe he shows up after the main event. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. They've got to have a trick or two up their sleeve here because, you know, respectfully, we've got some really good matches tonight. But if you're looking for a bit of story with this, a little bit of sauce on your steak, you might be all fresh out here. Got that one. Dijak should still stay far away from AW. Main reason TK don't book it big guys well. We'll see. As Mariah May throwing handbags. Alexis, what up? Today is my birthday and Paige cost swerve tonight. Could happen, and happy birthday, Alexis. But yeah, that would be really interesting. There is still the outside idea that they put the title on Ospreay, and then Swerve's reign just respectfully just kind of feels like a waste. He feels like we all worried he was going to be just kind of a go-between. As Tony Storm taking out Harley Cameron. Stoner saying happy birthday. Can we get a heel Ricochet? Ricochet costs Ospreay. He joins the Callis family. Maybe. Baby. Hangover Page. Yeah, that'll move the needle. Yeah, well, still. I like him. It'll still be interesting. I'm still 100%. I'm going to be enjoying tonight because I think we're going to get some excellent wrestling. I'm going in positive. Power of positivity out here, folks. And I will remind everybody, thank you for everybody of how we've already passed 5.2K subs. We're rocking close to triple digits. We got about 81 people kicking in with us. Let's see if in the next half hour or so we can bump that up about 20 people, as we've already got 92 likes on the stream. Holy sugar, honey, iced tea. So let's see if we can get that over as triple digits as well. But we do also have the super chats, the super stickers as well. We do have the memberships. We will be back here tomorrow night, back at it like a jackrabbit. Monday Night Raw. What's next for the Wyatt family? Nobody out there covers more live wrestling than we do. Christ, we out here at the start of the pay-per-view, the start of 0 hour. Too sweet to be sour. Try not to go into the whole Muhammad Ali, Dusty Rhodes, baby, out here. So see, those who are wondering, my hands were up. I was cutting a promo. I couldn't be typing and cutting a promo at the same time. So we know that KJ's alive. He's just stuck in the great beyond, but he's alive. I'm really happy for AEW. I mean, they try really hard, and tonight they got almost got half as much as WWE Weekly Friday show. Got to ruffle TK's hair on that one. Oh, my guy. You going to dog walk that guy? Mariah May wins. Hey, let's go. As Tony Storm's just throwing up the L to her old Outcast tag team partner. I missed the finish. Well, was it the most devastating move in pro wrestling? The surprise roll-up. I feel like it may have been. So Mariah May moves on to take on Hikaru Shida. And I think that this might play into Tony Storm's match later on here. I'm going to keep it honest. I think that we're going to get later on here tonight. Maybe Watanabe, who's coming out here right now. Shirakawa, Jesus, tab dance of Christ. My apologies. Yeah, so now we're getting the fight over. The fight over of Mariah May. Stop, ladies. There's enough of me to go around. So we're still setting up the tension for later on tonight when we've got the women's title match. 3-1 rebound. That's what we're hyping up right now. Hey. Put Paige in an angle. Yeah, I know those don't exist in AEW with Moxley. The plumber will bleed and Paige will drink it. Makes all the sense in the world. No, I like Alexis's idea of saying that Hangman could cost Swerve. I know that for the most part, we all kind of really think that Swerve's going to win this one. It's clearly decided to feel you can't have him lose this here because you just really crap on his title reign. But they've kind of been crapping on his title reign already. And Will Ospreay has been kind of the guy recently. Will Ospreay, to me, feels like where Swerve was before he won it. So maybe they put it on him and you go back and you run it back with Hangman versus Swerve. But I don't know where this Hangman stands because, I mean, he was, quote unquote, fired or kicked out of the Elite. But people are talking about him being the wild card that would be, back buddy back in the fold with the Elite. So I don't know if we go there with it. So it's going to be interesting, especially with them having so many talent out injured. I know we've talked about of what storylines they do try and have of how you start to work those people back in. We've seen it with like MJF of they've kind of struggled of having a top guy that he could work with. We're already setting up him versus Ospreay, but when are we going to do that? And again, it's babyface on babyface. We need a top heel or top heel 2. 3-1. The TLD, are you pulling a Joey Styles for this pay-per-view? I just might be my guy. I got you covered on anything and everything. That's why I'm the Paul Heyman. We're taking it extreme, but we'll see. We've still got, like I said, KJ was popping around in the chat. We never know if he might speak to us from the great beyond here. And we still might have Ringside Anthony pop up. We got the Forbidden Doors all the way around. So you never know. Kira, what up? You're like 10 seconds ahead of me. This is so annoying. I'm sorry. Well, I'm watching on the tubes of you on the pre-show, but I do have the main show on Trailer as well. Again, hashtag not sponsored. But I have Los Ingobernables de Japan coming out right now, and this is who I believe I took to win this match, as we've got Yota Tsuji Titan and Hiromu Takahashi taking on the Lucha Bros of Penta and Rey Fenix with Mystico, which this kind of became a topic of discussion, but Ruby Soho's baby will debut. No, not quite my guy. Jordan, what up? I'm trying to click through these real quick. Anybody I missed, I do apologize. We do have, like I said, the super chats, the super stickers as well. Rest of all, we're done with Swerve and Hangman no more. Or we're done with Swerve and Hangman. But yeah, this match kind of became interesting because it was the first time that we've really had CMLL and AAA wrestlers not only in the same match, but on the same team. So the Lucha Brothers teaming with Mystico, aka Sin Cara, it is kind of a weird mending or unique mending of the fences here. There's always been a long-standing rivalry between CMLL and AAA to where those talents couldn't work together, couldn't even be on the same show together. So it's interesting that we've got this, 6-man tag match here, but I will drop that in. So Team Lucha versus Team LIJ. Who you got? So let me know, folks, who you got for this match. And again, at the end of the night or by tomorrow night, by some night, by the next pay-per-view, we'll tally up who had the most correct here. I might just go on the honor system, but we'll see who gets the predictions title, and you get to have your shiny name right above my head for all of about a week until Money in the Bank, and then you got to try and retain it. Although maybe we got to try and come up a creative way for, the Money in the Bank. There's got to be an extra stipulation that someone can invoke a challenge on any weekly show or something. Be interesting. We might have to play around with that. Team Lucha for the win. Lucha. LIJ. Christian. We're actually in agreement. Team Lucha for the wind. They'll fly like the wind. Team Lucha. I'm going LIJ because, like I said, I think we're going heavy on the New Japan wins night here. And also, it's interesting that Penta's contract still up in debate, up in, limbo a little bit here. And the talks of WWE being interessante, I don't know exactly where they're coming from, but are still getting out there. Over under 1 call and elbow top in this match. I'll take an over on that. You might get 1, and then you just Irish whip out of that, something like that. CMLL and AAA. I care. I think it's interesting that they're, age-old rivalry. It's like the Red Sox and the Yankees pairing up together here. Team Lucha, as I will close the predictions now. But CMLL and AAA together. So now you're changing your tune and dropping hearts here. Yeah. There we go. As right now, I've got Titan and Ray Fenix right now going at it here. Yeah, so you change your tune. C Money's taking the under. So not 1 collar and elbow, not even 1, not a 1. Propunzo, don't know who they is. Who is they? Which they? Are you talking about LIJ? Hey, what do you say? Oh, that's actually not a bad shout at all. That's really not a bad shout. Granted, I still think Jarrett gets a win, at least in this. It does. Jeff Jarrett has become a babyface to me, all with this whole Owen Hart thing and that video package that they did. I've been out here ragging Jeff Jarrett, just wanting him off my screen for the longest time, of how he was supposed to be a backstage personality and forced himself on screen, it felt like. But as I've got Tsuji and Panther right now, but I'm becoming a Jeff Jarrett fan with this. I kind of said it out loud of I want him to kind of run away with this, just because him with the Owen belt, there's the actual only connection to Owen with that here. So it's a good sentimental story, but he's got to get at least a win. But Sammy being the wild card is not a bad show. Kyle, what up? Do you think there's a chance that Penta could sign with WWE NXT? Oh, big kick to the midsection. There's a chance. I would never say that there's not a chance. There's always a chance someone signs anywhere. Keep it a buck. But I think it would be very interesting. It'd be interesting of how they would use it. Like, does he do a run in NXT, or do they just throw him in the LWO? How do people respond to that? Yeah, it'd be interesting of how they're going to use him. It seems, thankfully, like with how WWE used Jacob Fatu instead of making him Caesar Sikoa, maybe that at least keep one of his 17 monikers and have him still kind of stay Penta. But we'll see if that happens. As like I said, I got Tsuji and Penta right now going at it. Yeah, I actually got his name right. There we go. I'm not pulling a KG. You have to realize, Nick, a lot of these promotions have ties with very, very bad guys in Mexico. Wink, wink. So to see them together, yes, that's part of, like I said, that's why it's super interesting. It sounded like you were kind of sandbagging at my guy. But yeah, I think that it very much, it's super interesting to me because, yeah, this is real stuff. This is, game recognized game type stuff. This ain't just, AEW trolls going at WWE trolls. It ain't nothing like that. I'm riding solo. Well, at least right now for the pre-show, we'll see how we go through the main show. But I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all. As like I said, we're about 85 away. I know we've been dancing with about 90 and above here. So let's see if we got about 16 minutes. Let's see if 16 minutes we can get 16 plus people here in the stream. Over under Moxley Bleach tonight. We got to do a stopwatch, like number of minutes, number of times, all of that, like when that actually happens here. As Penta celebrating, I'd be down for Jarrett winning the Owen if that didn't come along with him getting the main event at Wembley. Yes, that's exactly, Boston. I couldn't have said it better myself. That's 100% where I'm at with that. I think them responding to the whole King of the Ring SummerSlam stipulation has booked themselves into a corner that they don't know how to get out of a little bit, or that could throw them sideways here. They should have never just tried to play monkey see, monkey do, and just kept to stay in their own goddamn lane. Stay with your stories. Quit responding. Stay the course. Stay with what you're doing. Jeff Jarrett sucks. Chair, I was there with you until I saw the video packages on Dynamite, and Callistian here. But Mystico and Takahashi going at it right now. Oh, got that one. Geekbox, what up, my guy? I'm not going to say KJ's line. He got to be here to say it. But my favorite geek, I'll put it that way. Say his name and he appears. There, I'll put myself over there for half a second. But no, I appreciate you, my guy. Go and check out Geekbox. Man's out here always showing love to us. He even did a whole top 11 because he couldn't come up with a top 10 or reactions from us and everything. And like I said, always showing love. So be a friend. Go support Geekbox. He always showing love to us. And you might even see him around. You never know. Might see him on the screen instead of behind the screen. Money to make next Saturday. Get your tickets now. Little Rich out here just, trying to move them SeatGeek tickets. Over under number of potential debuts or returns tonight. All right. Yeah, shit. I'll throw that in. I'll say the over under of a 1. I'll throw it in the chat right now, and we'll leave it at that, and we'll go from there. But yeah, I'm going to say the over-under is a potential of 1 return because I think we get at least 1 return or debut. I don't know if we get more than that. As Titan and double tope suicida, tope con hilo. There we go. As I drop that in the chat. Oh, yes, I think you just may. Yes, you may. Mariah may. I'm the 100 thumbs up. Yes, Samoan spike that like button. Go full Solo Sikoa here. Just don't take me out like Paul Heyman as Takahashi out there just hamming it up for the camera out here as LIJ just in control. 1 exactly. There we go. So dead on the even here. So you're taking the line. Nick had his tea mixed with tacos. His what? Okay, Byron, you're just losing it. Boston, Kevin is doing great. Yes, at least 1. So I guess maybe should I put it at a half? Because I feel like everyone's just taking the line now here. Ban the Island of Domination for what they did to Paul Heyman. Ronan, no, they're going to have to answer for that at some point when the tribal chief, the true tribal chief, the big dog, shows up, Roman Reigns. Maxwell Mail. That actually, I wouldn't be mad at it. Marseille and why am I blanking on his goddamn name right now? Mansour, what they've been doing on the independent scene and everything, still kind of going with the gimmick. I dig it. It works on the indies. It works. It's an indie gimmick. It works there. And I like that they're having fun and they're able to, do what they want to do. That's the thing is there's always times where shit ain't just a fit. And that wasn't a fit. And I'm glad they're still rocking it out on the outside here. We could see that. And I think we're starting to see that already with Dijak. As we got a 2 count. As folks, we are just over 10 minutes away from the start of Forbidden Door. If you haven't done so already, be a friend, tell a friend. I appreciate everybody being here already this early on a Sunday night. We're already almost an hour and 15 minutes, going to be about an hour and a half before the show even starts. So I appreciate everybody being here just on the pre-show. But let's see, like I said, if we can try and get that to triple digits before we start the main show. And then by the time we end that main show, let's see if we can add 100 per hour. I'm putting that out there. I'm betting on it. Everything's going to be great. I'm going Tony Khan on this. Like that. Yes. Samoan spike that like button. Sugar Honey Iced Tea. 2 return. Oh, Cherry might win it on a technicality. If both Motor City Machine Guns show up, that's technically a 2. So he might have had it there. Shane McMahon will buy AEW. I don't know. I don't even know if he wants to be involved in wrestling anymore, honestly. Last time I saw Shane McMahon, he was out there hanging out at a Yankees game. As this match has been cooking, I know I've been talking, but right now, Phoenix and Titan going at it right now here as we just had a close fall count. Oh, Death Valley Driver from almost said the wrong name. From Takahashi. Canadian Destroyer from Benta. Camille debuts as Mercedes Moné heavy bodyguard. Could be. I thought that was going to be the kind of plan all along, but apparently not. Super kick. Not a super kick. Trying to pay attention to all of this and keep it all straight is getting difficult here. Tornado DDT rolls through into a front face drop. Another super kick. God damn, Mexican Destroyer. I feel like I'm that McLovin from Superbad out here. I was doing all the drops on the mixtapes. Damn, son, where'd you find that? TK likes to copy, but worse, are we going to get some high school basketballers tonight? And tonight, we're going to get Bronny James. Actually, keep it a buck. If he got Bronny James, that'd be pretty fucking impressive. Over under 15 super kicks in Young Bucks. I think we're already over under 15 super kicks just in this goddamn match. Emo XO. XOXOXO. Andre Edidolo. Hey, Big Nick, what up? As we're getting a This Is Awesome chant. But how you doing? How's everybody doing? Chicka chicka, yeah. We're already devolving here as we're getting about 8 minutes left on the pre-show before we kick off here. As Ray Fenix just pop-up tossed Mystico into a twisting splash on everybody on the outside. We're getting the lucha small package driver double stomp onto Takahashi. That's got as he rolls out though. So I was like, that's got to be it. But he rolls out. Let's go blow this chat up. Absolutely. I don't care. What did Christian say? Moving on. Maximum male models. Pair them up with Dalton Cast. Yes, boys. Christ, I'm out here talking like fucking Hans and Franz from SmackDown here. But yes, boys, absolutely, you do that. Mystico gets the tap out on the super aggressive looking Disarmer onto Titan here. So, wow. So, I was wrong, and everybody out there that picked Team Lucha, you get the victory. As Mystico gets the tap out victory here. 5-0. La Mystica 4-1. Triple H sends Paul Heyman to close the deal by. And all right, Spaz, you going down in the whole conspiracy rabbit holes. Maybe we get there. If we get any bit of a break in action here. Corinne stay in the underwin, so we get no surprises, no returns, no debuts. Fair enough. Oh, Alexa, that's what it was. Alexa saying over under 4-hour show. Well, we were talking that it might be a little hairy situation out here, depending on, the subway system on getting out of here. So we'll see how long this goes here. Can you beat Bucks? No, I just do poor raps and poor singing. That's really about it. And just damn near poor acting too as well. 5-0, 1-0, 3-0, 3-1. Boston's just trying to speak to KJ. Well, we're going to have to bring it to court. We'll see. No, KJ's out there having a vacay. A much earned. Now, granted, the Mr. Every Night might be in question. He might not be able to fully lay claim to that, but we'll see. We might have to talk about that on the next Bacon Club, which, by the way, we do, like I said, we do have the memberships. We do have the super chats, the super stickers. If you want to make sure you show up and show out, because that's what the show's about. You want to help support the channel. You want to, make sure your comment gets read. We do have the super chat. Like I said, we do have the memberships, and we've already done a few members only of the Bacon Club stream. So 100%, if you want to get in there, make sure you become a member today. It's only about $3, $3 and some change. We're like the Loch Ness Monster. We ain't even asking you for $3.50. Is he hell? No, he's on vacation, like I said. When's next court date? I don't know. I haven't been summoned yet. I haven't gotten my papers. Over 4 and 4 quarter. 4 and 4 score on how long this pay-per-view goes. We'll see. Oz, what up? Jesus saying 5-0 already. Interessante, as we are just over 5 minutes away, folks, from Forbidden Door kicking off. So 100% get in this chat, blow this chat up, knock this door off the goddamn hinges here. Let's make this one hell of a stream here tonight. Open up all them forbidden doors. Let everybody know. Spread the good gospel of wrestling out there. I'm still interested in what we're going to kick off here with tonight. Do we probably maybe kick off with the ladder match? Because, I mean, super high spot of the night. That would be one hell of a way. But granted, you kind of already know. Do you maybe set it up of you get one thing involving the elite to start off the show, and maybe we come back around towards the end? But yeah, I feel like Jack Perry winning that match is kind of obvious. A little bit. Mox leads in under 3 minutes. We'll see when we get there here. I hate this whole fucking learning tree match. Just give me Jeff Cobb versus Samoa Joseph. Why? Did we not do that? AB, no KJ. Well, like I said, maybe we see KJ, maybe we see Antony. We'll see. Like, we got the Forbidden Door portals. I'm going to be out here like Captain America. I'm just waiting to see who pops up and just says, on your left. Of course, we'll have to watch the media scrum until 4 a.m. I mean, you never know, my guy. If we're feeling the energy, we're feeling the vibes. If we're out here like the Jamaican bobsled team of, feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Come on, y'all. It's media scrum time. You never know. Tony might put his foot in his mouth like he's done 20 times before. The media scrum is like well, speaking of train wrecks, there might be a train wreck if everybody trying to get out of here. If, there ain't no trains running. I think we're going to get the trios match first, then the ladder match. Ooh, maybe. Ooh, I'm trying to. Which trios match you talking about? There's a couple there's 2 6-man tag matches. So which trios you talking about here? As we're getting a video package for. This is actually a pretty decent fucking cold open that they're doing here at the end of this pre-show. And to break the ice, can we please see your back door? That was very inappropriate. I apologize. No, that was just funny as hell. Perverse. You're gonna have to do a super chat if you want to see my back door. Keep it $100. Keep it 100. Might cost 100, but yeah, that's the first time I've ever been asked that. You can have that. Not even what I'm mad at. Christian, we get it. You like Jose Iglesias? We get it. Don't start having too much fun, or they'll start charging extra. Oh, what's Kevin said? Kevin's doing fantastic. Prediction tonight: Chris Jericho wins the world title, TNT New Japan title, and women's title because he's a super veteran that everyone wants. Thanks, guys. that is Christ. I mean, the world would burn. Some men just want to see the world burn. You read it. Thanks. You said it. I read it. You'll have to tune into his fans for that. Yeah, my only smarks. That's where it is. So we went from only stands to lonely. Moving on, folks. As we're countdown, we're in the final seconds here, folks. Well, only beards. There we go. We got Forbidden Door about to kick off. I'm less than fucking 45 seconds away from Forbidden Door kicking off here. So 100% get in this chat as we're about to go live, official like a referee whistle with Forbidden Door and what in the good googly moogly, the holy smarks is going to happen here. And because I've said it in at least 12 hours, I haven't said it in at least 12 hours, F Meltzer. Absolutely. There we go. Geekbox, reading my mind. No, Emo, just stop poking at Emo, I guess. But yeah, y'all gonna have to move on from that as we are kicking off live, folks. Like I said, with Forbidden Door on Triller, any video package would be nice to play. It's got pop-up questions here, but Blazing Topanga, what? Hopium. Is there a bathroom on the other side after I go through this? All right, C-Money, calm her down here. As I finally got, so I'm going to refresh because I feel like I might have been behind it. I've got the federal warning right now kicking off on Forbidden Door. If you want to sync up with me, as we're kicking off, like I said, we're opening the prohibited portal. We're opening that Forbidden Door as right as I see it. I love it to see it as we're kicking off with triple digits already to start off this show. So let's see if we can keep this rolling. Let's see, like I said, I'm putting my money down. Let's see if we can get 100 an hour here. Let's see if we can outdo their ratings. As all the pyro kicking off out here. Christopher, KJ Nick, Brandon, what up? It's like Narnia. Good God. Odds, I think you gotta win that standoff there. Joyce, what up? C-Money, no bathrooms, just handed it all to the... Oh, God. All right. Y'all gonna have to have your own halfway conversation here. But we are on their way, folks. And we are kicking it off with Hechicero and MJF. I know he doesn't come out with it anymore, but I have to just because I'm a scarf carrying member of the, I guess, the Scumbag Club. It was before the Devil Worshippers. But 100%, we're kicking it off with Hechicero versus MJF. And this has got to be a squash. And like I said, you're doing this because you get the Long Island MJF pop to start the show. And I've said it before, folks, it's one of the laws of wrestling. Absolutely, that if you're not first, you're last, or if you're not last, you're first here. As yeah, so anyone else getting this that on Fight, they have little like pop-up polls and everything like that as well. Now I got to try and figure out how to spell Hechicero. I'm going to cheat and look at Wikipedia. Come on. Hechicero. There we go. So, folks, let me know who you're taking as this is the start of this right now as we're kicking off Forbidden Door with MJF versus Hechicero. Great, my stream is already lagging. I'm sorry, my guy. I want to see so close. Are you paying? What? What are you going on about? MJF wins. MJF wins. MJF wins. It's on Triller. It's on Triller, and it is also on Bleach Report. Again, hashtag not sponsored. MJF, no doubt about it. Yeah. I'm going to say, what do we say? Over under. Sean Reed saying MJF, shout out. True Lifetimes, MJF, shout out as we got about 120 already. I've seen a little bit before that, but yeah. MJF, yeah, anybody out there taking Hechicero, speak now and forever hold your peace. But how do I shut off this stupid fucking poll thing? There we go. I'll snooze the goddamn notifications. It was annoying. Sorry. You think I can be annoying? I was getting notifications, a whole stream of popping up of who are you taking here? Who are you taking? Shut up. Washing for free on my Fire Stick. Well, there you go, AB. Coachella and all right, no big. All good, baby. MJF for the win. I'm watching on YouTube as well. Oh, yeah, I forgot that they, I think, added it to there as well. But yeah, I really don't think anybody is taking Hechicero for this. Curtis, you read my mind. That's where I was going at one point of over under 5 minutes here. I'll give you 10, maybe 15. You brought him in, maybe you do something with him. I mean, MJF had a bit of a long match there with Roosh there for a quick second. So we'll see. I'll go. So, folks, we are underway as I'm about to close off these predictions here. But let me know who you're taking as we've got MJF versus Hechicero underway, and I'm going to set the over-under at 10 minutes. I think that that's the over-under of this match goes 10 minutes. I'll still probably take the over. But, yeah. Boston's got Horchata, Hikaru Shida, Horchata, Hechicero. Christ, I'm I caught the KJ. I'm fucking up his name here. Yeah. Hechicero. There we go. Horchata Hechicero. MJF, yeah, 100%. How are we feeling, though, about MJF's return here? If he's been the babyface, he's still kind of supposed to be, just the asshole that we love, but he's been out here with jobbers that he should squash, with nobody that is at his level. As we're going for a handshake, as he's got Islanders gear on, too, as he's getting a low blow spot, a kick to the huevos, a over spot here. I mean, I can't give MJF enough praise. Like I said, I don't know if the scarf gave it away. But I just worry he needs somebody to work with out here. A little rude hip thrust here. Hickory dickory duck. Yeah. Yeah, it's really, really weird. I have sausage, peppers, mushrooms, and chicken thighs. Well, there you go, AB. Thank you for letting me know the snacks as I'm here watching this. I'm going to keep it honest with y'all. There will be a time where I'm snacking, I'm refilling, all of that. Because 100%, we're not sponsored, but we need to be sponsored by a snack company or a vitamin company at this point. Because, goddamn, that's the only way you can get through these pay-per-views, I feel, for AEW at times. Sheesh 0-3. Mets, what up? Sean, what is Sean's? Who's Sean? Oh, I like you, man, but if Conman going live tonight on YouTube. I don't know. How about you maybe just stay here? Appreciate you, my guy. I mean, honest question. I don't take offense to it, but I mean, yeah, you can have that. Appreciate you be popping in. Big knee into the barricade from MJF on the Hechicero as he's still out here just posing like the Greek god he is to the Long Island crowd. He's 100% a baby face. He's not even fully a tweener. Is a MJF a tweener at money? No, he's not a tweener at all. Well, a tweener in sense, he's a baby face. He's the top guy on the show. Honestly, I think he's the top draw. He's the top reaction getter. He's one of those that he's your Stone Cold. A little bit of can get over. Excuse me, with acting like a prick, but he still gets cheers. Boo, Sean, boo, Wrestling for Life over nothing. Yeah, where's MDB of Wrestling for Life Network over everything? Nah, don't send hate of Conman's another Canadian, and still, yeah, we'll leave it at that. Conman is another YouTube channel where he watches wrestling like you guys, but he's in Cato. Tabacato? John, I think we got it, but yeah, we're moving on. 15 matches, but you got to say AEW using a lot of the roster. Yes, because they have a lot of roster, 100%. And we're using Ring of Honor roster tonight. We're using other companies' rosters. It's not even just using all of their rosters. So 100%. It's not that they don't ever do. They always do 15 match cards, but they're 100% doing, using their roster. They're always doing 15 match cards and everything like that. And this is using not only their roster, it's using three other companies' rosters. 4 if you want to count Ring of Honor as another company. As Hechicero actually right now in control of MJF. And this is interesting. MDB is on a date with Ava. Naval Rain. Ranked the 8 world champions. Christ. Oh my God, JV. Become a member and ask us that on a members only stream. Because right now I ain't going to try and remember that. I'm going to go full. I'll go MJF. I'll go Dylon with that. Yeah. Right now I got Shark Beach with Chris Hemsworth on the National Geographic channel. Well, Ronan, at least you're tuning in to us as well as we got you covered on the back end. We'll let you know everything that's going on. As big step up knee from Hechicero. He looks like, as he's doing the Ric Flair style profiling strut, he looks the double birds. All right, you kind of got me with the double birds and the kind of skin, the contacts and everything. I was about to say this man looks like how they would have depicted Bane in like 1990s, early 2000s, like Batman Forever. This should have been like Bane would have been Hechicero. I feel, for those who don't know the comics, go check it out. Yeah, right now he's in control of MJF, and I like that he sat there and flips the double birds. JB, let me know. Omega, MJF, Mox, Jericho, Heyman, Swerve, Joe, CM Punk. Fair enough, my guy. Like I said, remind us of that when we're doing another Bacon Club stream where we're doing a members only stream and everything, and then or even a Rumble. Maybe that'll be a Rumble topic. We'll do something like that with it. But yeah, right now I ain't got the memory. I don't got the bandwidth in my brain to try and figure that out. Oh, forgot Ring of Honor. Jericho's gonna win that one too. Oh boy. So who's gonna go over Mark Briscoe? As MJF's been selling most of this match. I'm really surprised. I thought this would have just been a quick squash. We've got to be close to reaching that 10-minute line here, as we're 11 minutes past 8 o'clock here. But I thought this would have been a squash. He's really putting over Hechicero. Rolling through, which I don't really like. If this guy's got it, MJF should go back to looking dominant. He should look like a guy that's going to compete for your world title. Not he's out here, struggling with a Hechicero, who is not. You're not going to be able to follow up with this because Hechicero is not on your fucking roster. So why are you going to sit there and put this guy over super when you're not going to be able to use him come Wednesday? I'll keep it simple. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm out here. I got, low bandwidth on the old craniums here. Would you rather MJF versus Daniel Garcia or MJF versus Ospreay? MJF versus Ospreay. That's a good money match. Shut up. I'll take my money anytime I can get to see MJF versus Ospreay. MJF's getting stretched out right now as he's having to do the super babyface Hulk up, reach out to get the toes on the bottom rope. They're really making this man like he's the babyface. He's just an asshole, but he's a babyface. He's like if Hulk Hogan was a douchebag. Well, I'll say this: if Hulk Hogan was a douchebag on screen instead of just off screen. Hickory Ham versus Danielson was a good JV. Okay, so now I get where you go with that. Feel like they really buried Swerve last night at End of Collision. Is Swerve's run over? I hope not, Sean. I think that there's a worry that could be the case. If Ospreay wins tonight, they've really kneecapped this guy. I think having him out there with it was Ndoku and what's the guy that has always been that was fan of Randy Orton, but they had him out there with garments and Christ. You know what I'm talking about? That they had all of them out there at the weigh-in and everything. I'm hoping that they don't kneecap this man's run. But it's kind of feel like they've been doing that. I really Swerve feels like he got the title almost like a month or so too late, which I kind of hate, or at least that I've always said they feel comfortable with him having the title. They don't feel comfortable with him in the main event, which is weird to me. MJF's biting him. Now you're biting a man in a mask. So you're just biting fabric. What exactly is that accomplishing? Great. Now you've called Hogan a douchebag. We're going to have to hear a story on how Hulk Hogan invented the word douchebag. Fair enough. As long as he sources me, I'm fine with that. Because I'll get that fucking payday like he's out there trying to do with, Hulkamania 316 there. Out there praying to Stoner Jesus. 1, 2, 3. MJF winning it with the Brainbuster. It's surprising that that's become like his new finisher instead of the Heat Seeker, anything like that. The Diamond Ring Punch. I really like the Heat Seeker. Brainbuster is very much that old school vibe with it, which is kind of what he fits. But yeah, is that his babyface finisher, which is weird that a former bad move was his finisher. But I mean, you're the babyface, you got a move called the Heat Seeker, so I get it. But MJF picks up the win in roughly around the time. I think he kind of went under a little too much for that match, but overall not a bad match. At least, right result, right ending to it. Perfectly put a month too late. Yeah, that's the thing is He was there, and then now he's kind of cooled off before he won it. And I think that maybe Ospreay's heated up enough that he wins it. Could you get a multi-person match at Wembley, which I think somebody talked about earlier in the chat, or could you get a MJF Ospreay match at Wembley, and then you get Swerve Hangman, maybe, because Hangman is going to be involved in this somewhere here. I don't know where, but we're going from MJF and fucking Horchata there of Hichichero to now we're going with the elite of the Young Bucks and Kazuchika Okada taking on the Acclaimed with Tanahashi. So I will drop that in the chat. And seek medical attention, I guess, is the best I can say for you. LJ from BA, 2 stars. Yeah. How are we feeling? What's our star rating, chat, for that match so far? As I see 141 people kicking it with us. Absolutely, you love to see it. It's amazing to see as we're still only just past 15 minutes into the show here. So absolutely, let's keep this going. Let's see if we can get another 60 in the next 45 here, and we'll be at 200 an hour two. And like I said, we'll just keep this thing rolling here. If we do that, then 100% I'll stay till the wheels fall off all the way through this pre-show or through the press conference, the media scrum, all that. 2 stars, says 123 kid. Mike with the knee pads with 4 stars. JV gives it 3.5. 2 stars, 2 stars. Over bathroom break. Me high. I think we should get an eliminator style chamber match at All In. Ooh. Fair enough. Well, I'm going to ask you, JV, if you saw the Elimination Chamber match that they did on the Indies to where Matt Tremont was out there fucking bulldozing people through pods and all that. 3 stars, 2.5 stars, 4 stars. Kevin giving it 5 stars. Robert got 3 stars. Kevin letting us know he's the Meltzer burner account. He's the source, like how everyone was saying Dijak was the source for Fightful. Kevin's the source for Meltzer. 2 stars. Sean saying would love to see Daniel Garcia join the Elite. Daniel Garcia, I think it would be good for him. Just my opinion. That's not a bad shout. You need to do something with him because he to me, he's the Billy Kidman right now. He's got really cool theme music. You kind of halfway, someone wants to get behind him. But at the same time, he's kind of just floating in the abyss. He's not fully a babyface. He kind of works better a bit as a heel. He's just kind of out there because he's got really cool theme music, and Tony likes that he dances. Yeah. 4 stars. Bring back WCW's Triple Cage. 4 stars and a shout out to Black Panther. The Young Jerichos. Yeah. 2 Beetlejuices knee pads. Brahma asking how many stars would I give it? I'll go 2.5 with that one. 2.5 is where I would go there. Again, like I said, to me, it was personally MJF kind of sold a little too much. I don't get why we're fully putting Hichichero over. I mean, I get if he's a legend, if he's a star, you want to make it still look like that. You know, he's a babyface, he's got to fight back, what have you. But could have been quicker, could have been a lot more dominant from MJF. I want to see him have a couple dominant matches, so I'll go 2.5. I know Meltzer will be 7 stars in the Tokyo Dome with it, but we'll see. We'll see. Tony Khan clearly rates Daniel Garcia. We see him regularly enough, even with the FTR out. Absolutely. Tony Khan's very clearly a Daniel Garcia supporter. It's one of those of just how do we make it work outside of just it appeals to Tony Khan? Because I don't know. Is anybody else out there really clamoring for the potential of Daniel Garcia to challenge Will Ospreay on Dynamite for 2 titles? I'm not there. I could see him. Well, you'd have to do double duty then if he's going to be out there challenging Jeff Jarrett as the wild card. But we'll see. We'll see. Lucas, KJ is on vacay. We might see KJ sooner rather than later. To be honest, we shall see. But absolutely, as I keep rhyming all the time. Team Cox for the win. 15 super kicks. My prediction. Yes, over-unders, Young Bucks for the win. Well, I will drop this in the chat. And again, I will remind everybody, from when I drop it in the chat to when I close the predictions, is when you get your points eligible to be up there for the predictions title. that will be up there for, like I said, potentially all of a week, if not longer, if you win at Money in the Bank. But absolutely. So we will go the Elite versus Team Scissor. Did they just say the Scissor Ace? I feel like Justin Roberts said something about that. At least maybe just said the New Japan Ace, and I was reading with my mind of Team Scissor Mihashi. So let me know, folks, whether you're taking the Acclaimed or you're taking the Elite here. Team Scissor Mihashi. Geekbox, well, Wrestling for Life, CTA. I'm going to look on the YouTube version so I can see what that actually says, because on us, it's text. Don't worry, my fucking feed's just backfilling here. Young Bucks and Okada, Elite at the W, Elite at the W. Scissor Ace is what they're calling themselves. Oh, okay. So I heard correctly. I'm not completely losing my mind yet. Bucks and Okada win. Hiroshi, Tanahashi, and the Acclaimed win. 1 out of 4 so far. Mets, what you get there? You got another 10 matches plus to go through. As A, so he hasn't gotten his mic cut, but Tanahashi playing the soft, air guitar here is a little interesting. As Caster with the Dom Mysterio mustache. Imagine Okada versus Gunther. Imagine Okada fucking being relevant and being actually like his New Japan self instead of just, I'm so sorry, oh, bitch. Like, that's all they use him for. New Japan Okada that I was so excited for when they brought him over is gone. Just gone. No longer to be seen. Now he's just comedy heel stick. Which, I mean, if that's what he wants to do, good on him. But I'd love to see a fucking, an Okada Tanahashi or Takeshita match, actually. Those two going at it. And Prime Okada versus Elite Okada, way better. As Geekbox saying, got my old YouTube account, as found my old laptop, so sub together, watching 2 times. Well, that's what we love around here. Man's out here got the two time. So 100%, like I said, we're still growing at a record pace. Nobody covers more live wrestling than we do. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. Up to something season, never sleeps. So 100%. Help us blow this chat up, blow this channel up, blow this stream up. As just last week we passed 5K, and I believe earlier today we passed 5.2K. So 100%. Let's keep this thing rolling. As I got 142 kicking it with me, as we had before, about 150. Let's see if we can find that mate back here. Oh, Scissor Mika. Remember when the Acclaimed were over? Yeah, they've slayed them. Scissors have gotten rusty, my guy, a little bit here. But so I'm about to close the predictions. So you got your last minutes here to get your predictions in on who's going to win this match, whether you're taking the Elite or, I guess, Scissor Me Ace. I believe I took the Elite to win this match because you still got to be doing something with him here. The Acclaimed already got their tag title win. You've got to get, something back on the Elite here. Matt saying the Elite. Kira is taking the Elite. Elite. Okada looks miserable. He just looks old. James, it's been said Okada used to do a lot of comedy in Japan. Is that true? I knew him by reputation and was surprised that he started doing his comedy stuff. Not really. Honestly, most of what I know of Okada was not really doing much comedy stuff. He wasn't even out there doing like the Kenny Omega tour. He's out there doing, backbreakers on blow up dolls and everything like that. Okada was the literal ace. He was the top guy. He was the Roman Reigns. He was the tribal chief. He had a reign like Roman did in New Japan. That was Okada. And now that's why it's so sad. Sad's maybe not the best word, but like disappointing is to see him here. And he's just kind of a guy. Now, granted, I know he's got the wear and tear, but yeah, Okada used to be literally best bout machine of there's multiple times him and Omega had match of the year candidates, sometimes twice in the same year. Yet now he's out here. Looks like he'd be struggling to have a great match with a wet bag. Still got to throw more love for you guys. Support again. Only just seen I've cracked 6K subs. No, I wouldn't be here so fast without a lot of awesome people here, and of course the wrestling boys. So yes, boys, but absolutely appreciate it, my guys. So there, we're doing it now between me and between us and Geekbox. Who can get more subs faster here? Well, let's see. Okada Reign of Terror. Yeah, absolutely. A bit, yeah. He's John Cena's fucking goddamn 16-time New Japan champion, all of that. The Drive for Five, believe he's the 6th time. He's the Tom Brady of New Japan. The Acclaim for the win, best rap ever. Fair for take it, whatever. 9.7 out of 10. So, Golfer, I think you finally decided you're a baby face for AEW and a heel for WWE. There we go. As Caster is slamming both the Young Bucks down, as we're going to get. Oh, it looked like we were halfway going for the double let-up spot. And Okada running away from Tanahashi as we're getting the double, the stacked scissor leg drop here. Oh. Now, the bottom guy, I mean, you kind of don't take a ton of it, but anyways. Realistically speaking, who do you want to see win the Owen? I got to try and remember who's in it. And that's the thing, is trying to figure out if they really need to follow through on, the title being defended to them at Wembley, all of that. Like there's 18 different ways that they could go, and trying to predict where they go with this right now, my guy, is damn near impossible. Logically, I'd have to go back through it and even see if who's in the tournament and everything. I mean, there's not a ton of, outside of MJF, Ospreay, Okada, maybe. I'm trying to think of who else would be really out there that could challenge for the world title and be believable. Unless you're going to do like, Kofi Mania type run. Thanks for the answer, Big Nick. James, you're welcome. 100%. We are, KJ likes to always call us the Wrestling Utopia. I just say, we're like the fucking Pat McAfee show of wrestling out here. We're always just constantly having a conversation. We're not going to block you or anything like that, or can chastise you because you got a difference of opinion or anything like that. We're just asking that you actually entertain the discussion instead of just blindly ignorant. But so I appreciate you, my guy. Would you be upset if the Acclaimed rap about how the Yankees got swept by the Mets? Nah, I mean, I live in Boston as a Yankees fan. I live in Massachusetts or New England, I should say. I technically live in New Hampshire, but so I live around nothing but Mass fans. So I'm fine with that. I can take the heat here. We've got Matt Jackson just firing up, like, bro, fires up and then just smooches onto his brother. It's just, I get it, and that's one of those I don't want to be like triggered by it, but it's so fucking stupid. But I get that that's part of it. If they're supposed to be irritating like a motherfucker. So, to answer your question, Christian, no, I would not be. Geekbox, thank you for the $5 super chat. Reminder, all awesome people, sub, join, super chat, emote. Love your way into growing the best reaction channel out there, Wrestling for Life Network. Absolutely, my guy. Appreciate you 100%. Don't you dare claim Bostonian status, you New Hampshire person. Trust me, I don't want it. I felt like a cheater when I moved to New England, and all I could get was goddamn Red Sox games as a Yankees fan. So trust me, I don't want that. I don't want to be a masshole. This match is cooking right now. This match is slow simmer sauteing a bit here. Right now it's been pretty much just Max Caster doing the vast majority of this match here. I don't even think we've gotten Tanahashi in here. Boston sucks. Boston, yes, it does. Kyle, what up? And Charles, what up? What up? The last day of Pride Month and the Young Bucks are control. Ronan, I'm going to let you have that, and we're just going to leave it at that. You can have that. I think that even works with Boston sucking, so yeah. It's all about the Baltimore Orioles. Nah, Christopher, nah. Yankees. The Yankees win. Hey, man, what's the crowd look like? Can you tell if sellout? Like I said earlier, when I pulled up WrestleTix on the Twitter box on the X machine, they still had about, allegedly, I want to say about 1,000 tickets remaining. Yeah, as of 7 hours ago, they had a little over 1,700 tickets still left, but it's still just over 10,000. It doesn't look super bad. And now, granted, they had to move this from Arthur Ashe to here. So let's not forget, not trying to take shots, but let's not forget that they did have to move venues, probably because they knew that this was going to be a thing. But I mean, I'm not trying to nitpick if we've got, a seat or two here up or anything like that. Honestly, I think the crowd's been a wee bit quiet, but again, we're still a half hour into the show, and they know that they've got probably about 5-6 hours on deck here. So yeah. All right, yeah. Christian, maybe just tone it down. Very slow match right now. And, well, it's a pace. We've had a couple of fast matches here, so this one might draw out of. It's got a little bit of the rivalry. As Bowen's right now taking it to both the Jacksons. Bucks are so annoying. I think that's a little bit of the part of it. I'm not gonna lie, Big Nick. The AL East is tough. Yeah, it's always been, my guy. Trust me, I'm a Buffalo Bills fan. The AFC East is hard. Trust me, we got the good Patriots. Try being a Bills fan and a Yankees fan living in New England with the fucking Patriots and the Red Sox. That's where I've been at. I know it's hard. I'm like KJ out here with being in Toronto. It's hard out here on them streets. RM, I only see 2 matches go 20, Moxley and Will. Fair enough. How many matches go over 20 minutes? That's a good question, as we got to probably still move it along here a bit. But yeah, matches mid at best. We'll see. But yeah, Sean, I hope I answered your question. Saturday is going to be better than this. Money in the Bank, we'll see. We'll see, my guy. Like, there's still the potential for huge moments, for huge surprises. We're still only a half hour in this. Don't just instantly just getting sandbag it already here. Let's see where it goes here at least. Give them the benefit of the doubt as we get a swanton, more of a senton from Tanahashi out here, who looks like he's fucking, he always halfway looks like he's Japanese Tiger King with his kind of like tribal-y fucking outfit. Oh, we got Tanahashi and Okada going at it. So many damn matches. I'll allow it. This match will get more time since it's the Elite Fair. The Tanahashi inclusion came so late, it was a bit weird. I get the build has been disrupted, though. I think the Tanahashi edition was because it's Forbidden Door. Sling Blade by Caster. The Tanahashi used to still get a little bit more of a Forbidden Door feel to it, I feel, versus this is a match that you could have just had on Dynamite. But yeah, I can see this going a bit. Oh, Cassidy going up top, mic drop elbow onto Okada as Tanahashi going up top. We're taking so long, just get the fucking pin, as now the Young Bucks grab him. Good morning from Australia, Luis. What up? Whoa, good evening from New England, from America. Is it a full 12 hours between you and I? If it's now like 8:30 in the morning, as Okada gets the knees up on Tanahashi, sitting senton outside the corner, a 5-star banger in process. We'll see. Like I said, we're doing the pumped up kicks right now. Is it me or the Young Bucks getting a bit tubby? I am watching scales here, my guy. They're out here looking like fucking valet servers. They look like they'd be really cool, like the really cool dudes at like the arcade in the 90s, or like, you're going to the late night showing at the movie theater, so they get to wear like their fucking neon shit and everything. They're ushers at a movie. Stream shared. Appreciate you, Geekbox, my guy. Absolutely. Commentary is Sugar Honey Iced Tea. Well, that's absolutely why you got us. We got the alternative commentary out there for you. 100%. I know I'm out here doing a little bit of my best Joey Styles, my Michael Cole with the Pat McAfee out here. But 100%. We got you covered on all the action, all the reaction, your alternative commentary. And we've said it even before of when the wrestling sucks, we never do. Or Christ, and now we can even say it when the commentary sucks. We never do. We got you covered all the way around, my guy. Pause. Yes. Heel viewers unit. We're starting to get factions in the chat. I'm kind of halfway digging it. Who's the bloodline in the chat? We're gonna get the main event mafia in the chat as Tanahashi with the 2 count, the roll up here. AB from hello from sunny New York. I love Australia. So for half a second, AB, I thought you moved to New Zealand there. As we got 150 back at it in the chat again. Appreciate everybody here rocking with us. Let's see if we can help us get past over 5.2K subscribers. And let me see where we're at with likes on the stream tonight. We're at 124. As let's see if we can get up to 130 as Okada gets the pin on Tanahashi. So the Elite get the win. I'll be the right to censor in the chat. No, you kind of like the GTV or what was it there to where it was going to be Gold Dust on the little perv cam that they had during the Attitude Era. I joke. You can be the New Day. Whose side are you on now, Mr. Golfer? Scott, what up, my guy? 4-2, 4-3, but impressed with the acclaimed rap. 152 watching. SoCal Surfer Dude. Absolutely. Let's see if we can get this up to 200. We got about 20 some odd minutes before we get to the top of the hour. And like I said, let's see if we can get 100 per hour here as we've got Daddy Ass, Sesame Daddy Ass in the ring here. It'll be a different damage control. There you go. 2.5 stars. That's what I was about to ask as I see people saying 3-0, 2-0. So I'll ask this as we got 160 now. What would be your star rating right now, folks? Let me know what's your star rating for that match so far of the 6-man tag match of Scissor Ace taking on the Elite as the Elite get the win. What is your star rating? It's 10:37 in Australia. There we go. 2 stars. At least the match didn't drag on. Fair. 3 stars, 2.5 stars. I'm waiting for somebody to pull off the Alvarez. -5 stars. Uh, 1 star, 6 out of 1. 2.5 star, 3 star, 2 star. I might say that Roman got better chance. Yep, fair. I give it 5 stars because the acclaimed. Fair enough. Because it dissed Hello Kitty. All right, Christian. I don't know why you got beef. Christian's got Drake beef. It's Drake and Kendrick between Christian and Hello Kitty. That's where we're going. We doing star ratings out. We doing all the things out here. Trust me. We out here right now. We're just rolling. So we're doing star ratings mid-match, and then we're doing ratings, at the end of the show here, my guy. We got to keep it going. 2 out of 5. 3 Okadas and Tony's neck brace. Charles, what up? 2.5. Absolutely. C-Money's already 0-16. Yeah, no. I mean, I think it's one of, trust me, everybody loses their damn mind about Meltzer's star ratings at this point. Like, I'm at this point. They don't mean anything. They're irrelevant. They're passe. They're of a a bygone era here. Stop putting value in this shit. It's like the Simpsons when the goddamn neon signs take over Springfield. Just don't look. Just don't look. Stop paying attention and validating this man's fucking star ratings, and they'll go away because they don't mean shit. They're just irrelevant at this point, and they're personal bias. Like, that's the thing. It is. Some of y'all can think that match was 5 stars. If I think it was 2.5, that's fine. Agree to disagree. Different strokes for different folks. I mean, I think we all can kind of reach a general consensus here. But yeah, Meltzer's words should not be taken as gospel. -10 stars, -5 stars. This match coming up will be 7 cupcakes as we're getting the Owen Hart qualifying matches. We're getting Shingo Takagi taking on Bryan Danielson here. Danielson for the win. Bradley's 5-0. I will drop this in the chat just so you know. Takaki versus Danielson. I'm going to just do Bryan. I'm vitamin up. I don't want to spell. Who you got? Let me know, folks, as we're dropping it in the chat right now. Win yourself that predictions title is Kira with the. I'm guessing that's intended to be the Bills colors there. I appreciate it. 3 stars, 2 out of 3 for me since I didn't know about the other tag match. Danielson wins. Danielson wins. Danielson. I can't wait for the 1Z and chops for forearm shots and kicks. Yeah. This is going to be a little kick punchy here. Danielson for the win. Danielson for the win. I got Bryan. Anybody out there got Takaki? I'm going to start my own star ratings. Do it for 30 years, then I'm going to be biased. Yes, that already been done. Damn. There you go. Well, yours is the crucifixes or something. You got to make it Jesus. You got to the roll-ups, the blunt ratings, what have you, something there. You got to throw a gimmick on there. As I've got Danielson coming out right now, folks, if you're trying to still stick up with me, all of that, got to be Danielson for this one. Rest of 4 Life Network. What do you think about TK giving Monet power on her own creativity? Oh, that is a fucking loaded question, my guy. I will say this, and I'm going to preface this by saying I already have my certain feelings on my certain opinions about Mercedes Moné. I think this confirms what I've thought all along with some of this with AEW. And I mean, on one hand, I'm sure that there's a bit of this that happens in WWE, what have you, but I think they might be under different restraints. It brings me back to, again, like I've said, WCW of, I hate to say it, and it's a passe thing to do, but it's always that doesn't work for me, brother. She's out there talking shit about people that she used to work with in WWE and everything without naming names, and she's dropping how she's got creative control. So now you know part of what she wants to do, she had a fucking say in it. So she's fulfilling what a lot of us have said, that this was a bit of an ego move. I'm going to say it was an ego move. And especially that's part of what decided it, is she got creative control. She Hulk Hogan herself into this situation. And I'm not going to fully knock her for it because I kind of expected that. I would never be somebody that would be out there giving them creative control like that. We've already seen that play out badly on the same network. So for me, it's a bad move, but we'll see. I don't think it's a good call. I would have never done it. Granted, who am I? But still, I think that's very much shows why she signed there and why that was part of the deal. What we expected that almost a bit. She's not the only one I can tell you that probably has creative control here. Oh boy, I forgot to close the predictions. So predictions about to be closed. So there we go. The predictions are closed as they claim for president. No, Scott Steiner. We got a 33 1/3% chance he's going to win. Kira giving us 100 out of 10. Phil Danielson is winning. I don't know why Takagi is in the Owen instead of someone like Okada, which makes more sense. I think this is still going to be one of those of we're going to have the dream match. We're going to have the back and forth, and we've got the tie in between New Japan and AEW here. I like Shingo, so I think it's not a bad match. I don't think Okada would be in here. Okada would make sense as like the goddamn wild card. I could see maybe Okada being in here, but he's already got we'll see. As Brahma saying Wrestling for Life Network, yeah. I'm so glad you and I see Monet exactly the same. Yeah, 100%, my guy. I've personally just never been a true fan of hers. I think she's female Hulk Hogan a wee bit here, as we've got a Mexican surfboard between Danielson and Takaki. It's not going to work for me, sister. Alicia saying, keep up what's going on since since I can't see it, I only hear it. I'm trying. Trust me. I got 4 sets of eyes between my glasses and me here, but I'm trying my best. As right now, I've got Danielson right now working over Takaki. Right now with just kind of a chin hold here. The only worst thing than Monet having creative control is Tony Khan having creative control. He said it, not me. I think it's going to be Hangman as a wild card. I don't know, because they had the little vignette to where he's out there, big elbow from Shingo, backdrop there. But they had the whole vignette to where they're bringing up about how he got fired and got let go from the Bucks and everything like that. So I don't know if that's the way they're going to go with it, because, you know, how is he just going to forgive that but still be mad at Swerve? I don't know. Give Monet her own creative power with some new yellow and red gear, brother. Yeah, literally. Yushi! Yo! That's 2 of you. Best comment of the hour. What did he say? Oh, yeah, fair enough. All right, we got that. But yeah, as Takaki right now just working over Danielson in the corner with these chops here. Adam Cole's the wild card. Nah, he's still limping and gimping, my guy. Why would you not have him if he's not, going to be involved in anything with MJF here? That's where I'd kind of go with this. I know we kind of, football and grind kind of move past it here, but you gotta at least do something. You can't just fully cut him out. My internet cut out. Count my prediction. Takaki. There you go. I'll try. We'll try. We'll run through the logs here. Oh. Rolling cutter from draping rolling cutter from Takaki onto Danielson onto the outside here. Yeah, well, kind of a twisting suplex, a little bit of a side brainbuster there. Onto the outside from Takaki onto Danielson. I think we get Swerve versus Hangman all in, and eventually he sides with the Bucks. Could be, but we don't have him side initially out the gate with the Bucks, because that's what this first person, this wild card seems like they're going to be end up doing here. So that's where it seems like it's going. So we'll see. At this point, honestly, they could do 10 different ways with this, and it'd be interesting. I hope. At least with the Hangman return is, I don't. So we've got Danielson right now is still severely selling his shoulder and all of that. Now, if this is shoot, to pardon my terms, it's as we're finally getting Aubrey counting, but it was we're at 5. But if we're getting this still with the super selling from Danielson, I don't know how I feel. Because he's done the Fate Seizure shows, he's done all of this. I'd hate for this match to get involved with that. Like, we know you're at the last run. Stop making it feel like it's terrifying to watch you wrestle, my guy. Like, if you can't go, if these are so devastating, if you like, it gets painful to watch, because it makes it feel like one of those of like he might cease to be at this point with the way they're portraying it. I've just never been a fan of like the super selling of spots. So you can sell it, but don't act like you need an ambulance, my guy. Yeah, Monet is terrible. Never liked her. Yushi, what up? Christopher, I hope Mina Shirakawa will beat Timeless Tony Storm in a landslide. I don't know if it'll be a landslide, my guy, but I'm picking her to win. That might be the case here. That's what I'm thinking. I think we might get the continued downfall of Tony Storm, and we may get Mariah May actually kind of going after Tony Storm here a bit. Because let's be honest, we all know that that's going to eventually be the feud here. So that needs to happen at some point here. Whamless, gee, Nick, what do you mean by shoot? Explain to your lovely audience. To hell with you, JV. You know exactly what I mean. What's up, KJ? I can't wait for Money in the Bank. What? Clay, what up? Well, we'll be here this time next Sunday for Heatwave, but we'll be here this time next Saturday for Money in the Bank. live from Toronto, Ontario, Canada here. But yeah, well, 100%. We're back at it tomorrow for Monday Night Raw, Tuesday NXT, Wednesday Night Dynamite, Thursday we got the Rumble. We got something going on. Trust me, we might just watch TNA. Friday night SmackDown. Absolutely nobody out there covers more live wrestling than we do. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. As I've seen about 160, 170 people kicking was. Like I said, let's see if we can reach that 200 before we get to the 9 o'clock hour here, as we get the big head kick from Danielson onto Takaki as both men down. Do you think Darby interferes tonight? I don't even know where Darby's at, honestly, at this point. Man's been hit by a bus. Man's broken his foot. Man's trying to climb Everest. Man's just all over the place. Richard, you know I'm watching this, right? 100% that I feel very much that that's not what's happening at all. But good on the violence. Put it in rotation. I'll be streaming on my Discord server. Well, fair enough. Well, we do have our own 100%, and we'll be here live for it. So you can just stream us in your Discord server or tell people in your Discord server to come back here. Scott saying for me to check the Facebook Messenger group. Scott, I'm also live, so might be a little difficult, my guy, but I appreciate you. Aubrey Edwards out here screaming a 10 count like Frau from Austin Powers. Yeah, at least she's not just out here saying, nay. Both men flipping through. Danielson setting up for the Busaiku knee. Oh, big drop kick into the corner on Takaki. History has a way of repeating itself. Hopefully Mercedes don't be the female Hulk Hogan. I think she kind of already is. Usually thank you. Appreciate you. All jokes aside, I saw a post the TNA's Hall of Fame might get AJ Styles, Rhodes, Truth, and BG James. There you go. Maybe, perhaps. There's a Wrestling for Life Facebook Messenger. Yes, if Boston, if I had you on Facebook, there is a thing of we're still slowly grooving and moving. Like I said, up to something season never sleeps, my guy. We always got all the things moving. We may not be always talking about it, but we always doing business, my guy. If you missed my comment about Raw tomorrow, yeah. There's a special appearance from the Boston Celtics. Yeah, we got it, Christian. Not happening. What did Damien say? Is there a chance Becky debuts in AEW? Nah, I really don't think so. Boss, rude. You're rude for not having me. We talk. Be a friend. I'm not gonna happen tonight. Damn it, I need to find you on Facebook. Forgot about that. Yeah, so fine. Well, the socials are running through there, folks. If you want to reach out and be a friend and tell a friend and all of that, and 100%, let everybody know about the Wrestling for Life Network, the greatest wrestling channel out there. Spread the good gospel. You're being a bad friend if you're not telling them about us. Absolutely. As Kira saying, yes. That's the biggest heel by Claudio Castagnoli. Christopher, it didn't happen. It's not happening. He has not turned on anyone. Claudio has not shown up. We right now still just got Danielson holding his neck, climbing to his feet, taking on Takaki here. Does anyone know what happened to Hangman? He injured or something. They sent him home on, I guess, technically it was personal issues, what have you, family issues, etc. But it was, for the most part, they fired him from the Elite, what have you, was kind of storyline-ish a bit, give him a kind of reprieve, let him go home, refreshes. Rolls through in the arm breaker here, does Danielson onto Takaki into a triangle, that Hell's Gate here. But yeah, right now we had the vignette on Collision of him coming back, so could be coming sooner rather than later here. Do you think we get Britt Baker come back tonight if Mercedes wins? We could get her coming back either way, but yeah, be interesting. Power slam by, I don't even know who got the exact worst out of that. I say we get Dijak tonight, possibly, perhaps. He put it out there on Twitter of, taking a little 4-hour drive down there. So we'll see. I can't believe Claudio could do such a thing to his old friend Danielson. Yeah, thanks, C-Money. Sabbatical. Hey, man, yeah, he went on a sabbatical. I actually told my only friend that watches wrestling about you. If he never comes, that's his problem. Well, damn it, Jesus. Grab his phone next time and just click subscribe for him. Has it forbidden door? I want to see the return of the Shockmaster. No, you guys, then you got to get Sting out there and introduce him, the Shockmaster. And for fuck's sake, the man never made it through a door. He barely made it through a wall. Oh, we're going up top here. Takaki's got Danielson setting up for a superplex. Jamie Hayter returns. Superplex by Takaki on to Danielson. Jamie Hayter's been gone for almost a damn year. So it'll be interesting to see if, when, where, and how that she does return here. Possibility of Brit return would be interesting. Two count. That will be done. What? That will be done. Monet let the desire to top Charlotte Flair over. Yeah, we can go going on about this. I would say we could go on about it during a commercial break, but there are no commercial breaks, unfortunately, here. But yeah, like I said, of Sasha, it's very ego-driven. Respectfully, you can just tell she's, I mean, good on her. She's putting herself forward, and she found somebody that was going to pay for it. I can't be mad at somebody if you found somebody that's going to pay the asking price, even if it's astronomical. I just may not agree with it and may not be entertained by it. We want the mummy. The Yeti with all the toilet paper. I think Dijak should use the Matt Cardona tour, show up, whatever. Yeah, 100%. I think Matt Cardona set up the blueprint for a lot of these guys on the independent scene. Christ, it's worked out for the maximum male models there. We want the Yeti. Oh, Takaki right now in control. I'm going to pitch something to you, Nick. What if we get Britt Baker and Garcia twins as her? No, just don't you put that evil on me. Two count. We got the small package driver for a 2 count. Danielson looked like it was all but over. 2 count. Damn, man, I just got an image of Hogan's. Good God. Close on 2 count. I did not see a close on. I saw the kind of the small package driver there, the little kind of ripcord driver for a 2 count on Takaki, or from Takaki on to Danielson here. So far, this has been, I would say, the best match of the night. Who you got winning the TNT ladder match tonight? I think it's very much going to be Jack Perry, 100%. I think it'll be surprising if he doesn't win. I would hope that, honestly, I would love to see Takeshita win it, or potentially maybe Mark Briscoe, but he hasn't even defended the Ring of Honor World title yet, really. But I think it's all but clear as day that it's going to be Jungle Boy. That feels like the match is built around that. It'll be a hell of a match. I think that's another match that could be match of the night, just because of all the high spots, all the crazy shit that's going to happen in it. You've got Mark Briscoe. You've got Leo Rush. You've got Dante Martin. As Danielson rolls through into the armbar. Good match, says 123 Kid. Jungle Boy. Best match so far. Whoever wins here faces Pac next. Yeah, I think that's probably why we're going to get a Danielson versus a Pac match. That's something that you can follow up on. That's always the interesting thing with doing the Forbidden Doors, of you got to be able to follow it up with it next week. That's part of why, even with the Ricochet involving Samantha so much and everything, we were saying you got to involve it in the next week here. So how's that going to work? A headbutt. Matt Cardona sneaks in and wins the ladder match. Oh, I'd be all the way for that. Thank you. Sorry. Mrs. A playing assistant. Technical support. 100%. As 100%. It's never still truly a one-man operation in here, because we got everybody tuning in with us. Absolutely. So 100%. You guys are as much of the show at this point as I am. Thank you for kicking it with us, as we're already 2.5 hours here, including the 0 hours. We're through the first hour of Forbidden Doors. I've got Danielson firing up for the Musaiko knee. And yes, Boston, shout out Mrs. Big Nick. Trust me, there's the potential, depending on if nature calls Ace Ventura, that you might end up seeing Mrs. Big Nick making an appearance here just for a brief intermission here. Big Nick, when do you think Kenny Omega will come back? When he's physically fit to? Kenny seemed like he's got one foot out the door as it is. So it'll be interesting. He's recovering from the surgery and all of that, and he's already kind of danced with it. And I don't want half-assed Kenny Omega. I want full throttle Kenny. So TBD at this point. Christ, I wasn't even expecting MJF back at this point. I thought that was still TBD. So we'll see. It be needed, but again, I think you add another baby face to the mold. You could have, if you could actually fucking kick out the blood and guts till later on, and granted, you'd have to be waiting on people, but imagine if you had like MJF, Kenny, Swerve, Ospreay, what have you, and they're all the ones that are representing Team AEW versus the Elite, made it this big invasion-y NWO thing. That could work, but we'll see. We want to meet Mrs. Big Nick. Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see. Y'all gotta behave. And we still might see, KJ, popping in from parts unknown here. Like I said, I'm out here playing Captain America, waiting for the next person to pop in and say, on your left, like the Falcon. Dale, what up, my guy? Already got that as Danielson with the armbar in as Takaki taps out. Did he tap out or did he black out here? Was he tapping out with the foot? So Bryan Danielson picks up the win that we all kind of thought was going to happen. Surprisingly, no label lock for the win, but picks it up with the armbar. Yeah, we're already at 1-6. Let's see if we can keep it going, my guys. But yeah, how we feeling? Danielson won here. What do we got, folks? How are you doing on the records? How are you doing on the predictions? What is your, Meltzer Wrestling Observer, your dirt sheet insider star rating for this match here tonight between Shingo Takagi and Bryan Danielson? Is next week, this coming Wednesday, we're going to get Danielson versus Puck at Dynamite Beach Break. And I know I'm probably not alone with this. Should we have not done Beach Break out there to where we're actually on a beach, to where it looks like, the old WCW pay-per-views where they've got the pool floating around there and everything, Bash at the Beach, what have you, where Kevin Nash is out there cannonballing and in swimming pools. That's what I think I would have loved to see for Bash at the Beach, but how we doing? So 4-on-1, 4.25 stars, 7.6. The ref calls off are getting old. Fair. Mindy's Bakery. Thank you, Matt's Tubes of You, for just shouting out Mindy's Bakery. Again, hashtag not sponsored. I could go for a muffin right now. I lost track, but I've only lost one so far. Well, how do I trust you if you've lost track? If you're admitting you lost track, how do I know? 3-0, 4.5, fucking 3.45 pi stars. 4.25, 4.25. Christ, y'all said that too fast together. I'm starting to worry Chair and Damien are the same person. 7 cupcakes, 4-star. I give it 4-star, 4-star. They should hand pillows out to the people in attendance. At least a seat cushion or something here. 3.5. You got a free appetizer or something. 2-0, 6-0, 4 stars, 3.5 stars. That would trigger Bischoff so much. What would? 3.5 stars. So how we feeling, folks? It looks like we're set up for the women's world title match. That one's interesting. I could go 4 stars with it. I could see that seems to be the kind of the consensus. I could also go 3.5, 3.75 maybe. I go 3.75 because I wanted to go for the weird selling of him, like super selling, like the neck and shoulder thing on the outside. Just I'm old with it. I'm over it. I'm kind of sick of it. It makes me feel weird watching Danielson still wrestle when you know he probably kind of shouldn't. Technically, if he's especially selling you like that, if he's making you believe that it's so painful, like we know you got a kid, my guy, and everything. We know you're at the end, so maybe just call it now. So yeah, I'll go 3.75, 3 3/4 out of 5 stars on that one here. Let Shane McMahon show up tonight. Raw, it would be insane if it happens. That would be hell has literally frozen over. That would be the biggest thing. And would it not be reminiscent to WCW, but it'd be the biggest thing. It would be up there, sure as shit, if not top surprise, top unexpected surprise this week, I would say probably. Outside of You're Not My Tribal Chief, it'd be the top unexpected surprise. 3 1/4 stars or 3.14, 4 stars, 701. The spring bake pool setting, yeah, that's what they need to do. So are we doing the AEW Women's World Championship or are we doing the... Yeah, so we're doing right... Yeah. So right now we are doing the AEW Women's World Title match of Mina Shirakawa taking on Toni Storm for the AEW Women's Championship with Mariah May in both women's corners. So let me know who you're taking for that match right now, as the WWE is trash. Niner for life. Well, fair enough. You entitled your opinion. Right now, I'm enjoying me some AEW, so I ain't gonna fight you on that. You can have that. I ain't gonna fight you. 3.5 stars. Charles, what up? Geekbox. Okay, I'm done with YouTube. I've peaked in fanboying. Joe Hendry liked my link to the react video of him on NXT. I literally turned into a kid. There we go, my guy. Absolutely. That's what makes this fun, my guy. Absolutely. As Mariah May is already out here in the skinniest Pepto-Bismol fucking cocktail dress, out here to hand out flowers to everybody. Toni Storm for the win. Keep it in color. 4.5 stars for Mina. Right. Well, let me get this in the chat right now. Mina versus Toni. AEW Women's Championship. So there we go. From then on, let me know who you're taking, folks. So they're tying into, for those who didn't see, of Toni Storm's kind of whole speech. That was very much a reenactment, a reciting, a retelling of an old poem about Lady Liberty. You know, give me your tired, give me your weak, give me your, recently released, give me your free agents out here. As she's coming out here looking like the Statue of Liberty. I can kind of dig it. Oh, lights out, though. Interesting. Hey, well, so they cut from Toni being out here as the Statue of Liberty with the actual lit torch to they go to blackout, and she's got the title now, still dressed out here like she's, cosplaying out here in Times Square. But we've got timeless Toni Storm out here right now. So let me know, folks, who you're taking, whether you're taking Mina Shirakawa or Toni Storm. I'm taking Mina. I think we get, the whole tie-in, the whole kerfuffle between her and Mariah May coming up here. WWE equals 0-star matches. Good to see that the Wrestling Observer, the Meltzer contingent is here. I'll dig it. I'll allow it for tonight. You can have that. It just shows you again, like I've said, of how people's ratings are partial. Glad you enjoy it. Absolutely. 100%. We're not the channel outside going to be out here, block you. Oh, you're a fool. No, as long as you're willing to hear out the discussion and have at it. As we've got bouquets for both women out here, as Tony Storm looking like an old fanny, and Mina Shirakawa just this is a reason. I'm amazed that this whole storyline hasn't spiked the demo, because that's very much what this feels like it's built for here. Because Mariah May out here looking like, the head cheerleader, the fucking prom queen, as Mina Shirakawa and Tony Storm are both fighting over her. And again, it reminds me of The Simpsons with Abe Simpson out there, in the dress and the wing and everything. Don't worry, boys. There's enough of me to go around. You don't got to fight over me. That's what this feels like. I mean, it's a unique ass storyline. I've never seen in wrestling recently, at least on US, to where you have the two women fighting over another woman's affection and attention. But we are underway here, folks. So I will remind everybody, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We do have the super chats. We do have the super stickers. If you want to help support the channel, we are 164. I've seen 170. Let's see if we can get to 180. I know we're still floating. We're still trying to get to that 200 here. But absolutely, as I'm about to close the predictions right here, right now, as I smell an upset Mina Shirakawa over Tony Storm. I think that we've got to have Mariah May involved in the finish here. There's got to be something. We've got to get to this point at some point here. How long are we going to go with this? Let's be honest, of this pollen story here. Maria May has got to be the understudy. She's got to eventually want to go for this title. There's got to be something here. Because you can't just constantly have this whole back and forth, and if Tony Storm wins, then what? So we all just act like this was a bad experience and Mina just leaves here? I would still use Mina Shirakawa 100%. I think she's fantastic as a wrestler. She's definitely got attention, and she's drawn eyes to your show. Put the title on her, have her and Mariah May, and like I said, you appeal to a demographic. Fine, go with it, rock with it. Tony Storm's had this run for a while. You need to kind of, I feel, freshen it up. You need to eventually do the Mariah May, Tony Storm story. When are you going to do it? As Willard, Wrestling Stars ratings are like Rotten Tomatoes ratings, don't mean anything. Everyone has their own opinion. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. That's why we don't try and play off that we're experts or anything like that. We're just the ones that have the microphones and are on the screen. And I appreciate everybody. But yeah, no. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, especially when you're giving it star ratings. That's such a subjective thing. You can like it, you can not like it. You can have an opinion and break it down. But when you're going to sit there and 3.75 out of 4.25, all of that, you're breaking it down into nuances and all that. And you're getting super subjective. As we get the leg lock on the ring post here. Do I know where KJ is? Yes, he is on vacation, and I'm hoping sooner rather than later you might see KJ popping up on the screen. You might make it through that prohibited portal. Feeling like arguing over wrestling companies is like arguing over who has the best flavor of water. As wrestling fans right now, we're just winning all over. Fair enough, but I would still feel that you can still tell when some are kind of shit and some aren't. I wouldn't even say it's like maybe it is kind of like pizza. I'll go with that. I'll say it's like pizza. There's always good pizza. You can always still kind of halfway like the wrestling. It's always still wrestling. But sometimes, it ain't always as great as what it could be. I'm going with Miss Timeless. Chris Paul signs with the Spurs 1 year, 11 mil already. Didn't he just get released like earlier today? That already happened. Color breaker from Tony onto Shirakawa here. Oh, this match is provocative. Yeah, it's provocative. No one knows fully what it means, but it gets the people going. We have movie in 2024, tomatoes. Kira, yep, those are words formed into a sentence. I don't know if I fully understand them. Wrestling is like supporting your favorite sports team. It's like watching football. I can watch a football game. I can watch a fucking hockey game, what have you. And neither team that I support's in it, I still enjoy it. 100%. That's more the view of it. It's still a sport. It's still entertainment. It's still the overall genre. I don't think it's supporting your fucking favorite sports team. That's what's the fucking tribalism aspect. When you just put 3 letters in front of it, and that's what determines whether you like it or not. No, not at all. It's on if you like the game. As a big splash from Shirakawa on the outside, taking out Tony Storm and Luther. But no, 100% of, to me, it's wrestling is you're appreciating the sport, you're appreciating pro wrestling as a whole, regardless of the 3 letters around it. You can critique it based on what you see, and that be what it be, regardless of the 3 letters that be the. Yeah. Say bringing the teams is interesting. We have opened the proverbial portal. The forbidden door has been cracked open.
It's been a forbidden door to get here, Nick.
I can tell you're already looking hot and stuffy in the face, my guy. Your t-shirt's matching your face.
I'm moist.
Pause. That's the worst term that's the worst words you could have chosen, is the term.
I love it. I'm moist like a fucking cake. I hope everyone's having fun. I miss everybody. How about everyone give some love? I want to see some flames, some thumbs up for Nick carrying the weight while I'm on vacation.
Well, no, everybody's out here wondering where you are out here. I'm just the torch carrier out here. I'm the fucking torch bearer to start off the Olympics.
Killing it. Unlike Tony Khan, you killing it. Look at this.
Yeah. Well, right now, who you got, sir, of Tony Storm and Mina Shirakawa? Hey, well, we got all the questions, all the things, all of that.
Yeah, I don't know what I've missed fully. I've caught some stuff. Tony's winning this. I can't imagine Mina being the one to take her out.
I'm going actually with Mina. I think that this is where we start to get the tie. We start to get the pulling of the Mariah May storyline. She already won earlier, all of that. 100%. I like how people are like, congrats, go take a break. You crossed the finish. You can do it. Well, you missed it, my guy. I had the pit crew. Mrs. Big Nick popped in by the side here. She was off in the shadows out here. I had the pit stop here.
That's our secret source, by the way, guys. That's when
she's the 100%. She's the production behind this. 100%. She's the one that deserves her flowers. I am just the pretty face that talks and fills up space. She's 100% the reason I'm here.
AJ saying this because I showed up. The bakery is open. Is that it?
Yeah, the wagons. Well, you're out there looking like a steam bun, my guy.
Holy shit! I listen, man. It's Florida and it's a fucking sprint and it's warm.
This is what happens when you put a Canadian in Florida during the middle of the summer.
This is what happens. This shit right here. I have to comb that at some point. Look at all the love. I love it. Let's go, Tony.
Right.
How's the show been so far? You're about 7 matches into 44 matches.
Right. Well, it's been interesting. It's been a build. We started off with MJF, which I kind of thought was going to happen. We kind of ran through this. We've had already the Elite, so we've moved past that, which we've been ticking up a little bit. I've been doing, asking everybody their star ratings post-match and all of that.
Interesting. Yeah, I saw that.
To see where it's at. And we've seemed like we've kind of been kicking up through each match. The last match that we just had with Danielson and Shingo was probably best match so far.
I wanted to see that one. I was in
that
transit.
Was probably the best match so far. Granted, you still had Danielson doing the fake over the top, medical attention selling, but right now we've got this going on.
There you go. Yeah. Nick secretly has a tube running down his leg right now, guys. He's good.
I cannot confirm nor deny that there might be a bottle on standby.
Hey, that's extra duty for Miss Nick over there.
No. But on all that, if you don't mind politely, I'm going to go take a walk about for a quick second. Just don't freeze it, my guy.
I hijacked the show, so let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a minute. I heard I missed a bloodline, savage beating, but I hope everyone out there is doing well. I see 155. Once again, huge shout out to Nick. I know it's not easy running solo, and hopefully everyone can hear me. I'm clear. I don't have my mic set up or anything. I'm just running, and no, I'm not in a bathroom. I'm in a hotel room. But yeah, folks, I got Tony. I got Mina. I'm going to go run, try and catch up on this chat. But 6-1. All right. So 7 matches already. Jesus. I missed a rap battle. They made fun of Joe Biden and Hello Kitty. Is that kind of close to the same thing? No. Geekbox with the love. I like it. Who else did I miss? Oh, right. Mina going. Not a Bad match from what I've seen out of the ladies so far. What's up, Yushi? Christopher, how you doing? How you doing? Yes, I've seen this. It's the hardest part. You go on vacation and you're like, something crazy is going to happen. And sure enough, I missed Friday night and one of the best endings to any wrestling show in a hot minute. There you go. Say his name and he appears. Yes, Ronan, how are you? The Blunt Master himself. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, no, Yushi, that was crazy. By the way, Mariah May sitting ringside looking very concerned right now. We'll see. We'll see. Does she cost Toni Storm? What's up, you Canadian secret? I'm a Canadian secret. I love it. May the blunt be with you and also with you. Good to see all the people. I want to see 200. We're getting there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm on backup systems. No green screen. I'm just fucking letting it roll. I cried. I listen, man. Paul Heyman said before WWE deserves an Emmy. He might be fucking spot on with this one. But they've been trying this move for a few minutes now. Glamorous driver. No way. Tony with the leg kick out. Now, just because I'm catching up, so far, how is everyone feeling about this show? How it just could say thumbs up, thumbs down on what we've gotten so far. Keep it short and sweet. Big respect, guys. I used to watch the What Culture streams, but then I found you guys keep killing it. My next episode of WWE Last Week will drop tomorrow morning, where you, Vid, and Pod all are welcome. Go give a fellow Canadian Spaz some love, guys. He's out there killing it. We appreciate the love. We appreciate the super chat. And yeah, you know what? We tell you, anyone out there that isn't a fan of us yet, they just haven't seen us yet. And we're taking over one day at a time. We just eclipsed another milestone. We're heading towards another one. But thank you for being a part of all this. KJ is the new Matt Cartona. I like it, Phil. I'll accept that. Not positive why, but I'll accept it. Nick's killing it. Nick, hey, that's why. All right. You can't have Frick without Frack, folks. And Nick's been awesome. I wouldn't have been able to pull off what I've had over the last couple days without Big Nick, without Anthony. And once upon a time, I didn't have that kind of support around here. So nothing but love to Nick, nothing but love to Anthony. And poor Nick had to go the last 2.5 hours all on his own sum, which, trust me, it's not easy. 6-3. Ooh, wait, that's 9 matches. What is happening? 7-0. 0-64. C Money not having a good night. As Toni Storm gets the 1, 2, 3, and still kind of a quick, uneventful match. It was. They struggled to get that one move off. I'm thinking that Tony's back end, but I'm thinking we're about to get the turn here, guys. Stay tuned. I think we're going to get a turn. I got here right in time. Mariah May looks like she's giving some love to Tony, but I don't trust her. Nick. Nick, have 2 smokes, my guy. 3 stars. I don't even know if it was 3 stars. But yeah, feeling good, other than warm as shit and half in the bag. I fell asleep. 3 was 1. There we go. How is the show going, bro? Because I'm not in my country. It's not showing in my country. What country are you in, DJ? It's listen, I just got here, so your guess is as good as mine. Mina going for the handshake. And the crowd, will Tony shake the hand? We got the handshake. Eight and 1. That match was 3 tissue. See, Money, it's good to see you, buddy. Got me laughing. Where's my drink? Oh, we're going. Wait, this is awkward. And they hugged. So that's the big thing. I beat you, but I respect you. And Mariah May. I'm getting Wild Things flashbacks. There's a 90s movie for everybody. Now kiss each other. This is fantastic. Yeah, it's not quite the cinema we got with Paul Heyman, but we're going in for a 3-way. we got a three-way. Yes. I showed up at the right time. They're bosom buddies, no doubt. We got a standing O. So no turn, no big match. I mean, the match was okay. The big story in this is they kissed. 4-star match. Christopher, you take at least 1 star off. That's a biased by cake ruling. I don't trust it. 4 stars. If she is a babyface, she is a babyface. She should be a babyface. They keep putting her in there with heels that act like babyfaces. Really fucking confusing. But ladies and gentlemen, up next, it looks like I'm trying to figure out if we're getting Orange Cassidy or Statlander. We'll talk about it. Orange Cassidy versus Zack Sabre Jr. next. So put that in the chat. Get your predictions in, folks. Get your predictions in. Let me know who you're taking. Let me know who you got for this one. Once again, thank you for coming to the Wrestling for Life Network. We got over 166 people here right now. I'd like to see that number get up to 200. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I changed my mind. 2.5. That's not good. In case I haven't said it in a hot minute, we are the channel that watches more live wrestling than anybody else out there. We will be back tomorrow for Raw all week long. We got Money in the Bank and we got Heat Wave from my usual neck of the woods, Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Going to be a crazy week on the channel. So be a part, be a friend, tell a friend. Make sure you subscribe as we set up the next match here. Jeez, Nick's taking a long break. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I know he can hear me. I'm just fucking around. I know he rolled his eyes and went, fuck you. Zach for the win. OC for the win. OC for the win. Here comes Zack Sabre Jr. 5 stars for the 3-way kiss. And Nigel crying. Nigel. Full marks to Nigel. Tony Storm, better than Mercedes, 100%, 150%. Any day of the week, I will take that. I got Zach, 3 muffins. I love blondes. Variety is the spice of life, my friend. Wow, it became a 7-star match. Yeah, well, if Dave Meltzer was into that kind of thing, he might give it more stars, but he gives me Cabana Boy vibes. This is beautiful, man. Tonsil hockey ×3. Something us Canadians know a lot about, Curtis. So that's always fun. Dude, it's been awesome. It's been tiring. I haven't had one of these in a long time. So it's been really cool. Once again, thank you to Big Nick, Anthony, for making this possible. They got a couple more days to go before I'm back full time. But it's been unreal. And yeah, I can't tell you guys how grateful I am. So keep up the love, keep up the support. And the channel rolls on. Other channels go away. We keep going. We keep going. OC for the win. It's okay. Tony will give Meltzer the experience. No, yeah. Tony Khan might give him, not Tony Storm. Juice is a very lucky guy. There you go. Orange Cassidy. Yes, absolutely. I got you there. Took me a second. Yeah, I'm there already, bro. It feels like it. Jesus Christ. Not you, Stoner Jesus. My apologies. OC is overrated and overused. Facts. He's another guy that could probably pull back a little bit. He's probably going to win this match. It'd be very surprising if he didn't. Niner for life. There you go. Says WWE is garbage. Well, I mean, different strokes for different folks, but that's just a blanket statement. I mean, really? Are you sure you like wrestling if that's how you feel? KJ got that one. Yeah, no, it's been amazing. And usually I don't get crazy personal. I keep my business to myself, especially with the crazy internet. I don't know any of y'all. But today was an awesome day. My little girl performed on a big stage, and it was really awesome to see her do her thing and dance. And yeah, super proud Papa Day. Had a little tear in my eye. Actually, I cried like a bitch, but it was an unbelievable day. So it's been an unbelievable vacation, and I thank everybody for being here, being a part of it. And we're off and running. So I'm going to close up those predictions any second now. There we go. There we go. There we go. What else we got? Hey, WWE is on fire right now. Have you seen the NBA stars with Logan Paul? Yeah, dude, unreal. Unreal. And again, just looking at on the surface, like the storytelling and what they're doing, again, if you watch the end of SmackDown and think, that's so shit, that sucks, rah, 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 then I don't know what you're into. I don't know what it's going to take. All 100 degrees this week in Cali. Well, I'm glad I'm not in fucking Cali. The only saving grace in Florida is the rain. The rain. It's been raining on and off quite a bit. The fire frame seems to suit. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I don't know if it's the heat or the drink, but something's got me red in the face. Stoner Jesus, hallowed be thy name. Thy blunt become as earth as it is in stoneness. Did I miss anything good? I don't know. I wasn't here either, MDB. I'm finding out with you. Black t-shirt Orange Cassidy is heel Cassidy. Ooh. I don't know. How do you work a heel Orange Cassidy? He has no personality. As right now, he is kind of healing it up, though. Walking around the ring, taking his time. 114 in Arizona. Jesus. I got a friend in Arizona. Fuck the desert. That is crazy. That is too hot. That is insane. I wouldn't know what to do. I wouldn't move. Who is a better professional wrestler, OC or Zack Sabre Jr.? Oh, Zach holds open the ropes for OC and he rolls in under. He is being kind of heelish. But better professional wrestler again. I mean, overall, Zack Sabre Jr. has got a lot of credit for his technical prowess. I think across the board, a lot of people would say Zack Sabre Jr., but if it wasn't for Orange Cassidy being overused, overbooked, overwinning, I think people would give him more credit for the wrestling he can actually do. I'm picking Sabre. Trent was right. Interesting. Now, here's the thing. Trent turns on OC. If OC just shortly turns the other way, then it almost seems pointless. And did we really get the OC Trent rivalry after 5 years on AEW programming being really good friends, being best friends, if you will? Did we really get the rivalry and the payoff that you would hope? Yo, that's hilarious. 107. Now I got everyone talking about the weather because of my red face. Yeah, I'm just cooking here. Cooking. Orange Cena. A little bit. Luckily, I live in New York now. Yeah, it's more that TO weather. You get some hot, humid days, but, I don't know. I find it here in Florida, you just walk outside your door and you just start leaking fluids. One way or the other. You can pause on that as well. 2 weeks until my birthday. Damien, early birthday. My birthday is coming up too, so let's go. If Zack Sabre Jr. doesn't win here, this is insane to me. If I were New Japan, I'd lose my mind at the finish as OC is going over. I have a feeling that he is. I mean, as OC going for the pocket move, and instead, I don't know what the fuck that was. Oh, yeah. Anyone else getting these vibes off OC that he's being a little more dickish? I've had alligator, dude. I've had it. I didn't dislike it. It was all right. Some deep fried alligator. It was all right. It was all right. And that wasn't even this time. It's 72 degrees in my hometown, so it's pretty calm in my hometown. Not bad, not bad. I'd put up with 72 degrees right now. Even picked a spot with a curtain. He looks like his thing. Oh, yeah, no, that is the curtain. If I open it, people will be walking by and banging on the window and shit. So I might move locations. We'll see what's up. Orange wins by tickling. Speaking of tickling,
there ain't no tickling nobody. I picked the wrong ass time to come back on that. Ain't no way. No how,
my fancy.
Yeah.
How you doing, bro? Man, you were gone forever. You were gone forever. How do you do this?
Fuck you, I was. I saw that, and then trust me, literally, I sent it to the missus.
I knew. I could hear you.
You read it. I was like, ain't no fucking way this man about to try and say this right now.
No,
I'll fly to Florida. I'll meet Goofy, and just Goofy gonna whoop your ass.
Right. So We're being chased around the fucking park. Get the swamp cooler cranking. Let's go. KJ, who are you picking next week? Stat or Willow? Why is that happening next week?
Exactly. That's 100% my guy. Is we've got OC and Zack Sabre Jr. I'm taking Zack Sabre Jr. I don't know if you took OC.
I took OC. I mean, I just kind of lean towards the AEW guy, right?
What?
I just kind of lean towards AEW in this case. Like,
like I said, of Super Squeeze, I'm leaning towards New Japan very much with this, and go to hell. Now, Nick, it's especially red face, 100%. Yeah, it's hot out here in them streets.
Fuck, Dr. Tickles.
No, he's the one who called up to feel good. But we got Willow and Statlander going this Wednesday, just after they just had their tag match, which Willow won. So we've gone heel face. Now we're gonna run this again as a singles match. So then what's the follow-up? People, JV was saying do a stipulation at some point and do a stipulation at Wembley. I'm like, why not just save the fucking match to Wembley?
For who?
For Stat and Willow.
That's not even a big enough thing at this point.
Apparently, I would have said you had Stat win tonight, and you don't. I didn't think that they were going to do the Owen thing, and you have Willow get the win over Stat at Wembley. You get Willow with the big babyface reaction in Wembley.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it feels so far away, Nick.
Well, it's the end of all. Which feels worse, to do it far away or to do it literally the next week?
But they've done this before. Like, and again, this is where your decision making. When you look at this card. You tell me you couldn't fit Willow and Stat on this card instead of one of these other matches?
Bro, this whole card is a whole different discussion here at this point.
How did the Head-to-Chiro match?
Well, that's a question that I if it wasn't for Zack Sabre Jr. and OC going on, I'll say Zack Sabre Jr. is just kind of taking over OC right now. But is it interesting? Like, how do we feel with this whole Forbidden Door card? Is this kind of just... here? Is it kind of just a thing? Is it too much of, is it the value of you're paying $50 for an AEW pay-per-view that should be once every couple of months, seems more once a month, that you're getting the value that you would want a stacked 10 card pay-per-view versus you get the WWE, like we talked about it, of the pre-show tonight was actually the same number of matches as Backlash.
Yeah, to me, that's mind-blowing, Nick. And when you said that to me earlier today when we were kind of talking about things, it's like, shit, like, again, we've talked about it. Less is more. And I think you would be able to bang out a very strong pay-per-view. Like, Tony Khan, you have... Dragon Screw.
He in control right now. Hey!
Uh-oh. So proud of this girl. You kicked
that. Hey, hi.
There you go. Say hello to everybody, Haley J. Haley J.
Hi.
Let's go. That made my day.
Let's go. Hey, what do you say? Maybe next you go down by the bay, play with some clay.
Right.
Maybe cool off. Hey, what do you say?
There we go. There we go. Stat and Willow are in the Owen tournament. They face each other next. See, that would have been a perfect finale for the Owen Hart.
Yeah, well, and how do you feel about the whole Jeff Jarrett? We've got the vignette for Hangman here, so is that the Hangman vignette? We got it on Coliseum.
Goodbye, Jeff. Thank you.
No, we need something. We need something.
Bye, JJ.
Later on Jeff Jarrett. He's turning on me. He's growing on me. He's growing on me like a tumor. It's not a tumor. But yeah,
right.
Oh, Zack Sabre Jr. setting up
3 cheers for Mini KJ.
Oh, reverses the backpack stunner into a chokehold to Zack Sabre Jr. Sorry, what now?
Oh, I was just reading. You had your spotlight. My turn. Thank you, Geekbox. Jeff Jarrett's getting screwed. Sorry, what did you say, Nick? I got distracted by an adorable.
No, you're fine. Mini KJ already better than Kevin Owens.
accept that.
KJ is a better father than Christian Cage. You got a star. You got a star, MDB. I was waiting for you, MDB. You show up for this, man. I've been waiting out here for a hot minute. I saw that you were saying,
oh no. What?
2 counts.
Oh, big kick out. Aggressive kick out, according to Taz.
Oh, Nick might have rumor.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Rumor in his head, rooting for Jeff. I see what he did there. I see what Chair was trying to do. Yeah, do it. No.
But you know what? You're right, though. They made us believe that. And why cut this heartfelt promo that give us this package with all this meaning?
It's one of the few stories you have in this whole thing. Why would you cut it off at the knees? But then again, we might get Swerve getting cut off at the knees, taking on Ospreay tonight. That's every time they have the moment for a great story. I still always go back to Eddie Kingston. Was their homemade, ready-built Eddie, their Bryan Danielson, their super babyface, the Players Tribune, all of that. And they cut it off at the knees. You have Jeff Jarrett with his huge emotional video package of tying in the Owen and everything. And if you're going to cut it at the knees, you're stomping over. This whole AEW has story discussion can fuck off at that point because, sorry, little one, if you heard me. But at this point, because you have stories that you have a gift horse kissing you in the mouth with these stories you have a ready-made built story with Jeff Jarrett, and if you cut it off at the knees, you're stomping on what you have.
Two.
I got an arm bar.
Yeah, we're in the arm bar now. No, and my argument is either don't do it, like don't give us that package and have Hangman come back and beat someone else. But if you're going to make us believe it, what you could do is put Jeff in a different spot. He gets to the final, but TBA, which might be Hangman, comes through and beats him in the final. Then it's heartbreaking and you have an angle to work there. But the fact that you're bringing Hangman back, and if he goes into the Owen and doesn't address his issues with the Bucks, it's 2 missed opportunities.
Oh, absolutely. I think the whole Hangman coming back as the wild card thing's just I don't fully get it. I don't fully understand it. You need to, especially I know you may have not seen the video package, but it was very one of those like Johnny Cash music videos. It's Hangman in a Home Alone. Okay. But you have him going at Swerve, you have him going at the Bucks. Like, why have him be the ally to the Elite?
Yeah, it's a little interesting.
I mean, you throw Colt Cabana out there, just have him take a JOB. He can do it. Sharpshooter or figure 4, sorry. Or Texas Cloverleaf. One of them submissions. One of them. I'll get one of them right.
We should listen to Jose Iglesias.
Christian's been all about Jose Iglesias, Jose Enrique, all the Iglesiases tonight.
This match is cooking. I mean, it's been back and forth. Slow start. How do you feel about OC kind of being a little heelish? Is it just for this moment, or is it something they're trying?
I didn't exactly see him be a little healer, so I don't even know how to feel about it. But yeah, Christian, we might be a little fluffy, but we're not Gabriel Iglesias out here, so you can enough with Iglesias.
I can be your hero,
right? But yeah, I didn't see him really act too heelish. I know Zack Sabre Jr.'s kind of been the heel, so I don't. There's a heel and a face issue, especially a heel issue right now in AEW. There's no top heel. None. Zero.
No. Well, everyone's a tweener. Everyone's a tweener. And as we're seeing with some of the cinematic stuff we're getting on the other side of things, it's really important when you have strong villains.
Right?
Kick.
You're good. As KJ popping back through the door hole there, the keyhole. Pause. Alex Cantu, I feel that I'm craving a California burrito. What the hell are we going on about? We're talking about burrito. Kira, no sexy red. Yes, no sexy red. She's not rolling through here as Orange Cassidy. Oh, I'm gonna pin you with my hands in my pockets as we get a 2 count. And granted, his hands weren't exactly in his pockets; they were more grabbing his pockets. But now we've got the rear naked chokehold, the kata hajime, the Karafuda clutch. Oh. We're rolling through super bridge ass. doing stuff like that at times, it comes across too convoluted when you're doing the 14, 15 ways you roll through into a bridge pin, all of that. You've got to really sell me on a battle before you can do anything even close to that. They've got to look more like regular transitions instead of we're clearly flipping through to a spot here. As Russian leg sweep into a roll through a calf crusher here from Zack Sabre Jr. looks like here. Chops, what up? Yeah. Christian, what up? Yeah, right now, Zack Sabre Jr. just stretching the ever-loving night and day out of here. We've got a Rings of Saturn, and he's got the all the legs hooked, so he's literally got him in almost a bow and arrow. So Zack Sabre Jr., I don't even know, was it a verbal submission or did the ref just call it? Did Remsburg call it there's no way that he could continue in this match, in this hold. So Zack Sabre Jr. picks up the win over a super freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy out here. And interesting so far, I feel, have been kind of predominantly New Japan, like I kind of said we were going to do. I think we're either going, there's no story, there's no super connection to this and everything. So I think we're just really, this is New Japan's way of, we're going to go out on top as we kind of end this promotion, this connection here, as Zack Sabre Jr. steals the sunglasses. Oh, and he steals them and then hands them to OC and rolls out here. So yeah, like I said, this is, I feel a little of New Japan just kind of stunting of, we're going to get the last laugh. We're going to come out on top here at the end of this, whole thing. Is we got Sicko 1 and Sicko 2 signs. But yeah, I feel tonight we're going New Japan heavy. As we're about to set up for the learning tree. That's why this man got that intuition. That's why he was running away we're going to be getting that learning tree taking on. What do we want to, what's the name that we're going to come up with? Have they given them a name of Hook, Shibata, and Samoan Joseph? What is their faction? Should we just call them Chips? Vending machine? I don't know here. But why would you have Jeff Cobb out here advertising and pitching for a one-on-one, an open challenge for the New Japan television title out here? And you have him and Samoan Joseph square eye to eye, which to me 100% should be the match that you do here. I would rather see that tenfold than I would this match and probably half the matches on this fucking pay-per-view. Give me that match. Give me that twice on Sunday, especially. So why are we going into this learning? This still what should be a Dynamite match, what should be a Collision match. This is when, like I said, the discussion gets brought up of Tony Khan seems to book a whole week of television onto a pay-per-view. Now, how do you feel that is it good that he gives you that much for spending $50 for a pay-per-view, that he's going to give you 27 and a half matches and 7 of them are going to be even free on top of that? Or is it too much to, you can only eat ice cream so much. You can only have too many sweets. It kind of runs over and you start getting cavities here. Maybe this should be a 2-night thing. Maybe we need to trim this down to at least like a 10. Like, think about it. Coming out of, I think, last Dynamite, the go home Dynamite, we had maybe 9-10 matches. By the time we start the pay-per-view, we have 14, 15 matches. So this man added a whole premium live event by the end of the week. Anyone else want to notice that? Yeah. As I've got Joe and Shibata with I still get fucking super camp vibes with the hook signal, the bat signal. No, hook, man. But so let me know right now, folks, because I can't think of anything. I see 153 people kicking it with us. We were at 170. Let's see if I'm still holding out the challenge to see if we can still crack over an extra 100 here, by the next hour. So let's see if we can get to 200 in about the next 10 minutes here. But I see 150. But what would be your trio name for Hook, Shibata, and Samoan Joseph. What's your best faction name for them? Let's see what we got the best going on in the chat here. But Scott's taking the learning tree for the win. Yes, Hook, Joe, and Shibata. So yeah, I will drop that in as well. Learning. I can't even spell learning, so maybe I need to sit on a learning tree. Versus Joshi Hook. Maybe. Hook and friends. That's where we're going with that for right now. So let me know, folks, who you're taking with this. As Jeff Cobb just literally, he's getting Polynesian Pacific Islander fucking rhino out here. This man has the same physique, the same build, and no neck out here. The Warrior skill, that's a bit of a thing. Generic wrestling stable. What was it that was the thing when Cody Rhodes was out there at, was it Backlash or was it was one of those pay-per-views to where it was like default name or whatever, and he was like the women's tag champion. As we've got Chris Jericho and the Redwood Big Bill. So why do we not have Brian Keith involved in this? Well, he's in the fucking slam. There you go. But yeah, we had to have Jeff Cobb in this, the guy that's out there doing open challenges for his New Japan title. That should have happened on this pay-per-view. We could have had it literally with opponents in this match, but no, we've got to have this 6-man tag match, which on one hand, New Japan shows often have a lot of 6-man tag matches, but just Jesus, tap dancing Christ. Does anyone care about this? And why would you come back on that, sir? Everyone cares about KJ White as you come back here, as I'm saying. Who cares about this?
Well, speaking of tap dancing Christ, I've been tap dancing like a motherfucker.
There you go. That's why you're all still red in the face there.
Cheers.
Yeah. There was talks during the prediction stream and everything that you would have a coronary if Chris Jericho won tonight. I had to use the clip of me saying I won't have a coronary, but yeah.
I'm pretty confident that he is going to win. I would have predicted Chris Jericho. I didn't get to do the predictions with y'all, but my money is on Jericho, which makes me sick to my stomach.
Fair enough.
If someone explain Jeff Cobb to me, I missed this. Where did Cobber come from?
New Japan. Or how he got involved?
Yeah, like why is Cobb on the learning? Oh, he got
involved in this because he showed up at Collision and got involved when the learning tree was getting jumped by Hook and the crew. Which I still don't know what the faction name would be for them, but yeah, we can come up with it. But that's when Jeff Cobb came out and got involved, which, like I was saying, of Jeff Cobb initially was issuing an open challenge for the New Japan TV title at Forbidden Door. He was one of those that was vocal about how their world title is getting booked on AEW. And instead, now he's caught up in the learning tree.
Yeah, it's a little confusing.
Right?
Did we have Moxley and Naito yet? Naito?
No.
Okay.
No.
I want to see the Naito match.
That I'm pretty sure that's going to be main event, if not co-main. That'd be co-main.
I think it would be embarrassing to the company if that's the main event.
Really?
With Swerve and Osprey on the card? Yeah.
But that goes into, again, the question of, is this more of how much are you itchy and scratchy in your partner's back? Because I still think this is probably one of the last times we see New Japan involved in this.
It'll be very curious.
I think they're all but done here. I think they're kind of fed up with this. That's why you're gutting CMLL and AAA. Yeah, speaking of, you're the lucha guy. We had CMLL and AAA in the same match on the same team.
Yeah, which is weird because there was so much talk in the past, and it was even Meltzer that had come out and said, you know, the AAA guys are getting mad because they're not because of the feud between them. Them being in the same match blows my mind. Progress, I suppose.
Fair enough, and not the company that WWE used to own. As we've got Shibata and. Again, this is the same thing that we got when they fought for the FTW title. Just there's no trash can on this man of just chop, walk him down, chop, walk him down. Chris Jericho's looking more and more like Ricky the Ram or whatever the fuck his name was from The Wrestler with Mickey Rourke. Day by day out here, I feel.
It's just, to me, he's making a mockery of the thing I'm really a fan of. I love pro wrestling. And right now, Chris Jericho is doing a parody of pro wrestling. Like, it is not good. And he gets a double walk off by Hook and Shibata. And it looked like shit because Jericho was the one jumping. Joe's better at being the learning tree than Jericho is.
Fair. Yeah, well, I was going to say, with them doing the walk-off with Jericho diving, it just looks like that's just what was going to happen anyways.
Can we call Samoa Joe like the island of learning?
The island of intelligency?
Oh, and Jericho tags Cobb.
But yeah, you had the point at Collisions where you had Samoa Joe and Jeff Cobb staring each other down, and like those two just going at it to me is way better
like
right now, one-on-one match than this. As that's what we're getting in the ring. Like, why would you not do this? You have Polynesian Rhino taking on Samoa and Joseph.
If this was a one-on-one Joe Cobb match, I'd be fucking sitting on the edge of my seat.
It's two big beefy boys slapping meat. Instead, we've got geriatrics out here leaning, standing on their feet.
Jericho's like finding a cockroach in your steak dinner.
Which can only happen in the great state of Florida.
Yo, fucking big motherfuckers too.
Bro, you went to the Australia of the U.S.
Big motherfuckers.
Of just, it's just Jurassic Park down there.
Literally, the little lizards or whatever they are, they are everywhere. But literally, the cockroaches are huge too. They're bigger than the lizards.
There you go. As we got Joe and Cobb just squaring up right now. I don't know what I said that got it wrong, but you can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at this point.
Probably though. 80% of the time, that's accurate.
Facts.
Please retire, Chancer, kicking out. That's where Meltzer's already typing. So Jericho was getting phenomenal heat at Forbidden Door.
Why do I'm to the point of just stop giving a fuck about this man's opinions on shit. It's so partial. It's so obvious at this point. But anyways, as Cobb is clearing everybody out. So we're down to, after this, we're down to the final four, my guy. We got the 4 top matches all right in a row. We got the ladder match. We got Moxley Naito. We got Monet and Vax on, Vax off. And then we've got Strickland versus Ospreay.
You know what, man? I highly recommend skipping the first 2 hours. You really feel energized at this point.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks about that. Thanks. I'm crying between my eyes.
Right?
Darkness imprisoning me. Why does everyone hate Chris Jericho so much? What did he do? It's what didn't he do, Sean? It's that he didn't take a pause for the cause. He didn't take a respite. It's that he's Roman Reigns. He's been constantly forced down. Go ahead.
No, but to me, it's more than that. As a guy that grew up a Jericho fan, the guy that still gets chills and smiles when you see the Y2J debut way back when, it's that Jericho started believing, like going to AEW, getting the big payoff and getting the big contract and getting all this FaceTime with Tony Khan. It was my issue with Jericho is he started filleting himself. He believes his own hype. It's no matter what is said around him, he'll go on his podcast, go, I don't care. I was wonderful. And that's what started really turning me off, is where like this whole gimmick, people are like, you're supposed to hate it. That is bullshit. It's not that. We already hated you. Then you tried to do it.
It's leading into the Twitterverse and everything, which is a whole thing with all of this of, Are you placating to the broader audience? Are you placating to the Twitter audience out here, to where this man's out here went from talking fine, being coherent, was out here trying to save over Hook, was trying to get heel heat on Taz and everything like that, to now he just talks, he got hit in the head with a brick.
Right.
Thanks, guys.
And that's part of it, is like I said earlier, he's making a mockery of something I love. I almost sound like another guy, another podcaster, but I love pro wrestling. We dedicate so much time to pro wrestling. We've watched it our whole lives. We spend hours upon hours covering it. And when we watch this guy and we're like, this is fucking bad. Jericho Commander, Jericho Vikingo, Jericho, like he's getting booked in all these fucking matches. And yeah, like he thinks this is great.
But that's the whole company. That's the whole company. That's the whole company.
He embodies the delusion.
Well, no, we talked about this. That I in the chat, or it was brought up to me at least earlier. I heard it about it today. You haven't talked about it, as this is probably still going to be more entertaining than right now. Chris Jericho tagging in Big Bill as hooks in the ring, selling his back. But we've got Mercedes Moné out there admitting she's got creative control. WCW doesn't work for me, brother.
That's an issue. And when the highest paid people on your show are some of your weakest talent, that becomes a major issue. And that's the problem. You got guys like Jericho, Mercedes. There's better talent out there.
Jericho would work if he pissed off for a while and everything and was just gone. That's the thing, is there's been no respite. There's been no break between anything with this. And you need that, especially when you're an aging superstar. You need to flow in and out here.
Well, and I think what bothered me was another two is like I listen to all the I was a fan of I would listen to the Jericho podcast. I loved hearing when the WWE guys were leaving and then going on Jericho and just venting the garbage, right?
Right.
I love that shit, except when I would watch a match and be like, oh, Jericho, that really sucked, man. You botched here, you botched there. I always go back to Jericho Bandito, where everyone was like, what a match. No, Bandito had to slow the fuck down. Bandito couldn't get out of second gear, or else he would have left Jericho behind. And then Jericho would go on his podcast when everyone was giving shit for falling off the cage, going through that big fake fucking, that stunt fucking platform that they built for him. And everyone gave him shit. He goes on his podcast and starts going, it's not me that's the problem. If you don't get what I'm doing, you're an idiot. And that's where I said, fuck you, Jericho, because I know what we're talking about. I know what we watch, and what you're giving us is a bag of shit.
Well, we've watched enough and we've seen enough, as I've got Shibata and Jeff Cobb out here right now, but we've seen enough that visibly you can tell when somebody's slowing down in the ring, when somebody's like, I'm not going to act like I can be out there and have a 5-star match. I'm not out there dropping, drop toe holds and people's elbows and anything like that. But you can tell when somebody's having to just slow down to keep the pace of you. We watched it with like Ric Flair's last match, when somebody's going at a pace just to go along, to get along here. That's when it becomes an issue.
And you know what? He was the perfect first champion for the company. There was nobody to be better. Like, I'm not taking that away from him. It's just once he got there and he became like the Superman of this universe, it just all went to his fucking head. And now he's my kryptonite. I fucking hate him. Exactly. That's so fucking true, bro.
But that's the thing is, folks, I ain't hating. I'm just honest. It's not a prediction. It's a goddamn spoiler. I've been saying this now for over 2 fucking years. I'm not trying to say I was out here. I was all positive. I'm still trying to be positive with this. Still trying to call the action. But this has been WCW. This has literally been step by step, word by word, verbatim. It's been literally watching it as a replay, just at a faster pace. It's like watching a movie on fast forward.
And for me, like, we're 3.5 hours into this coverage, right?
Yeah.
And as we approach 200 people, folks, if you're listening to me right now, go knock on some doors. I want to see 200. We need like 24 people. At least half of you got to have friends.
Well, it just depends on what door. This ain't trick or treating. There might be some forbidden doors you don't know. You don't go knocking on.
Hook from the top, down on the redwood. Shibata kicking Jericho. Now you're 3.5 hours into this coverage. I know I'm not, but you are. And like, this match is a mood killer. You got some really good. If you jumped from the last match, to not this match, if you went into Moxley or you went into Sasha, that's great. You keep the momentum going.
I'll say this, and I say this with all due respect. We've watched enough Wrestling Revolvers, enough GCWs, enough House of Glories. This is what you would be watching during an intermission right now.
This is an intermission match. This is
100. Let's all go to the lobby. By the way, we do have the merch store. We have the Instagram. Speaking of all of that, we got the The Twitters, the Instagrams, we got the memberships, we got the super chats, we got the super stickers. Christ, if they're going to go to intermission and sales pitches, we might as well too. But yeah, it's still live action, but this is one of those matches that we've seen on those other shows that this would be one of those. It goes long enough so you can go take a walkabout. You can.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Jeff Cobb chucking people around. No way. Don't let that happen, Mr. Cobb.
No, he's not gonna. No. Suplex.
There it is. T-bone.
Codebreaker. He's went super weird with that.
He botched it. He sucks at his job.
But this is one of those that it's a match that goes long enough that no one gives a shit about, that you can sit there and wait in your concession stand. You can go and get your t-shirt from the merch store. You can go and take a leak. You can go and have a butt. Christ, that's why I did it. I unfortunately did it before this. This should have been the fucking tag off spot here. Yeah.
If Jericho was a racehorse, he'd be a glue stick. That's the point.
I don't have anything to counteract that argument.
That's it.
Moving on.
Oh, no. Did he? Joe's fucking Cobb. Where's the ref? Nevada's
fucking Aubrey. So she's got blinders on. She can only see peripheral. She can't see peripheral. She can only see forward.
This isn't allowed. Like this
Judas effect
right now is not allowed and doesn't make sense. If you
1,
choke
2, 3.
That is fucking brutal.
What? So explain to me, because I must have missed it, why the choke outside wasn't allowed.
Well, I mean, again, you got one man being choked in the corner. You got another man being choked outside. Taz is giving a standing ovation to his boy.
Yeah.
It's just a weird spot. Like, how can you just choke a man for 8 minutes and then, like, he don't die? Like,
because that's the way to get out of this, because you had to come up with some convoluted, everybody gets taken out, but no one fully exactly looks super weak. So Hook beats Jericho with Jericho's own move. He won with the Judas effect.
Yeah. But where does the learning tree just burn it down? We don't need it anymore.
I've already said I'm going George Washington on this bitch. I cannot tell a lie, but I will chop this bitch.
No, we're getting a replay of a man breaking his leg. Why are we getting a replay of this man breaking his leg?
Because this is where the Young Bucks say half the roster isn't here because of a
what?
Oh, this is explaining. This is setting up the TNT title.
Oh,
Jack folks. We are setting up for the TNT title ladder match, and
this match.
Anyone? Star ratings first off for that match. Anybody out there? But also, no. I'm just asking, and people can do as they please. But
that match was 2.25 stars, maybe
2.25. 2.25.
If I would have known, if I hadn't known the Jericho match hadn't happened, I probably would have waited to show up.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, just you can do 4 hours, right?
Oh, and by the way, this fucking Leo Rush thing, like
the Blackheart
using, yeah. I mean, all of a sudden, but like he's not all elite officially, right?
No, close, but not quite. As Mark Briscoe's out here, we damn boys. I liked Nigel's line from Collision of, well, instead of his nickname being the chicken, and maybe it should be the rabbit, when he's talking about having 8 kids.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, so folks, we got the TNT title ladder match about to kick off, and 3 out of 5. Hey guys, for that match, 1.5 stars. KJ, don't you dare shave that beard. Well, I saw people that were going at
you. Where did that come up?
Broken it off.
Yeah, somebody was getting all hot and bothered because I was doing the old beer rub. He was like,
they were just getting it was provocative. They were just getting, wet beneath the britches here.
Listen, the fucking humidity is killing this motherfucker. I don't even know what this is. I can't
it's just styrofoam, it's insulation.
Between swimming pools and humidity, it's fucked.
I'm walking over here. And yes, you did. Probably a good thing. Kingmaker Dave Meltzer just reported that Luke Perry's ghost will do a run.
Too soon? Too soon,
no,
Dylan?
Fuck off. Too soon.
Dylan? Dylan, is that you?
Right, but honestly, does anyone out there, anyone picking anybody besides Jack Perry to win this? I made a strong case for it being Takeshita. I would like to see that, but I don't think that's more of what I would what I want to see versus what I think will happen.
See, I feel like the guys that we criticize a lot, like Jericho just took the L. And that's Jericho's way of being like, haha, everyone thought I was going to win and I was going to Hogan it up. But look, I lost. And the Bucks have done that in the past. So maybe because everybody's leaning one way, they go another. But this feels like Jack Perry's belt.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, do you go Briscoe? He's 2 belts. You go Takeshita. To me, makes the strongest case because you need to do something with him. Like he's your guy. He's your Braun fucking breaker, and you just proceed to do nothing with him.
Too much talent. Too much talent.
Leo Rush out here, and it's like you said, it's weird because he'll flip back and forth between.
Is he only the Dark Rush on like indies, but not dark?
I don't know. Like, yeah, that's the thing. He goes from like being, the Mace to P Diddy out here to
no Diddy
100. Yeah, you can have that.
Mace and Betha.
He goes from that to being Blackheart to where he's out there. He's fucking spooky Jack Sparrow, fucking Pirates of the Caribbean bad guy.
El Phantasmo, by the way. El Phantasmo for the win. No Leo Rush.
Everybody's sitting there saying when you order Logan Paul, but you get Pogan Law instead.
That's funny shit. That's good. Whoever said that.
The scapegoat. Well, I just said it. So there, I can claim fucking good shit there.
Did Jack Perry join the House of Black? What the fuck is this shit?
He did that on New Japan. That's where the scapegoat got over, and then it's just been awkwardy, weirdy promo. Like if he just came out and was just,
he's so.
If he was a heel almost onto himself and everything, if he was just the everybody blames me for shit, so I don't care about anything. The super anti-authority, it almost wouldn't be bad. Him out here just with the cuckbucks, it kind of feels just you've handicapped a lot of shit here.
It's because the Bucks are another example of people just fucking around. Like Jack Perry, when he first came back and he was kind of cutting those promos of like, I got, like you said, like being the scapegoat. It worked. Okada being kind of like this, like foreign, brought in, overpriced guy with a bit of a funny attitude, minimal thinking. I don't hate it. The Bucks are just fucking around. These guys are getting Tony's money and just playing games.
I hate most of it, but do you want to close the predictions or do you want me to?
I can close them.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's the House of Torture, not Black. Yes, he is part of the House of Torture out of New Japan with like has evil and all of that. But as we got 182, so let's see.
Let's go.
200 Boogaloo.
We want 200 in this chat.
Facts. I was out here earlier trying and get 100 an hour. So let's see if we can still keep pace with that.
I'm really mad I don't have your background. I'm not gonna lie. I think
you put it in here.
No, I mean I'm stuck with this shit. I hate that.
Oh, well, you got the Stardust, baby. You Stardust out there.
Yeah, like who the fuck came up with that idea? Anyway, I need a palm tree in the background.
Jack Perry, Bahama. You're set for Beach Week next week there. Jack Perry for the win. Like the stream, absolutely. Samoan Spike, just Paul Heyman Shield Powerbomb. That like button, that bell notification, that subscribe button. Yeah, a lot of people forgetting that was very much a Shield Powerbomb that they did on the Paul Heyman. And notice who was in Roman's spot with it was Jacob. What?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, everybody throwing ladders at everybody. That was interesting.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, that was my first thought. The minute I saw that, was like, oh, they did the Shield thing. That's crazy. And I
didn't hear that much discourse about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was surprised that other people didn't catch that.
And like I said, very much to where Jacob was in the Roman spot there. That's the match I'm looking forward to. Keep it a buck is Jacob versus Roman. Respectfully. So you can have that. You just gonna get clapped at. I want Jacob. I want the Samoan Werewolf versus the Tribal Chief, the big dog.
There's so much to unpackage here. I want the Usos versus the Gorillas of Destiny
rematch.
I do want to see a solo rundown. I want to see so much of this, dude. I think the There's so much potential here. Where is Hikuleu? Where is Lance? Where's
Zilla.
all the rest of the Samoans? Where does Zilla fit into this?
Oh.
And there's people out there like, this fucking sucks. And I'm like, I don't get what sucks about this.
Right.
And poor Heyman. Oh, wait. We got a black ladder?
Jack Perry setting up the ladder. Well, we got black ladders and we got silver ladders.
Yeah. But shout out to Paul Heyman, man. He a big dude. He a fluffy fellow. He's not exactly a spring chicken, and that man bounced off that.
He's about 60 years old out here, and it's fitting that, especially though in MSG, where he kind of was there, hopping the fence of just trying to fucking infiltrate the system, which I'll say and give us credit of damn near that's what we're doing out here, just trying to infiltrate the system from the sideways here. So 100% big ups to, you know, Uncle Paul Heyman out there taking the fucking Shield powerbomb bump, and just the second that man, I acknowledge that you're not my tribal chief. Goosebumps, my guy. I still just said it right there, got goosebumps.
Watching you and Anthony react was amazing, and then it killed me because you know an MSG show is going to be good, but man, this whole time I've been waiting for the moment that the bloodline was going to turn on Paul. And I was like, man, why couldn't you wait 1 week, motherfucker? I knew it was going to happen.
1 week.
MSG was the place to do it, right? Like, absolutely. If you were going to go big or go home, and Papa Paul talked about it. Right. I mean, MSG, so many memories in that building, so many iconic memories. This will be one for 30, 40 years. We'll be looking back at the clips of Paul Heyman bouncing off that table at MSG.
Well, that's why I was talking about it earlier of with how many crazy moments we've gotten tonight as, Phantasma with the spin out neck breaker onto Lio Rush onto the ladder. God. So we've established the silver ladders are there to take
aluminum.
Aluminium. And the black ladders are there, the ones to be climbing. The silver ones are for bumps, the black ones are for climbing. But if we were to get a Shane McMahon, a Rick O'Shea, a Dijackinator, what have you, potential surprises here, especially say a Shane McMahon at Forbidden Door.
Shut the fuck up with that.
Right, but no, it's one of those where would that rank in that fucking list? Because Christ almighty, we're tiptoeing by the mid-year Golden KJs, and holy shit almighty, if the fucking surprise pop of the year, the surprise debut, what have you, the holy shit moment of the year award isn't a fucking murderer's row, I don't know what is.
Yeah, and I mean, I know you and I joked about this, and when the Shane stuff first came up, and man, I'm telling you, that is, will it amount to anything? We don't know, but for that moment into itself, woo!
Break the internet for fucking 24 hours, Tony.
Oh my God, Takeshita just dropped himself on a ladder.
Well, Dante out there just clicks my neck.
Oh, Briscoe in.
We're doing the Terry Funk whoop-de-doozy spot here. See, I don't like it because you can see him clearly waiting to line up for shit.
Yeah, no, see, that's my beef with this.
Oh, a row is such a clatter. Mark Briscoe just threw a ladder.
And those silver ladders look fucking pretend. It is amazing.
Like I said, those are the ones there to take a bump with. The black ones are for climbing.
TK, get somebody to like put a spray coat on it so it doesn't look so.
You don't know the difference, but then they won't know the difference, and then they'll fucking clatter somebody with a serious ass ladder. Right?
What's the chances of Brock Lesnar? Now, a lot of people have brought this up. Matt, tube of you. Thank you so much. You don't love it. No. To me, the story is this, like, he defended the honor of Roman. It doesn't make sense if he brings back Brock.
Right? Oh! Mark Briscoe just kung fu jitsu fucking set up a roll through off the top rope, over the top rope, through a table, through a ladder on Takeshita. They might be really checking at this man's arm because you have all the rest.
Yeah, such a weird little
halfway sloppy jalaki, but goddamn,
yo, his arm looks fucking terrible.
Jack Perry setting up the letters. They even cut to him looking fucking shell shocked looking at this thing.
Yeah, Jack's like, did you see that man's arm?
Right.
Dijak showing up is interesting.
Clear, unabated, climbing up there. Leo Rush.
Where was that? Thank you so much for the super chat, by the way. Thank you, everyone, for the super chats. Remember, we have the super chat, super stickers. Your way to guarantee you get clicked on in the chat. As much as we do our best, the super chats are the way to go.
Right. I predict Dijak showing up.
I don't know. There's something fishy about this Dijak thing for me, dude. Why? We haven't talked about it yet because I've been away, but
yeah, go ahead. Well,
I don't think we'll go too deep into it now just because we're trying to watch this, but
the after this match, fine. We can have it after this match here real quick, but
yeah.
Tell KJ I was waiting like a crazy person. Seriously. I don't know what you were waiting on. Thick ass aluminum foil.
I've been waiting.
Oh,
Logan.
El Phantasmo, Pogan Lol, out here about to win this match. Oh. Now, if you're swinging the belt and you're going to use that to like smack somebody, should you not like kind of fucking win it right there?
Titty twister!
See, you fucking cut out on a titty twister.
Titty twister!
Oh, this is. I don't know. This is just kind of. Both men dropped out. This is a little bit like when you're playing a 2K game, a 2K ladder match on 2K24, and just you have the computer simulated enough. They all just kind of do basic shit and don't really move around.
A little bit. I don't like. I think we talked about it recently with some of these multi-person matches. That some of the matches have done better in multiple companies, where you keep things going kind of like realistically, right? Like you don't want it to be so like now you hit me and everyone else goes to sleep.
Right.
AEW has been bad for a couple of these ones. Remember that super smash up match they did with like 8 people or 10 people and everybody was laying out other than 2. To me, there's a better way to do it.
Absolutely. Oh, we're getting tablas. As I'm snacking.
Well, Jack Perry, get the shut up.
Hey, we were at 198, so we're dancing around 200.
Come on, let's go, people. 8 people.
With a $10 super chat. Imagine in WWE or AEW for all the title matches, the LED guard rail should have pictures of the history of that title, like faces of all the previous holders. I mean, cool. That'd be interesting as shit to do, but I mean, they have video packages and shit for that. But
yeah, I like kind of remember when Carmelo was doing NXT of like
that jerseys?
Yeah, I thought that was cool, but that's as far as I kind of would go on that consistently.
Right. What are you guys' numbers? What? Where was it? Oh,
you gonna call me, bro?
Yeah. Well, I'm saying we should do a call-in show. Well, we got a chat and a super chat. We're doing that. Just you can't leave a voicemail.
I don't know if we could trust y'all putting y'all live because I have no idea what's going to turn up.
Yeah, literally, we'd have to pre-screen you, and we ain't got time for that.
Is the MX
we say enough inappropriate things as it is. We don't need y'all just adding to it.
Oh, holy shit! Leo and Takeshka down.
All right,
ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching right now, how you feeling about this one? Again, I got here late, but the last 2 matches are a little bit okay. Like this one's kind of fun.
You showed up at the best time to be watching this.
I wanted to catch the last 4.
You caught the last 5. I'm so sorry, my guy.
The Jericho's
Mark Briscoe.
Oh, the table didn't break.
Oh,
is Mark's face okay?
Everybody goes splat.
Hechicero. MJF won earlier, right? Was the match decent?
Correct.
Or was it a waste of time?
It was. I felt MJF sold too much. It was too much of a competitive match for what it was supposed to have been. It to me should have been much more a squash match, much more a quick kind of run through. You get a little bit of a spot, but it was very much Hechicero was in control most of the match.
Yeah, that's interesting.
As Dante Martin setting up the ladder. Do we get like the reverse Mustafa Ali point out here to where we get somebody going up for the belt and then we get like one and only, and that's just stops somebody just staring there and just look at him. Well, we had it with Ali and Brock Lesnar. We needed one person, one brave soul to push us past from 199 to that 200. Come
on, let's go.
As soon as I said that, we dropped 5. So
it's watching it fluctuate. We're almost at 200. Let's go.
We're flirting with it. We're fornicating.
We're flirting. We're teasing.
Right. 2-star MJF match. So yeah, well, that was a little bit. So like I said, I've been taking the polls of the star ratings post matches, and it seems like as the show goes along, the star ratings go up. It's the Meltzer syndrome. But it's also been just good fucking booking. As Leo Rush Takashita just powerbombs the bejesus at him. Like I said, the silver ladders are for bumping, the black ladders are for climbing.
Right. So funny.
Let's go. He needs something. Takeshita's the fucking alpha of this company. He's your fucking blue chip guy. Man,
if they would book Takeshita like the way
he should be a world champion.
Yeah, well, not even just even a TNT champion, which he's heading towards. Except,
but that would be minor. That's a footnote. That's the next step up to him being out here. Of this is the guy that you had go over Omega, and he can't win your mid card title.
No, and just knocked off the ladder.
Right.
201. Oh. Cheers. Ding, ding, ding.
Hey. Let's go.
Let's go. What a way to end the month.
Right. And now we instantly now let's see if we can get 300.
Let's go. 300. We still
exactly 100%.
Right.
You hit that mark. So now what? As we've got the double set of tables as El Fantasma. Oh, he's damn near about here to hit a fucking tiger driver on Takeshita.
But see, everyone else is dead right now. Nobody's doing anything. And that's what bothers me. There's no misdirection. There's no like you have this moment, have somebody.
You can do that though if you have a big chaos. Oh my God.
Blue Thunderball through the table.
Takeshita's a fucking stud, my guy. If he ain't going to be a world champion here, he's going to be a world champion in somebody else's promotion, Tony.
If you give him the Braun Breaker treatment, this guy is good to go.
Give me Takeshita versus MJF. You've got heel Takeshita versus babyface MJF.
And you have Callis to do the promo.
Right, and well, I've talked about it. You're struggling for people for baby faces to go against. Takeshita could be your top heel. Instead, he's out here in this.
Mark's trying to use one of the aluminum ladders.
Aluminium, and this table's this. Oh, it already fell down. It's already warped.
Let me try again here.
Well, this is getting GCW level. Oh, we're fucking it up. Fuck it up.
I get a little frustrated.
No, he took most of that bump on his an arsehole, but that's when you end up like Matt Hardy if you get your fucking spine fused into your hip and shit like that.
Fucking go. Let's go. Hit that button, folks.
Right. Hit that MFN, that MFT, that that MJF, whatever Roman's fucking font you want on a t-shirt to hit that fucking font there. We won't sue nobodies.
Oh, Jack Perry back in the ring, takes out.
See, how do you feel? Because he throws the ladder that's clearly never going to reach that height, but is just there to be the one to do spots off of.
Oh, shit. Jack Perry link. Briscoe is he?
Stomping, walks off the back of Mark Briscoe. If he wins off of this.
That's why. That's why.
Damn.
Go over.
Jack Perry is your new TNT champion, as he literally, figuratively, and literally, and metaphorically, and angry in many parents' basement rooms right now, steps over the back of Mark Briscoe, your Ring of Honor world champion, to climb the ladder and claim the title.
The biggest baby face in the match. That's why that happened. Was the guy that, listen, we talked, Takeshita could win this, but Mark Briscoe, the place would have exploded if he pulled it off. Jack Perry stepping over the biggest baby faces in hopes of getting the biggest amount of heat.
Literally walking off his back is literally, we've even got people in the chat. Boo, Perry wins. That one. It's damn first one I got wrong. Horse shit. CM Punk -7 stars. That's the thing. Like, it is one hand. Yeah, 100%. We just rolling like a motherfucker. But it's still on one hand, to sit there and have it like you throw off Mark Briscoe at the end and win it. Now, granted, Mark Briscoe hasn't defended the Ring of Honor title, but to literally walk over the back of this man to climb the ladder, if that ain't the hak in that ladder match, I don't know what was.
All right, folks, I'm going to throw it in there. I'm going to get back to your comment, Nick, but Sasha, Mercedes Moné, Stephanie Vacour up next. Get your predictions in. Man, yeah, that's it. I mean, I feel bad for Briscoe because he deserves better. I think this is a guy that could be on every show. He should not be Ring of Honor champion. He is one of the biggest, purest baby faces you have. Takeshita would have been better. But when people out there say, oh, you know, that WWE is so predictable. We predicted this 4 months ago, 3 months ago, whatever the fuck it was when Jack first came back. When they started fucking around with this, we knew Jack Perry was going to get the belt, just like Okada got a belt, like the Bucks have belts.
They teased giving him the belt, and then instead we're going to do a ladder match, so you can't win the belt out of the gate. And guess what? We still know at the end of the day, when the match happens, you're winning the belt, which happens.
Somebody in AEW is convinced that if you don't, you need a belt to validate yourself. That's what I struggle with. Like
we gotta have 27 of them.
Yeah, shit. Here comes Stephanie Vacour.
Right. And I really like how they've presented her. And she's super talented. She would be literally a quad champion, not just a double champion, a triple champion, anything like that. She would 100% be a quad champion out here. She's a CMLL women's champion, a New Japan Strong champion, CMLL women's tag team champion, and then would become the women's TBS champion. But I like that they've done the video package. I like that they've had her in a match. They've still they've folded her into this instead of just, hey, in case you didn't know, this is what's going to be the thing that happens tonight, what have you.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Let's go, Jack. All Friends Wrestling strikes again. And I like Stephanie Vacour. I really do. So what belts are on the line? Because Stephanie has 3.
The New Japan Strong Women's Championship and the AEW TBS Championship.
Wow, I'm an idiot. Don't be so hard on yourself. I'm sure you're not. No. I don't know what that's in response to. Jack Perry won. Yes, he did. That's what that was in response to. If I had my soundboard hooked up right now, I'd hit the boo button. But it was so
boo. I was gonna say I could almost try and clip in the I'm not gonna have it coronaries or guilty or what have you, but yeah. Jack wins. Well, yes, he did win. Anna Jay should have her own segment. Kingmaker. I don't know about that. CE no. Yeah, we got the CEO coming out right now here.
Yeah, here we go. Mercedes Moné, one of the most overrated athletes in all of wrestling. See if she bangs out tonight.
I'm gonna CEO on a pause here.
I'm gonna CEO
on a pause here. Well, I'm interested to see how you feel. Like I said, if we talked about it earlier, of she's announcing that she had creative control and everything.
Why would she announce that? Like, to me, and Nick's got a good question. I mean, even if it is true that she does have the creative control, I don't think that's something that necessarily needs to be public unless you were going to present yourself as a heel. Like, you should keep that. Like, I don't know why so much of this shit backstage is public knowledge for AEW. It kind of strikes me as odd. But ladies and gentlemen, get in that chat. Let us know. Who are you taking, Mercedes Moné or Stephanie Vacour? Both belts are on the line, and there's no way in fuck Mercedes is losing her belt. None. Zero. Zilch. Nothing. Nada. There is no way. Jack wins, Sasha for the win, and I'm going to close up these predictions in a second. Get them in. You can be our latest predictions champion. And we're off and running. Jack wins. Got that. Oh, yes. I saw this comment. I will address it. This made me laugh. The man himself. Yeah. Come on now. I thought that was a brilliant move. It would make a really interesting take, wouldn't it? I don't know how I feel about it, though. Perry Hawk Tui. Ew. Ew. Money, I'm not clicking on yours. It's just here comes the CEO of Walmart. Target, I think. As we are off and running, monkey flip into some punches, going for a pin. Now, this is where Sasha has to show her worth. If you are going to brag about how much money you're making and all this creative control, this is where you got to show that it matters. And as much as I don't like her personality, she needs to earn it in the ring. That man, yeah, 100%, Ronan. 100%. But it's a funny thought, and he did manage Umaga, right? Like, I mean, there is a connection for Armando. It made me laugh because even he put it out, like, give me a minute here, hear me out. And you're kind of like, fuck, it works. It kind of works. And I think he managed, or at least he has an ongoing relationship with Jacob. Like, it's crazy. CEO of Supercuts Target has a CEO news to me. There you go. Not bad start to this match, by the way. Decent pace from both ladies. Folks, if you are just tuning in, we're about at 190. Let's get that back up over 200. Be a friend, tell a friend. We're here all week long. Money in the Bank and Heat Wave this week on the channel. We really do cover more live wrestling than anybody else out there. Even when we're on vacation, we show up and cover it. And Steph straight up wearing a thong. We could thank her for that, I suppose. I want to see Britt Baker and Camille show up on here. But why? Like, where do you go with that? And again, you got too many marquee talent fighting over the TBS title. TBS title is a mid-card title, so it's a little confusing for me. Big arm drag. Oh, into a crossface. Okay, not a bad technical start to this match. She just can't wrestle. Who? You got to be specific, Paul. I need to know. The only one bigger in AEW than Monet and Perry is should have read before I clicked, but allegedly Matt's tube of you. Big Dog, not sure what that's about. Cup City, Cupcake City. Yeah. Listen, to each their own. She doesn't work for me. Doesn't work for me, brother. Mercedes Monet and Stephanie Vancouver are beautiful women. Yes, they are. I would never disparage either one of them, though. Sasha's just doesn't do it for me, guys. I'm sorry, but I'm good. Okay. What's going on with Camille? Last I heard, Camille was upset that she was not being used. So, guess at one point she was trying to keep it a secret. Sorry, folks. She was trying to keep it a secret that she had signed with AEW. And then she came out and said, like, yeah, I've been signed, but they can't figure out what to do with me. It's weird. It's like the rumors about MCMG. They didn't show up tonight, did they? They haven't shown up while I was on vacation, right? Somebody confirm for me. Has there been any MCMG sightings? That doesn't work for me, sister. CEO Super Mario sucks. As both women on the outside right now, with a little bit of a CEO chant happening. KJ, that was what happened with WCW wrestlers. Yeah, again, when you have guaranteed contracts and creative control, you're fucked. Imagine any job that you get to decide what you do, when you do, how you do it, and if you don't do it, you get paid anyway. Fucking sign me up. Sign me up right now. I'll take any job with those rules. Wait, I don't have to do anything you ask me to do if I don't want to do it, and if I sit at home and do fuck all, I get paid? Yeah, I'll take that job. Anyone else out there? Let's be real. Let's be real. Who's not taking that job? Though I don't know how Tony's signing these guys over Triple H. Guaranteed big money, control your own shit, work once every 6 months. Beautiful. Let's go. Mercedes. Oh, predictions closed, by the way. I forgot to enter, but you have to understand my current state is making it tricky. Oh, I'm guessing that meant no. MCMG is going to return to TNA at Slammiversary. Interesting. That would prove a lot of people wrong. Hey, Joe, I hope you are doing great. That one's for Joe. Shout out to Joe. The same way WWE lost a bunch of guys to WCW. 100%, right? Like, and Scott Hall and Kevin Nash is the most open and honest guy when it came to that situation. I went to Vince. I didn't want to leave. Motherfucker over there was offering me a whole bunch of money. I told him what's up. I left. Like, that's it. Like, it was 100% about the money. Like, guaranteed money, less work. Perfect. Tony Khan is running the Eric Bischoff. It's so funny that Tony and Eric hate each other so much because fucking, Nitro Dynamite, fucking Thunder Rampage, close enough. The guaranteed contracts, the friendly booking, the horrible creative, they're so much alike. That maybe they're too similar. That's why they repel each other or repulse each other. Depends on how you want to look at it. But right now, Stephanie in control. The match has slowed down, but no complaints here for me yet. Maybe MCMG will show up at Heat Wave. Possible, Kyle. Possible. TNA. Anybody from me? No, I was here for that. I was like, when did I leave? Stephanie looking mad peachy tonight. Yeah, right. NWO for life. CEO, yes, 100%. There you go. Damien's a big Mercedes fan. Russo! There's no message thing on YouTube there. I have no idea. Step away from the pipe. Creative control requires creativity. That's the scariest part, Chair, is you give somebody creative control that doesn't have the capability. Like, a lot of us know people that are really good wrestlers or really good at their job, but if they were in charge of making decisions, they'd probably fuck it up. So that is the thing, right? Like, oh, okay, it's great that so-and-so is a phenomenal wrestler, but what the fuck do they know about telling a story or putting the story together? It's a risky game. If Ospreay has creative control, if all these wrestlers, Sasha, fucking Moxley, Jericho's 100% calling his own shots, the Bucks are calling their own shots, then you start fucking up. See, that's why you never got a CM Punk Bucks payoff or Elite payoff, because they had the ability to say, fuck no, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. And well, who gets hurt? The business gets hurt and the fans get hurt. Stephanie's still in control. Robert's saying great match, but nothing's happened in the match. It's been a good start, but great match is a little premature, Robert, which, I mean, get out the dude wipes, buddy. I know. As Vacour smashing Mercedes' head into the ground. And yet you let me go for like 3 hours solo. I know what I'm doing. Wait, is that in response to the creative control thing? Well, yeah, that's funny. I don't even have a comeback. I just arrived at the show. Is the show any good? What I've seen's been I came in a weird time because I started this night. A better question for the chat and a better question for Nick. What I've seen so far, the Jericho match sucked. I didn't like it. The ladder match was average. It was okay. This match is just starting, so I might not be the best gauge here. If they can't come up with anything for their talent, they should change their name because they're obviously not creative. Fair enough. Jericho runs AEW behind the scenes. I don't think he runs AEW as much as he doesn't care enough to run AEW, to be honest. Jericho only cares about himself. Jericho doesn't care about the youngsters. Jericho doesn't care about putting others over. Jericho doesn't care about the success of the business. Jericho cares about one thing: Chris fucking Jericho. Jericho would throw one of his children under the bus if it meant saving himself. That's my honest opinion on that man. And I know that's kind of, ooh, I can't believe you're saying that. Jericho seems like one of the most selfish pricks I've ever seen. Just my take. I could be wrong. Who thinks Moxley drops the title to Naito? We'll get there, Kyle, but I do think that. We got a bit of a sloppy DDT. Not bad, though. 2 count. You need more substance than that. All credit to Trasha can go fill a crack road, but fair play to this other girl. She's pretty great. I like that comment, Spaz, in a lot of ways. That's how to do it. That's how I do it. A light cheer, a light kind of comment. Sasha in control right now. Okay. As we get back to 200, folks, if you hear my voice right now, I want to see how many people we can get in this chat by the end of the night. So we got 200. Let's see if we can get to 250. Let's go. Dude said sexy match, right? Like, what's up, Boston? That was in your neighborhood fucking 2 days ago. Ain't hating on Monet for those being her terms. No, not at all. Matt, you're right. If you never knock anybody's hustle. If the rumors are true and Mercedes went to WWE and said, I want Charlotte money, and they said, no, you're not getting Charlotte money. And then she went to Tony Khan and said, I want Charlotte money. And he said, I'll give you more, I'll give you control, and I'll give you less dates. And she took it. I will never knock her for that. I can't. Anybody in this company, even when I remember when FTR was taking all that heat, you cannot knock the hustle. You can't. If anybody right now that's working that money mark, you can't knock them. The only person I can knock is the money mark. Double clothesline. This match is a little sluggish. I know. I'm just going to leave it.
Speaking of sluggish, but yeah, no, 100% of, like you said, of I ain't out here to pocket check nobody.
No,
100% of you got the bag, good on you.
Mm-hmm.
And to some people, like you said, Kevin Nash is a prime example of you got the bag. I can't be mad at you. I can't knock it. That's what you wanted. That's what you value versus this, that, and third.
Mm-hmm.
I'm never going to knock anybody's hustle 100%. We're out here hustling every day, 24/7. So
every day,
don't knock the hustle. Don't hate the player, hate the game. I like you said of, I just, if it were me, if it were my business, if I had them Tony Khan, if I had them Shad Khan dollars, I ain't doing it. But yeah.
Yeah, no, you listen. If they're we transition to a crossface.
She's out here wearing the same WrestleMania gear. Like it's her versus Bianca again. Same gear.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I didn't even think of that actually. This match has been very kind of average.
Well, that's Mercedes, Sasha, Banks. I'll just say Banks for you.
Right.
Just average.
Indented movies is crazy, Boston. Who said Jericho has indented movies? That is moves. Indented moves. That's just
he has innies instead of outies. I don't know why we're breaking this man's physique down.
I don't
even want to know. I don't want to look that much. I don't want to investigate that.
Right. Sir Charles Wilkes says, LOL, Nick.
Fair enough.
Well, why don't they just take the stuff that keeps sucking out of his stomach and put it in his chest? Fucking hell.
Bro, you ain't gonna talk this much about Chris Jericho around these debates and everything.
What was that? Sorry, a bit of a gut buster.
Good. Bro, there's glitter in the ring like it's fucking shards of light tubes.
Right? It's the sluggish bone.
All right. Wake up. It's the first of the month. Christ, we're going to probably cross into this. Somebody mentioned this earlier of it might be a logistical nightmare getting out of here.
Really?
If this show goes as long as it's supposed to, because subways will shut down all of that. Of the last train out of Dodge, it's going to be before midnight here.
My problem, bro.
I know, but that's why this is getting risk it for the biscuit, my guy.
Well, I mean, shit, dude. We're like
Code breaker. Oh, she flips her right over. Oh, she wanted into another. She wanted to flip her like where she flips her into the code breaker or into the backstabber into the bank statement. But it ain't working out. It ain't collaborating.
This isn't a good match.
There's just a giant sign that says no.
Yeah, that sums up my feeling right now.
No, but that's the thing.
It's not a bad match. It's just not a good match.
This match has been a run of highs and lows. We've had some good matches. There's been some matches that I think even before you got here that were people were like, that's a 4-star match. There was one I gave it 3 7/8. One of those type of shit. It was almost there, but I couldn't quite get there.
Sorry, Nick.
Yeah. Very good. Oh,
you're here all night. Yeah, like fucking Lionel Richie. All night
long. All night.
Let's go.
Geekbox. It's been a match.
It's had its moments. It's not a bad match, but I like comparing it to like a lot of the women's wrestling we watch. It does.
Right.
It lacks pace. It lacks excitement.
Right. As LJ from BK, as we had JV from NJ, and we've got LJ from BK out here. Let us know. That's who he said of this earlier. Of the last train out of NYC is at 12:30.
How are you going to fit in the next 2 matches by 12:30?
Oh my guy, it's
out.
That's the problem with these. You're running into. He brought up a situation earlier. A WWE pay-per-view ran in the same similar situation of one of those of everybody was there, but it was a fucking mad dash to try and find a way out.
Mm-hmm.
Sean, what up? Of saying best thing for Banks is for her to become a heel and join the elite. She's been a heel, she just hasn't joined the elite.
Listen, I'd be less critical of her if she was legitimately, and I hate this finisher. I'd be less critical if she was just a pure heel. Them trying to sell me on her being a babyface doesn't work. That actually looked decent this time. Indu.
That worked. That worked. That worked.
That was the best part of the match.
The fucking end. Who would have thought that the ending of this haberdashery and catastrophe, as now Mercedes looking surprised that she's
everybody.
I can't believe it.
They love me.
I'm coming down with the favors. You like me. You really like me. Well, Shadow, speaking really liking us. So Sean was out here earlier asking when Con Man went live, but he's been staying with us. So to hell with Con Man. We, the true Canadians, half a Canadian over here.
Too many belts in this goddamn company.
Well, now you're incorporating other promotions again. But now do you go a soul for a soul of you got a New Japan strong title and now you get rid of the IWGP?
Yeah. Am I crazy that the reaction right now is like lukewarm?
Oh, we got somebody coming out here. Who's coming out? Because that's the thing is there's a DMD Britt Baker. Let's go.
The dentist will see you now.
Right.
DMD is back and looking at the mid card. Pourquoi?
But that's the thing is there was a bigger reaction for DMD coming out here than there was for Mercedes, your big multi-million, and I do mean million.
And you called this. Listen, I'll give flowers to my boy Nick. The minute they jumped that CEO chant on the screen, you went, "Oh, they're just setting up the CEO versus DMD."
DMD.
Fuck that shit. Nick's like, what did I do? What did I do?
CEO. What that's so weird is bro, Britt Baker's winning all of this. Like this needs to be a good match. Granted, it was.
This needs to be a good rivalry, Nick. This needs to go 6-7 months.
That's your Wembley match. That's your Wembley match right there.
But this needs to be your Drew McIntyre Punk 5.
Yeah, but you can't pull that out of her because Christ, the fucking crowd was tepid as shit when she just won her belt. We were out here saying it looked like she's feigning excitement.
Yeah. January 2025, New
We're
Japan.
hyping up New Japan.
I'm wondering, Forbidden Door. Oh, Forbidden Door Japan, bro.
Oh, interesting. So
I'm guessing.
Get ready.
Yeah, here we go. The door's open, bro.
Yeah, well, because they were showing even Danielson and Ospreay. So we're going to do the cross promotion here. Stardom. So, yeah. Wrestle Dynasty, January 5th, 2025. We're doing Wrestle Dynasty. Go ahead.
Didn't they just introduce a pay-per-view called Dynasty? Or am I
AEW did. New Japan didn't. That's a New Japan show.
Yeah, but if you were gonna do like a
listen, if that's the nitpickiest you're gonna get out here of New Japan's actually doing their version of the Forbidden Door, I can let you have that dynasty. You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at.
But yeah, again, here, January 5th, we're gonna run it, and we're gonna get another Forbidden Door, Wrestling Dynasty, which interesting.
We're gonna see them wrestle in Japan, which is gonna be interesting. So strap on, strap in. That's gonna be for sure wake and bake with the boys. We got to plan that shit out because we're going to be out here at the ass crack of dawn.
Yeah, shit. Mox versus Naito up next. Who wins?
Naito.
Naito to me, man.
I'm going Naito. Naito wins this.
Oh, yeah, I'm taking Naito.
What you try to do the Los Ingobernables there? Yeah. And Nick more available, Boston, because I think there was a secret code there. Who's a what now?
Now, do you think that Britt Baker coming out on the stage and then just turning around and walking out was enough?
Yeah, I mean, shit. What do you have her do? You have her just get in there and she fucks Mercedes up already out the gate. You see her kerfuffle.
No, I was a little surprised that maybe she didn't like come down to the ring and have like a face-to-face, but this is your chance to turn Sasha pure heel. Because everybody
has been. No, but she's been a babyface.
That's where you dig into it because they treat her like a babyface. So you make DMD the pure babyface, you make Sasha the heel.
You have to. I mean, granted, it'll be interesting to see how they do it and how it's still surprising. We've had Britt Baker be here, go away, and come back sooner than we've had Jamie Hayter come back. But yeah, speaking of baby come back, as KJ's taking a pause for the cause here, is I've got Tetsuya Naito coming out right now. But yeah, so we at least reached the line. So anyone at least had the push, if not the over, is so far doing well as for the over-under on return set at 1 as returns or debuts as we had Britt Baker show up. So we got DMD versus CEO. And now if we can add a couple more letters here, we can teach the AW audience how to spell the alphabet. But anyways, only 2 matches left. Yeah, we're moving and grooving right along here as we're close to the 4.5 hour mark. I will say that as I say that, but absolutely, we got 201 people with us. I've seen us be over 220, 230. So let's see if we can get that up into the 300s and 250s at least 100%. So thank you for everybody that's tuning in. But let's still keep this thing rolling and grooving as we got. Now we're getting to the main events, the triple main events, since everybody wanted to come at me at the last AEW show for having them for Double or Nothing, for them having the triple main event. So we're kind of having that here with, Moxley versus Naito. We've got Ospreay versus Swerve. Actually, so that's the last 2 that we got. Well, we just had Mercedes versus Vaquer. So be number 2 out of 3 main events here. So how we doing? 11-2. And yeah, I feel like you're starting to halfway throw out numbers here. 11-1. January 5th is on a Sunday, gentlemen. Fair enough. Well, still, we got to make sure we can be up here at the ass crack of dawn. It might be no collision or anything like that if we got to be out here at 2, 3 a.m. As Moxley coming out here with, is he coming out with an outfit like he's about to get set on fire, like he's a NASCAR driver, like he's fucking spark plug Bob Holly, or is this him trying to be evil Knievel with this, with the red, white, and blue, all of that? But you're staying, I think you're having conversations with the voices in your head. Maybe contact Randy Orton because they talked to him. 7-4 since I predict the other 2 0-out matches. There you go. Well, that's spoiler alert. That's the advantage to being here when we go early and all of that. When we got the pre-shows kicking off, that's the little Brucey bonus points you can get that help put you above the edge here. So that's why you got to tune in from the jump. AEW Forbidden Door felt fast today for me, or is it just me? It's just you, Christopher. It's still kind of moved at a fast pace. Like I won't lie, and it could be because 3 hours and getting a pause felt glorious, but I think that we're now tiptoeing 4.5 hours closer to 5 hours, and we've still got this match and another match here, plus the press conference. We're approaching 7 hours. It hasn't dragged at the pace it normally can, but it hasn't also been, too fast, too furious out here. They're tripping on that good. Yeah, again, put that thing in rotation, my guy or gal. Britt Baker is that women's division. So Kyle, what up? So how we feeling though? Of who we got of Tetsuya Naito versus Jon Moxley. I will drop that in the chat, but I will also ask how we feeling of Britt Baker comes out. And so we're setting up Britt Baker versus Mercedes Moné. Now, granted, not for the world title, not for anything like that. We're setting this up for a mid-card title. Mike, I like turtles. Well, which one's your favorite? Is it Raphael? Is it Michelangelo, Leonardo, Donatello? Which one's your favorite? Just wait till the scrum. Things will slow down, but quick. Oh, well, 100%. I would assume that they would slow down come the media scrum of that. You won't get too much wrestling action during the media scrum, but we'll see. It'll be interesting. And again, I'm a Scarf Carry member, but if MJF comes out there and you have him out there, if I had the best match on this card, just miss me with that. I almost wouldn't have MJF talk. I kind of wonder where you go out of this with the media scrum. You probably, maybe Tony Storm, you definitely probably do Mercedes. She talks about Britt Baker. You sell that. Maybe we get something here when we've got Moxley versus Naito. So again, folks, let us know who you're taking. I'm taking Tetsuya Naito to dethrone Jon Moxley for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. But let me know who you're taking. But maybe we get something towards the finish. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. We're going to have a press conference. I feel it's going to be a lot of TK talking, and we'll see how long we're here watching. Not too much of anything else either. Just Khan saying how great things. Yeah, everything's great. Great. John Cena's bald spot helps John Paquette beat Naito. Fair, King. You can have that. Again, we'll use vitamins responsibly. I'll say that when you watch us. If you're on that good, at least put it in rotation or anything like that. Sharing is caring. Yeah. Still, make sure your feet are on fucking solid earth here. Curtis, personal fact, 7 wins is my personal best to date. Well, there we go. I like this. When it comes to the predictions title, we're out here, keeping track of personal best. We got records, we got stat books, we got, history. We're going to have to start setting up a predictions Hall of Fame out here, I feel. That'll be the next thing. We'll have to get, the Chibba Chibba Hall of Fame. As Naito rolls out, small mark. Britt is good. Glad she's back. Just wild. They're treating TBS title better than their world title. Yeah, that's a big thing too. This is all for the mid-card title, which we haven't taken over under. So we're at 11:03 right now, at least Eastern Standard Time. So from here on out, running counter, over under, how long till Jon Moxley bleeds? I'll say 7 minutes. Shit, I'll go by this. By right now, I'm at 11:04. By the time I reach 11:10 on my screen, that we will have Jon Moxley being out here. As we've got chairs set up in the ring. Is now, granted, this is not a no disqualification match by any means. So 100% throwing in the chairs is not even going to fly in the AEW rules to where no one pays attention to anything. So Todd's taking 10 minutes. Like I said, I'll take around that 5 minutes. I'll say, like I said, by the time, so I got about 6 minutes. By the time I reach 11:10, or I'll say 11:11. By the time I reach, Make-A-Wish number 11:11 on my desktop monitor here is when Moxley will be bleeding. That can't be your valet. Boston just going at people for no reason. 5 minutes till bleed. 6 minutes until Moxley. I like how we're having the countdown clock here. But I see we've dipped off a little bit. We went from almost 200 to 174. Let's see if we can bring that back up, folks. Absolutely here. As right now, Moxley just kind of pawn and maw Naito in the corner here. Working over the knee into the ring post. And this is still interesting because Moxley won the title off of Naito. And Naito's been out here and saying if Moxley wins, then he'll give Moxley his spot in the G1. But I do think that, like I've said, New Japan we're going to pull this more in-house, especially if we're going to do a New Japan kind of version of Forbidden Door. We're going to have this stuff happen on our soil, on our territory. We're going to book around this here, which is still interesting that New Japan's doing their version of a Forbidden Door here. As Ricky starts going to stay in AEW, most likely not. Probably not. Keep it a buck. As Moxley right now on top of Naito on the super elevated announce desk, by the way. They're out here looking like a goddamn Cybertruck with these fucking announce tables. As Moxley's going up to the top rope, we're going to get... I thought we were going to get the dive over elbow. But instead, he's just letting him gather himself. He's not trying to work everything over. He's not trying to push the pace. He's just going to let him come back on his own here into the ring a wee bit. You know what, MDB? Not only did I make the belt, but I also was the first champion. What? All right. Y'all can have that. Y'all fight amongst yourselves over that. And nobody else mad at it. You can have that. J-Boy out here just chanting Mox. Oh, 1, 2 go. Hey, by the way, shout out. We got a good old JR. I just caught it on commentary. I just heard his voice. We got good old Jim Ross, good old Boomer Sooner out there on commentary. Glad to see that Jim Ross is back in, good health and everything like that and able to be out there. But yeah, we got Jim Ross on commentary on this pay-per-view for an IWGP title match. Who would have thought when you were out there hearing Jim Ross call out Stone Cold Steve Austin and The Rock that we were going to, when he was calling big spots for Taker and Mick Foley, that he was going to be out here calling John Moxley and Tetsuya Naito. What? Who's hating what? Again, put the vitamins down. Use them responsibly. Nice to hear JR back, by the way. Absolutely. Glad that very much he can pull the ship around, that he's in good faith, good in health, good spirits, and is able to be out here. It's good to see Jim Ross looking well. Absolutely. Jim Ross is here. Now the commentary doesn't suck anymore. Well, hey, we were here too. We were here from the start. So 100%. But yeah, no, I get it. Mandy Rose will show up to attack Toni Storm. Little late. Day late and $1 short because that match has already happened. We're far past, the women's matches left. We've got this match and we've got Ospreay versus Swerve Strickland. So no Mandy Rose. I didn't even think she would have been fully a potential to show up here. She still seems like she's more for only stands and only smarks instead of, out here wrestling for smarks. JR is still in good health. Don't believe me. Just ask Missy. Fair enough. Yeah, no. I'm just glad to see this man's out here. He's one of those he's the classy Freddie Blassie. A little bit like when you had him, the old video packages for the pay-per-views with WWE when it was WWF. Hearing Jay out here, he's just kind of, that's the voice of wrestling you hear. That's the god of wrestling a little bit. That's the voice of God speaking to you. Where fish? Bobby Fish? I don't know. Who fish? Red fish? Blue fish? One fish? Two fish? I thought he was biting his back, but instead he's just giving him a little beard scratchy there. I guess. Why is the ref wearing a sleeve and all the wrist wearings though? Because he knows that Moxley's about to be a fucking guy. Whoa. Yeah, fair enough. No, now that I'm looking at him, I thought he was like Remsburg being out here ready to take on the geyser that is John Moxley. But yeah, no. The New Japan ref out here looks like he's playing fucking first base for the fucking Tokyo Giants or something. Man's got all the fucking wristbands. He's got the AI shooter sleeve, everything. As Moxley gets shoved onto the outside here, as we're tiptoeing by my own personal window of when we get the Moxley blade job here. Is we're at 11:10 right now. As we're, like I said, we're tiptoeing by about a half hour towards 5 hours, and we were flirting with 200. We were at 177 right now. Let's see if we can springboard that right back up there. This ref is going to screw Mox. I don't care. I'm kind of over. Oh, through the barricade and through the part that you don't normally would see somebody go. That's the spot to where, like, the ring announcer goes, he's just beating him with foam. Naito's just smacking this man with a piece of foam. Is that not a disqualification? I mean, I know it's still not an effective weapon, but it is still a weapon. The camera guy, the fucking camera guy is just knocked over, literally even pointing his hands up, like, what do I do? Come on, move. I'd like to get up. Mox Nobel, and I wonder if Zack Sabre Jr. would ever go to WWE. Maybe. Zack Sabre Jr. or Jeff Cobb? Who would y'all want to see in WWE first, if either of Zack Sabre Jr. or Jeff Cobb? I'd be honest, I'd go Jeff Cobb. I think that they had kind of flirted with it before. I'd rather see Jeff Cobb. Somewhat weak spear, Brandon. Yeah, fair enough. Tranquilo, my ass. Yeah. Is this no DQ? No, it's not. It's technically not no DQ, but yeah, it's kind of been acted like it is. It's halfway following the rules of every AEW match of should be DQ, but ain't. Nick, BetOnline currently has Swerve winning. Fair enough. I mean, probably not wrong. It would make sense to have him win. If he doesn't win, you've handicapped you. Holy crap, he's a crapple with that title reign.
Holy crap. I almost called it.
Right?
Holy crap, he's a crapple.
Crapple, but yeah, holy crap, he's not a Maple Leaf. I don't know. But how I was just reaching. How you feeling though so far, sir? About we've got Tetsuya Naito with a small package roll through. We've got Naito and Moxley.
That's a loaded question, Nick. How you feeling? Whoa.
All right.
Feeling wonderful. I don't know how it pertains to the match, but still feeling wonderful.
Fair enough. As instantly, KJ.
That's me.
Right. them cover refills getting to you, Scissor.
You're coming on heavy, bro.
Yeah, stop drinking hot coffee in the middle of fucking Florida, my guy.
It ain't coffee.
I know. That's the truth.
It's cooking though. Look, it's cooking.
Brother was baking.
Let's go. This is what it looks like.
This match makes me want to go good Naito. Yeah, at 100%. Naito needs the win here. I'm sick of John Agent 74 fucking Moxley out here.
Question for my bud. Is this no DQ? Because when I returned, there was like weapons.
No, it is no DQ. Well, I was gonna make the joke of question for your bud, and I'm here too. Man's just talking to his vitamins now. But no, it is no DQ. Well, that's even what I saw. They did the kind of halfway barricade spot through like the fucking ring announcer's gate, but Naito was smacking him with essentially the equivalent of a pool noodle, which should have been still a disqualification because it is still a foreign object, but it's not a weapon. It's not an effective weapon, but it's still a foreign object, but no DQ. So
DDT.
Normally, New Japan's much tighter on the rules, but this is still halfway AW, so it's a little bit fast and loose on what's legal and what's not legal.
This match makes me want to go. That's funny. I heard you say
Nah,
that.
it took me a minute there.
KJ is feeling better than the Lakers fans right now. Yeah, I definitely got.
You got a Bronny James in your pocket?
Fucking what a farce that is. The whole sitch.
No, baby. Geekbox in right. It's 4 a.m. here. It's beat me. Have a great stream. I'll leave it running for watch time. Still, I'll just be off snoring. Appreciate you, my guy.
Let us talk you to sleep. I don't know if that's a positive or a negative, but yeah, we'll serenade you to your dreams.
Right. It's at least provocative. And so then you can just clip it once there's a big reaction when Shane O'Mac shows up at the end of the main event here. When we get the closeout of Forbidden Doors, here comes the money.
There goes the hamstring.
Right. There goes my quad.
Choke. We gotta choke.
Got the hajime, the coquina clutch, the Karafuda clutch. Oh, and then the turnbuckle. We still haven't had Moxley bleed. I'm at 116 on my time clock here. So I've lost my personal bet. But still, shocked. No Moxley juice so far.
None. Oh!
Oh, Tetsuya Naito, like I said.
Moxley, the most Moxley sold this whole match was putting his hand to his face for 30 seconds. Where was that? Red Stag. What? Let's go.
Right.
DDT. Where was that one? KJ, you're just as red as Nick tonight. I can barely tell you guys apart.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, appreciate
this man's still holding on to that like dark beard, man. I think his beard's getting darker. Mine's getting lighter. It's all this.
Yeah. I'm getting the Scott Steiner. I'm getting the gray hair.
That's how
it's just here. So I'm getting the full Scott the full Scotty Steiner. I got 33.3% chance that you need to subscribe to the rest of the world.
Go back in the archive. This was just like 2 strips, and now it's this.
Now it's all that. Now you
got me out.
I think it's gotten darker from the one day you were doing me as a costume there for Halloween.
Did you just say I was doing you?
I would do me.
Pause. Would you do me? I'd do me.
Would you
PG version? Me? Oh, step up Inzaguri. Moxley almost sold. No, big
clothesline. Right, clothesline. But yes, Samoan spiked that like button 100%. Boston, yes, it is. So, peace, love, and chicken grease. Two count, let's go. Oh, we want some Naito.
Yo, something I didn't notice, sorry to interrupt, man, but they're actually using the IWGP ref. I didn't catch that till now.
Yeah, 100%. Okay. This is an IWGP title match, and especially like I said, now if they're going to do their own Forbidden Door, Naito is winning this. We're going to have this fucking shit defended on our territory. Fuck are you doing? Granted, people were pointing out of how like you'll get Bryce Remberg or Aubrey if they ref a Moxley match.
Yeah,
and normally they're fucking out here head to toe of there ain't no blood on me. He's out here looking like he's playing first base for the Tokyo Giants out here.
Right.
He's got the shooter sleeve. He's got the wristbands. He's got the towel on his back. He's got the play call sheet. Everything.
Yeah.
Oh, again. Hey, I like that. This is supposed to be no DQ. Moxley setting up a fucking chair to try and get the fucking DDT on it, and the ref kicks it the fuck out the way. Let's go. More refs should act like this ref.
But Naito got to hit Moxley with whatever the fuck he hit him with. So that's the catch here is, favorable reffing cost.
Stupid American.
Hashtag swoops. Son of a bitch.
Swoop, swoop, ba-doop, swoop, ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Oh! What the fuck was that? That was supposed to be a Death Rider, but it ended up just kind of a flopping sideways.
Yeah, but Moxley took the worst of it. What was that? Like, did Moxley not hit the move?
It was just a bah.
Oh, we're going. Oh, no, we're not.
Matt's out here. Thank you, Red Shoes. Thank you, Red Shoes. Let's go.
Full marks on that one, Mets. I like it. I like it.
Right? You get a star.
You get a star.
Oh, Destino 1, 2, 3, Tatsui Naito is your IWGP World Heavyweight Champion as he pins Moxley for the 1, 2, 3.
And Moxley successfully does a job without selling shit.
And doesn't, he didn't blade. He didn't bleed.
He didn't blade. He didn't fucking poke, nothing.
Holy shit.
Bro, get off my arm.
Right. Still though, Destino, which is a hell of a move, but Tetsuya Naito picks up the 1, 2, 3, and see, I told you. I hate to say I told you so, but I fucking told you so.
Yeah, I was with you 100%. You were right on this one. If I had been there on Thursday, on Wednesday, when I was here, that was 100%. I was like, Naito's winning this, man. Naito needs to win this.
Yeah, well, and especially I think the biggest solidifier, which I wasn't expecting, was them kind of announcing come January 5th that we're going to get their kind of own version of Forbidden Door in New Japan, in Japan.
Why wouldn't they just call it Forbidden Door Japan?
Because fuck you, Tony, and your fucking terrible promo shit. You ain't making no claim to this. This is our shit.
This is our dynasty, bitch.
There's still one of those of, this is not a full copacetic symbiotic relationship with New Japan and AEW. This is a little, nah, you can have this. This is a little fuck the system.
Yeah, it feels like ex-lovers that got back together who are still kind of jaded with each other.
Yeah, this is when your parents just pretend that they like each other after they're divorced and shit like that. And so we're down to the main event of the evening.
This is one of the shortest, best pay-per-views I've watched for me.
Facts. You have that. Yeah, but no, that was it. So I'll say this while the video package is going on right now, folks. Your star rating, your Meltzer, your Wrestling Observer, your Alvarez star ratings for that match. That was probably one of the best matches tonight, honestly.
I give it 3.5. I didn't hate it.
I'll go 4.5.
4.5. Get the fuck out of here.
No fucking Moxley bleeding. Now I almost have to give a half a point because he didn't bleed.
He loses a half a point because he won't sell shit.
He didn't bleed.
He didn't bleed. That's the best shit ever. He didn't bleed. We're okay.
Right. That's his biggest selling. So I almost want to have to give it a 4.5 out of 5 tuna mouse of stars there. Because I dig it. I liked it. Good result. You had the Destino twice. You had the back and forth. He didn't bleed. He actually put the shit over. He actually took it seriously. You had the New Japan ref, and I like the New Japan ref. He's out there. He's kicking the fucking chair out of the way. Exactly. So I'm gonna go 4.5 stars with that match.
Question: if they do a rematch, do they have both? They get 2 refs in there. Like
if they do a rematch, it's gonna be no DQ. If they do a rematch, it's no DQ.
No DQ makes sense.
Yeah.
Now, I wasn't here on Thursday, as you know. What is the feels on this match, man? I think this one's one of the harder main events to call for AEW in quite a minute.
To me, this has felt like this is up until recently in watching the shows, this has been damn near super obvious that Swerve retains here as we're getting
we're getting this.
Ospreay's fucking winning this now. Shit. He's doing the tie-in to Hayabusa. Yeah. Shout out to anyone that played the old WCW N64 games. That's how you got introduced to Hayabusa. 100%. Facts. Point ahead, look smart. But we're getting the Hayabusa tie-in to Will Ospreay here, and literally they're seeing up of he's hitting a moonsault, Ospreay's hitting it, same thing. This is fucking cool, but it's felt like if Swerve doesn't win this is a bigger handicap and a bigger kneecapping if Swerve doesn't win this than if Damian loses the title tomorrow. As he's coming out in the mask and fucking hell, Ospreay's what it is.
When Swerve got the W, he came out in the Black Panther outfit and the Black Panther mask. So it feels like that's a thing. Like if I get dressed up special, I'm going to get the W.
Did Swerve win the title a month too late?
He won the title a little too late, and I think this match is being done too early more than that.
Valid. Very valid.
Like that's my take is I thought we were heading towards Swerve Osprey Wembley because that's the match where you go for a 7-alarm, 10-star.
That is the greatest match of all time. That is one of those. That's 10 stars in the Tokyo Dome. And Swerve versus Osprey at Wembley.
So the fact that they're doing this match now means to me that Osprey and Swerve aren't fighting at Wembley. They have other plans, and I feel really bad for Swerve because I feel like it is one of the most overshadowed, insignificant title runs of any company in years.
Well, I won't say it's the most insignificant. It's one of those of what could have been so great. It's one of those. It's the biggest failing of a superstar. It's the biggest. It's not anything on Swerve or anything of it was so bad. It's one of those. If it's the biggest public kneecapping, that you've just literally cut the legs out from this man of what should have been the greatest thing, one of the next big waves to happen to your company, and you've just cut the legs out from underneath him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I mean, Swerve had I'm a huge Swerve fan. Him and Nana as what the
hey,
fuck?
Jim Jones, Dipset.
1999.
We fly high, no lie. You know they're bowling.
Honestly, when is the last time that someone used the term Dipset out loud? It's got to be a decade.
Cameron and Mace have a podcast, so maybe.
Maybe, yeah. Listen, I'm a diehard Cam fan.
Dipset. Yeah, bowling.
That is funny. Dipset hasn't been cool.
Top rope, big pressure, apply.
Let's go, folks. Get your predictions in. Who you taking? Ballin'.
This feels like, but this is your top match. They felt that they've finally made this feel fucking big. Well, this has always felt big, but this 100% feels like it deserves to be the main event, as it should.
It should.
But there's just Swerve still just kind of weirdly had this stank upon him since he won the title, and they've had him out there in opening segments, fighting nobodies. He's caught up in Brian Cage.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's what happens when you don't have a plan. Like when you don't have long-term booking set, it becomes very apparent very quick because you had this guy who was completely over. I'm choking on my words.
Yeah. But how do you not have a plan for this guy, though? That's the thing. It's not like this was a fucking surprise last-minute thing.
No, I mean, I feel like Swerve could have had something more interesting, more compelling leading to this match. And he rocking shorts tonight.
Well, I was going to say, is that's a hell of a shot as the crowd's even chanting with him and everything like that. Is this the best match right now on paper in the ring, without a doubt, that AEW could present?
Yes. This is
Swerve Strickland versus Will Ospreay. This should be 10 stars at the Tokyo Dome.
Mm-hmm. That's why I was surprised. And some people did justify it to me saying it fits for Forbidden Door because of Ospreay's history with Japan. But he's no longer there, so it's a little fucked up. It's like saying we traded someone to the Yankees, so he used to be ours, so we kind of get the World Series.
So when we play the Mets, which I don't even want to fully talk about that, but when we play the Mets, they can go and play on the Mets for that fucking for that series because they used to be there. No, fuck is we doing? But yeah.
But I agree. And I will give, by the way, I want to give AEW and Tony some flowers. They packed this building tonight. The rumor was 10,000 people.
That's what I saw. What I saw in Wrestle Tickets was all of at the one time 7 hours ago was a little over 10,700 in attendance, with still about 1,100 tickets available. But
TK was saying $1 million gate, which had about $100 the average ticket price. That makes about sense.
Yeah, but you had to move venues. You had to move this out of Arthur Ashe. So let's not forget that, which is still. They should move to venues like this because this is where you get. Now, granted, the crowd's been a bit shite.
Come on, New Yorkers.
It's been quiet, bro. It's been quiet. We're out here watching shows with fucking Richter scale metrics and everything like that. And this has been, everybody's been waiting just for this. As Swerve's out here looking like, he still looks like a fucking villain. Like, he's supposed to be halfway. Who's supposed to be the heel? Who's supposed to be the babyface here?
That's the other issue with this is you have Swerve so over as a babyface with Nana. And like, to me, it was the equivalent of the, you know, the Jey Uso of AEW as far as crowd reaction and popularity. You could have had the whole crowd dancing, but then you put him up against Ospreay, and Ospreay's the best you got. Ospreay's one of the best wrestlers, if not the best wrestler in the world. He's charismatic, he's energized, he's athletic. So again, the word you used, I think nails it, is kneecapping.
Oh, 100%. But this 100% right now, with the way they presented all of this, starts to feel off. This feels like you've got fucking Conor McGregor, Nate Diaz right now in the ring. This is a fucking title fight right now. This is the two best that they can offer right now out there in the ring that are going to just fucking go hell for leather out here. Of strap on and strap in, because God damn it, if this ain't match of the year, it's going to be at least contending for it.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, this has, like, I was thrilled for this match. I just was surprised that we get it now.
Oh, absolutely.
That's it. But
JR on the commentary, by the way.
Yes, shout out to big old JR. I know he was recently back in the hospital. T's and P's to the man. And I always
want to eat barbecue just because I hear his voice.
Right? Get me some of that sauce. Pause.
Yeah, would you rather have JR sauce or the Brock Lesnar rub? Pause.
Pause on both.
Right. Pause all around.
That's one of my favorite jams ever. Hey, Mom.
Fucking Cameron.
I love that song. With Jules. Let's go.
Yeah, well, there's a few with Jules that I like.
Yeah. It's just so weird because, like, I honestly, like, the Dipset was great when I was, like, 18, 19.
Well, when the fuck was Swerve from fucking Harlem?
That's the other question.
Yeah, Dipset's all Harlem.
Well,
yeah, try to act like we don't know New York out here.
Last call on these predictions, folks.
But no, this is gonna. Head scissors, slip through. Step up. Through.
Here we fucking go.
Let's fucking go already.
Here we go.
This is
gas pedal down.
But this is what you need. This is that fucking throat on this shit.
This is what we want. This is what we turn in as the alternative to the big bad machine. This was the shit, not Jericho, Big Bill, and friends. This type of shit. Not really Moxley and Naito, even though that match was pretty good. But this is what we're tuning.
Yeah, but that even worked because I hate still at times where they do the segue, they do the whole spot, so they do the flip-de-doos, the kata hajimes, all of that, the fucking, Jackie Chan, Bruce Leroy shit. But it's so fucking obvious. That looked like it literally was fluid. It was literally as we're doing it. These two guys, they have a personal friendship, a personal bond. This is 100%. These guys are going to be in simpatico with this. This is strap on and strap in. Give them a fucking hour. We've got potentially a half hour plus for this, and I'm all the way for it.
Yeah, TK gonna leave everyone 10 minutes to get to that fucking subway quick.
You better run, bitch. Run.
Run.
All right. That's who's getting everyone to stay for the press conference.
What?
Oh, big ass chop from Swerve. But yeah, this very much feels like, Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, your fucking Anderson Silva, Chris Weidman, and what have you. Of this are two guys that are just going to go fucking hell for leather at each other.
Mm-hmm. See, have you seen this theory that Cal?
Yeah, it made sense. I even said it that it was going to happen because Ospreay is a babyface in a heel faction. It makes sense.
See, I struggled to think it made sense at this point because he beat everybody in the faction. So
but he's a babyface in a heel faction. I don't care who you beat. You out.
Where does he go from here?
Then he goes to he runs it back. You go to him versus
beat him all again.
Well, you're gonna have him versus Garcia on Wednesday anyways, so you're already got a built-in way for him to go.
Oh, I said that on Wednesday. I was fucking irritated that he made that call on Wednesday. I forgot about that till you just mentioned it.
Yeah, you don't want the Buffalo connection.
Well, it's ridiculous that.
Oh, I know. Crossbody.
Talk about
And everything. Did they turn up the ring mics with all of this? Like everything, you hear it more. Yeah. Everything seems more snappy.
They woke everybody up, bro. They were really quiet for the last little bit.
We are live for the main event of the evening.
Right. The Britt Baker, like since I've been on, Britt Baker pop was and this moment were the two loudest we've had. Everything else has been pretty subdued from the crowd.
This has been the loudest. I don't even think that the MJF pop was even close to this loud. To keep it a bug. Like you might go this, Britt, MJF would be maybe your top three. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you. MJF are you surprised MJF went on so early, or is he?
No, if you're not on last, you're on first. Yeah. I've said that before. It's him with Hijichiro. My more issue was that it took that long versus it was a squash.
Yeah.
I expected to go on early, so
yeah, no, I agree with you, and especially again in a kind of a nothing match. Why not open the night with such that boom, right?
You expect you open it off with the big pop, the big reaction, the as we're just throwing elbows back and forth right now, but. Osprey.
And
that's the thing is, it's just little even shit like that of Swerve actually halfway selling it. He just stumbles back into the corner. Yeah. It's just little shit like that it's just minor shit that unless you're paying attention, you don't notice. But it's so good.
It all matters. It should be a struggle. It doesn't have to be everything. The fan base of all wrestling now wants everything crystal clean and like squeaky clean, no mistakes, no slips. Like just hit your moves, make your moves look really good, do 1,000 Canadian destroyers without botching. But I like a struggle. Like that's not possible.
Well, it's one of those of you look at a piece of art and you don't sit there and analyze and break down and can sit there and pick out every stroke from the artist, but every stroke from the artist is what paints the picture here. That's really what it is. The little mannerisms, the little selling, the little physical interactions is what still paints that whole picture when it's wrapped all together.
Yeah, and Swerve taking over and does a little shimmy. I like his little shimmy. It's like an updated Jared.
Norman Smiley shimmy. Go ahead.
Is this Big Dog? Honestly, are you Big Dog? I'm wondering, is this Big Dog? We haven't seen Big Dog.
I think they're smoking the big pack of vitamins. Is at least at minimum what they're doing.
I don't know. I haven't seen Big Dog in a minute. We know he's like, the fucking turtle.
You can have it. No, 100%. As Swerve's even selling us up here. I like this though. This is Swerve of, I'm showing up and showing out. If I'm the champion, I'm a still dog walk you. Like this is just the perfect little balance of everything right now.
Yeah, and regardless of the outcome, you want to see that from these two stars. I think my fear coming out of this is you're at the pinnacle with these two guys. Where do they go next? Like, okay, like that's it. I mean, MJF's lurking in the weeds, Nick, but then who else?
Well, and who goes after Swerve here? Do you go now? Granted, do we still end this? Swerve wins, and we get Hangman empty-headed. Something or other Page comes out here and we had the teaser there on Collision and all of that because maybe he's not involved with the elite, what have you. Maybe he still stakes his claim, what have you. There was people, like I said, in the chat and what have you that talked about we get a multi-person championship match at Wembley.
Maybe. Could Hangman cost Swerve?
I think out of Callis is more likely to cost Osprey than Hangman's more likely to cost Swerve. I'll say that.
Right.
Oh, back handspring. Oh! Getting clean. And it works enough because literally we were out here just talking. Oh, ain't shit happening. And just boom, pops out of nowhere.
Nice. Oh, here he goes.
I like a little bit of the halfway Assassin's Creed outfit there with Osprey. He's got the hidden blade and all of that as his moveset. Oh,
Yeah.
80.
Oh, wow. Look, dude.
Hops.
Osprey doing Jericho better than Jericho. Oh,
That ain't hard to do.
On the
Christ, I
railing.
think we've done Jericho better than Jericho's done Jericho. Pause on that.
Oh, man.
I really think, though, especially now that they did that little tie in, that little video package of mentioning Hayabusa and everything,
Right.
we're going to have this. Because think about it. Osprey's a former, at least in the former IWGP champion, and he had to relinquish it because of injury, not because he got beat for the title.
It's not a bad argument, bro. Like I said, I'll give him credit. Like, this one is a tough one to call. It really
But
is.
that's what makes this great.
Yes, facts. I like full marks to Tony. Like for all the
people. Oh!
Wow.
Hurricane Lana off, literally the fucking stanchion off the barricade there. Phenomenal forearm there from William Ospreay.
Dose.
Ospreay is Aki-Man. That's two guys that work well together and have worked together to where they can pull that off.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Again, two of your top, like, I hate to say it like this, but two of your absolute elite talent in this company going one-on-one.
100%. This is your two top guys. This is, we've said this. This is the best match that they could put on.
Yeah. Put everything aside, Nick. If we just focus on this moment right now, like, I know I have my gripes, but this is excellent. This is like, thank you.
This is wrestling.
No count out. It's AEW. Don't be silly, pal.
Oh, backbreaker.
Oh.
Boston's out here fascinated on chesticles. You do you, boo-boo. You troll along. You troll along. Well, I like this from Todd. AJ who?
Yeah, right.
AJ, question mark. Double interference. MJF messes with Willie and hit. No.
Yeah, that's a hat on it.
Over convolute it.
Yeah.
What about the rules? Propunzel out here talking about the rules.
Welcome to AEW, where the
Welcome to AEW, where the match is made up and the rules don't matter anyways. As Swerve with kind of a Kimura, whatever the fuck he with this, like, what exactly is he pulling on besides his elbow?
Yeah, not quite sure
what here. If someone actually locked this into you, what here would actually hurt? Probably just maybe your elbow, at most, maybe your shoulder.
Is he going for the arm bar and just can't get it? Is that what they're selling us on here?
No, because he's got his own leg locked over Osprey's forearm.
He can't pull the arm bar, and Osprey.
So he could have the arm bar. He's like intentionally not doing it.
Yeah, that's
it's like a fucked up Kimura.
Yeah, but like, I mean,
chicken wing. Chicken wing
ain't a thing. Dipset.
Baz, you're doing too much, my guy. What? Yeah. Oh yeah, you're doing too much, my guy. You're putting a hat on a hat.
Yeah, I feel that's a little too much extra sauce on your sandwich.
The arena will burn down if TK gives us a time limit draw. No, I don't know.
Well, it's 60 minutes for a title match. So if we're here for another,
is there an actual time limit on this?
They haven't said it, but usually the rules in AEW is 20-minute time limit, 60-minute time limit on a title match.
Elbows back and forth.
Where's OG Dale when I need him?
Right. Well, only way Swerve wins is Don Callis cost Ospreay. Well, who was it? There was somebody mentioned it, or I might have just imagined it. Did you see about Dijak teasing about showing up?
This Dijak thing's a trip. It really is a trip, my guy.
Right?
Because I don't even know what to make of it. Oh,
that's so good. Even the fucking double leg slide of everybody missing everybody, dodging the hin blades. It's two guys that know each other.
Dude, how do you? Stop
smash! Let's go! Two count.
Osprey
Styles flash again. AJ Styles. What?
Right? AJ who?
Right.
Yeah, 60-minute time limit on the match.
We're looking. We were cutting towards.
Who did they
Who
just
the
show?
fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy? Who was that? What was that?
I don't know. What was that?
Not yet, motherfucker. He's not supposed to be here.
I'm too swervy for.
Really?
Oh, Garcia.
Really? You're really?
Bro, boo,
Really?
boo with that.
Bro.
Boo with that.
Bro, this is how you Tony
We can't
Khan.
say bro enough. We can't out Russo.
Yeah,
we gotta stop saying brew, bro.
Like, we were just praising them all to hell for everything about this. Showing Garcia during this match is Tony Khanning this match.
Yeah, I'm too sexy for my.
Nobody gives a fuck about Danny Garcia except Tony Khan.
Let me wait until Wednesday before I give a flying fuck about this. I don't give a rat's ass 2 packs of grass about Daniel Garcia being involved in any of this.
There's my boy. I like it.
Yeah, boo, boo this man, boo this man.
I was livid on Wednesday when they said that match was going to happen. Like, what are y'all doing?
Just don't get it involved. Hey, flip through of Swerve. Eats a poop. But that's the thing is you interrupt the fucking pacing of this to show fucking Daniel Garcia, and you fuck it up 3 different times. You have to do it the 3rd time.
Yeah,
just stop. No,
it's not like you're showing like going to the crowd and there's Shane McMahon sitting there or something relevant. It's Danny Garcia. And you're putting him in the title picture, and he doesn't belong there.
Bro, he looked like he's a part of fucking Zoolander out there and everything. Like Hans and Franz was out there. Yeah, he's blue stealing it out there.
Right.
Interrupting the best match that your company has to offer for Daniel Garcia, and tell me that Tony Khan don't know at all, is out there without a fucking clue.
This is that statement that's haunting AEW is you're stepping on your own dick. Like you're making your own mistake. Really? Like you got something fire here. Focus on the fire. Why are you looking at the ground when the shit's on fire?
See the forest before the trees.
Fucking burn the forest down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, that's a different guy's gimmick.
They got crabs.
Oh shit. But yeah, Danny Garcia has no business in this. But the match is cooking, guys. The match
absolutely is. We're setting up Swerve and Ospreay again on the outside here. Swerve setting. Oh, that's clever as shit. Grabs the ropes and saves himself out of a suplex, and then halfway clutches up and everything. That's fucking clever.
I love that cheeky wraparound kick.
Oh! And just smash him into the fucking barricade or the apron there.
Nobody home.
Well, and I like the whole of how Hichichiro, he just comes up with shit off the top. This is what this seems like. And these guys actually feel like they're just improv. Like this is actual fucking fight. We're just doing what's gonna work right now. What's going?
Oh, Ospreay rolls away, but Swerve
still jump. God damn it.
He's still thinking it.
Why wouldn't you? You're up there. Swerve catching his breath out here.
I don't mind that. I like this spot. I like this a lot,
man.
Oh,
he's recalibrating, re-aiming. Oh
God!
Oh, that was
God!
That was awesome. This is awesome. Absolutely. Literally.
Oh my God.
Fucking darted that man. Fucking kill shot with the fucking coup de Gracie, the coup de grace, double stomp through the chest right onto the top of the fucking announce table. Man, just rose such a clatter. And Will Ospreay's chest cavity did a shatter.
Will jumped to catch it too to make it even look like it looks so pretty.
Yeah, at least though he did the half little jump. It's not he didn't meet him halfway like you've seen before.
I wish it would have been a little more organic, like he had spun into it, but that was beautiful. So I'm not going to be picky.
No, that was perfect in the camera and everything, and even the angle that they're taking with this right now. We feel like we're on the move. We're on mobile.
We're going back to that railing spot.
Oh, pile driver. On the barricade there from Swerve on an Osprey. And again, it's surprising. There's been a lack of juice, a lack of color,
Right.
a lack of blading on
But
this show.
that's good.
This is you need something that's gonna be one of those.
Too. But
You
that's
keep
what
it unique.
I give them credit for getting, like, not every pay-per-view should be blood filled. Like, good, you don't need, like, good on them for it.
I know, but it's just very rare. It's just very
so
rare.
Right? You're like, you're not doing that shit. Okay.
Right. Someone should have been bleeding 10 times over by now. I should be looking at the canvas that's half crimson.
Swerve going up for another one. This can't be the ending. So, oh, there you go. Osprey saying not today. That was cool.
Yeah, see, how do you feel versus the quick rush to it versus like the fall into it and like smack it down type thing?
Right.
Like the rush quick thing to it. I don't know. I'd rather like you halfway stumble, you knock him over. Like you get hung up on the rope, so that ends up fucking him up type thing.
Right. I'm calling it TK puts the title on Danny Garcia by the end of the year.
Don't you put that evil. Oh, big ass ox cutter. The springboard ox cutter. That's fucking holy shit. 1, 2, 2 go. That was huge, my guy.
Garcia, he's so hot right now.
Stop trying to make fetch work, Tony Khan. It's not going to work.
It's like Sammy Guevara. It's like Orange Cassidy. Danny Garcia is the next one up. Like, it is like, oh, Danny let me do the dance. So he's the coolest wrestler in my company.
He's the one. He's the only one that I haven't suspended yet. Oh, and again, the big back kicks and everything. Oh, counters the ox cutter. Well, rolls it into the arm extension here. Octua in the face of people who don't want to be cool.
Yeah.
2 out, 2 out.
The Hawk Tui memes of Paul Heyman have been killing me. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, ox cutter!
He held it.
He held it.
What is this?
Rolling through. Tiger driver. Tiger driver. Oh, Stormbreaker.
Stormbreaker. No way.
1, 2. 2 go. I thought he was going to go with the Tiger driver when I saw like the pedigree
Swerve might steal this.
MJF.
So they're showing, like, dude, focus on the match. This isn't a Dynamite match. This is a pay-per-view match.
Well, I don't know if you just got a pop right there because you were showing MJF on the screen, which, by the way, I mean, I know he's got the testicles and everything, but maybe put a t-shirt on, my guy. Something.
What are you doing?
Oh, setting him back up. He's getting the double underhooks again here.
Buff Bagwell. I was a Buff Bagwell fan, to be honest, Paul. I was a big fan. I always felt like Buff never got enough love.
No, he got the love he deserved. He got more love than he deserved.
Stormbreaker. Well, that was outside the ring and usually by
yeah. Yeah, he was the original fucking Trent Beretta.
Why MJF? Now just focus on gotta delete
all that. Right, yeah, no, you.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Enough is not enough. It's time for a change. You and all your silly nuggets. I'll go full Owen as we're out here talking. Enough is enough. It's time for a change. Isn't MJF like 5'6"?
2. Nice transition.
Tiger Swerve hits the hidden blade.
And the crowd going wild. We have pink too.
Swerve going up top. Oh, I hate when they're looking up.
Ref bump.
Somebody's coming out.
Yeah, there's a catch coming.
Ref bump as Osprey with the hidden blade on the ref.
Poison Rana.
Oh,
wow.
Oh!
I don't think I've ever seen that before, Nick.
Poison Rana into the hidden blade as.
Well, you know the ref's down. Get up.
Right. Just grab his hand. 1, 2.
Don Callis.
Don Callis the Phallus. Bro, wake up the ref. Why are you worried about fucking Osprey? Wake up the fucking ref, you tard.
He's giving Osprey a screwdriver.
Oh, you're gonna
I
cheat to
don't-
win.
yeah.
You're gonna do is that the calling card of the Callis family? Is a
Yeah.
fucking screwdriver.
The screwdriver that doesn't cut foreheads is
That's
not
Nana. Nana,
Oh,
Nana,
you gotta
Nana,
go.
Nana, 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 Nana. Osprey, Nana shoves on Callis.
You don't touch me. I'm with you. Oh, I hate the no sell. I thought he landed it so well. I've never seen a Poison Rana land it.
What is Osprey about here to fucking sacrifice Nana like he's a fucking vampire as he's looking at it of like, what am I about to do?
I feel like we're Tony Khaning up this match. This was a great match, a 5-star classic in the making. And to me, this is hurting it.
That is, he's disgusted with himself of that he was even going to do it. House call. Well, fucked up house call, but house call.
This is such a stupid finish.
If this ends this, I'm going to be pissed. But I mean, it would make sense.
Aubrey's just in time to the ring.
1, 2, 2 count, 2 count. Thank you. Hallelujah. Praise Jesus. It would have made sense though, because I mean, Callis would have cost them.
Yeah, this is where you're
a hell of a shot. Whose house? House call. 1, 2.
Another
2 count, 2 count.
Another 2. I'm giving them credit. They're saving this, but listen, get out of your own way. Just let the match happen. Stop fucking around with all this extra shit.
I think though that this might have helped halfway because you thought it was going to end there, and it clearly has. And as Osprey stumbling, he's wobbling and fobbling. He's unsheathed the elbow, but he's out here, bro. He's getting drunk as shit. Oh,
Swerve's gonna win. Swerve's taking this win. I'm shocked. Let the match happen. You have a 5-star classic in your hands. Let it happen. And hitting 7 finishers, it kind of annoys me. But what a match up until this point.
This would be good if you didn't have the distractions. House call again. You could have done. He's gonna.
Why did he pull his knee pad down to kick him in the side of the head? Anybody? Oh!
2, 3. Big pressure as Swerve Strickland wins. Yeah, you were there.
Wow.
And then you tripped over your own dick.
You ever see the video of the guy that ran the marathon and is about to win the fucking gold and then trips on the finish line and 3 other people pass him? That's what just happened here. But man, that was a hell of a match till the end. And your face says it all, Nick.
Yeah, it was a good match and just good googly. Like I said, pardon my French, pardon my language, but you tripped over your own dick at the finish line here. Of one of those, you were there, you had it cooking. We were out here. This is amazing. And I know you were going to have to wait, especially once you got the ref bump, you're going to have something. But it just, ever since that Garcia spot, it got awkward. And then you double it down with the MJF spot backstage, and it got awkward. And then you go to the ref bump, and it got really awkward.
And Cal is trying to help Osprey. Makes no sense at this point in history. Man.
Hey, he's part of the faction, and
is he though?
Yeah, well, he shouldn't be though. That's the thing, is you have a baby face going out of heel as now they're consoling each other. So this is, like I said, they're doing it like it's the UFC feel of it's like 2 top guys that were going at it. Like,
I feel like there's
you had the potential, you had it there of one of the greatest matches. Kyle Fletcher at ringside, looking
Osprey
like fucking children of the corn. By the way,
if you did all of this without that bullshit with Callis, you nailed it. You nailed it. But you
would have had to add like another 5 minutes or so for them to get around, the bullshit. Why is Cal Fletcher still out here like fucking children of the corn?
Right.
Now, granted, again, does Swerve still feel? How do we feel about Swerve winning here? We all kind of thought it. I'm glad he won it, but he wasn't the best thing in this match. Like, he kind of feels like he won it because there was other shit floating around.
it just becomes a distraction for what was supposed to be and what had started out as a phenomenal match.
What should have been the best match of AEW in 2024 ends still as a really good match, but nowhere near where it should have ended at. Now, granted, I'm still interested. Well, we've got the all rights reserved. So is this how we end this? Of your biggest surprise on Forbidden Door is Britt Baker showed up. And folks, that is how we end it tonight. Swerve Strickland is your champion. Your biggest surprise was Britt Baker returned. How do we feel post Forbidden Door about all of this? As I guess we're not getting any press conference because I've got no signal from the venue. So unless it's on the tubes of you, which I might have to try to find here.
I might not be staying much longer.
That's fine. My bags are packed. I'm ready to go. I'm out here Ricky Starks in this, but yeah, so at midnight, well, right now potentially could happen we've got it on the tubes of you if you're interested in the Forbidden Door recap and media scrum hosted by Renee Paquette and RJ City. But yeah, how are we? I know you were halfway through. Anybody who's been here the whole way through, anything like that, of how are we feeling about Forbidden Door? Was this feels like the weakest Forbidden Door that they've had so far?
We kind of feared that going in. And sorry, I'm having a little bit of an issue, but yeah, we kind of felt that way going in.
Absolutely. But yeah, we had the potential for some stuff to be really great. Like the ladder match to me was all right. The main event there with Ospreay and Swerve was just perfect, was a masterpiece, was a masterclass until we start getting Garcia out there. We're cutting to him in the crowd. We're cutting to MJF backstage. I knew that we were going to potentially, eventually, at some point, probably get Callis that could get involved in accidentally, unintentionally cost Ospreay the belt and help Swerve win. But it was there, and they kind of just didn't fully cross the finish line. Up until then, though, it was a bit hit or miss. There was a lot of stuff on there that could have been a Dynamite, could have been a Rampage.
Yeah.
Overall, this did not hit. I will say, regardless of how I want to view it as an AEW pay-per-view, this did not have, in any stretch of the imagination, a Forbidden Door feel to it. Of you're getting your big crossover matches, anything like that. Your big, holy shit, these matches that could never happen. You didn't even have a return from somebody from another company, a debut. We still, no Machine Guns, no Dijak, no Natalia, no Ricochet, no none of that. Instead, we got Britt Baker return. But yeah.
Well, I mean, across the board, first and foremost, all AEW pay-per-views, Tony, if you can hear us, and the fans out there that say, oh, how can you complain that he gives us more? Because stuff on here didn't need to be on here. The Jericho match didn't need to be on here. You can shorten this pay-per-view by an hour, and it makes your pay-per-view better. Less matches make this pay-per-view better overall. It's better quality. It's stronger. It's you go with the quality over the quantity. Stop throwing in 4. Why is there 4 pre-show matches? Those aren't pre-show matches. Those are the pay-per-view has begun matches. Like
that is a Rampage match card, a Collision match card. It's one of those it's the pacing and everything of you help yourself with having that at least a little bit of a little bit of a drawback that it helps you keep that pacing. It helps keep that momentum versus we were talking about it with a couple of these matches that just brought it way down. There were some really good matches tonight. Like Tetsuya Naito versus John Moxley. I believe I gave that 4.5 stars. Let me know, folks. Let us know let us know your rating overall for Forbidden Door. B, let us know your star rating for Ospreay versus Swerve. I'm sure that'll be 5 stars. I almost don't know. It was on paper, and the way it was executed was still, to me, technically a better match than Moxley versus Naito, but it had just too much extra. It's one of those of when you put too much hot sauce on something and you start to lose the flavor of everything. It just becomes heat. That's a little bit what that was. Of we got Garcia, we got MJF backstage, we got Callis, and we've got Nana going at it here. Yes, reverse John Cena, we can see you.
Okay, we're good.
But it's one of those, to me, it's you put a little too much. Rather than a little dab will do you, it was a little half the bottle will do you.
Right. It's like that fucking perfect bowl of chili that just you went a little too far with the extra shit. Like, just keep it what we need. You know, keep it good, keep it spicy, but don't go fucking crazy. And that's what this is throw everything in there, throw all of it in. Like, it's got to be that smorgasbord of shit, Nick. And again, I think like now I can't give a full assessment because I missed the beginning.
Fair enough.
But, I mean, even at the end here, like this, we were right into it. Like you and I were on the edge of our seats. Ospreay, Swerve, two of your elites, and you fucking messed it. Like you just got sloppy with it. So distracted by everything, and you could have got the finality of this without all the extra shit. You could have got where you were going without making it this messy.
You added extra shit. You added extra garnish, 100%. You added just too much. You tried to frou-frou stuff that didn't need to be frou-frued. Christ, I'll be out here like, Tony Khan's out here like Ned Flanders of his 5-alarm chili. Oh, who am I kidding? It's 3.5, 2-alarm tops, type of shit. But
like, why is there raisins in my chicken salad? What is happening here?
Right. Well, that's just Caucasians.
Yeah, not this one.
No, not at all. Not at all. But yeah, there was some really good moments. And again, like I said, I think it's just they tried to add too much. You tried to do too much with something that was already cooking. Like it's already a fucking prime steak is already good as a prime steak. You don't need to add all the extra condiments and conduits and all of that shit on top of it. And that's what they did.
When you're not good at booking, when you're not good at writing, it's the simple
shit. When you're not good at cooking, you just add extra shit in.
You just throw shit in there, hoping
exactly. That's what that was.
The perfect analogy. Now that I'm starving,
but
that's what they did here was just keep throwing shit in, and again, Garcia being viewed. Now what happens? Does Garcia's going to fight Ospreay for Ospreay's existing title, but not the world title anymore? You already oversold that.
Right. Well, I like Dennis out here. Jericho is our Neil Brennan. Thanks, Joe. MDB, too much salt. Yeah. He did the Caucasian thing and just too much of anything in there. Just, Caucasian cooking with Tony Khan.
This show sucks.
But we never do, my guy.
It's facts. I mean, again, like I enjoyed parts of this. Again, anybody that wants to tell me, that's getting. Thank you. Anyone that out there is going to tell me that Stephanie Vancouver Mercedes match was any more than a 3-star is lying and delusional. MJF. I mean, again, MJF's MJF. You said the match was a little too competitive. Again, it didn't feel like a Forbidden Door in really the way it should.
Nothing going into this felt like a Forbidden Door. And I was hoping for a surprise. I was hoping for a big moment. Like your big moments where Britt Baker came back, to which, like you even said, now we've got DMD versus CEO. We've got those chants going on. And we got convoluted and we, oversaturated in the main event here. So I know you've got a halfway rating here on this. I'm going to go 7.5. I could maybe an 8, and that's just more of because there was some good, there was some potential. Like I said, Tetsuya Naito versus Moxley was a 4-star match to me. Ospreay versus Swerve had the potential to be up there 5-star. What it was, again, like I've said, and we talked about it, was the best match on paper right now that AEW could offer with anybody they have on their roster active. Yep. And you just threw a little too much salt, a little too much pepper. You put a little much too too much hot sauce into this. Of it just it went from a really amazing dish to just burnt mess.
Well, I'll put it this way. I missed SmackDown on Friday. But SmackDown, from the buzz that I heard and the things I knew might have happened, it was worth tuning in to see. I had to see it. I missed
appointment booking, appointment viewing.
Yeah. No, I missed the first portion of this pay-per-view. Based on what I just watched, I don't need to go back and watch the rest of it.
Nope.
I will catch the highlights. I will catch the social clips. I will see you on Wednesday. That's it. That's like that. That's how I feel. You're not giving me a reason to like, oh, fuck, I really got to know. It was very much like, here's your matches. Have a good night. And listen, this everyone out there that's losing their mind about Dijak and this and Ricochet, and guys, if that's what you're all waiting for to get this company over, A, it's just leftovers in a lot of regards. But B, that's not, you have talent. You keep talking about having the best roster in the history of wrestling. You have it there. So sitting around waiting for all these other people to sign with the company is counterintuitive in my opinion.
How can you say this is where the best wrestle when the best thing that you can have going for your show that's about wrestling is when other people sign?
Yeah, this is where the best wrestle. Oh, we can't wait. Natty? Everyone, we need Natty. Really? You mean the woman who defines WWE wrestling, women's wrestling? You should
never be, whether you're in any promotion, any 3-letter promotion out there, you should never be at a point to where you need a talent to define or to get over your company. Because if you are at that point, then you've failed. You failed as a booker. You failed as a general manager, an owner, what have you, however you want to book at it. That it should just be amplifying it. But I was surprised that there was no real big surprise of this. Didn't feel like the forbidden doors that we've seen before, when we're getting, an Osprey Omegas, where we're getting Okada Naitos and shit like that on forbidden doors. We're getting holy shit matches because they seem like they couldn't happen outside of here.
Yeah.
Now it's another AEW pay-per-view. Like, this feels respectfully like they're Backlash. Like they're don't even want to say their Money in the Bank. They're Superstar Showdown here of just
a little bit.
It's kind of a little crossover that half your roster's already crossed over. So what really changed? What changed tonight?
Well, here's for me, and again, I don't want to belabor the point because there are some positives here, and we gave them their flowers when they deserved them. So anybody tuning in right now who's like, man, these guys hate AEW.
They just ended it with a really sour taste in your mouth. Like, that's the thing, is it's having a really good 5-course meal, and you ended on some really bitter bullshit.
Well, and here's the thing. The portion of the show, or like the main event, right? The portion that is the responsibility of the wrestlers delivered in spades. Osprey and Swerve showed up, showed out, gave us the excitement, gave us now the portion of the match that's the booker's job went to shit. The wrestlers did their job. The guy writing the story doesn't have a pencil. He has a crayon. That's the problem.
And unfortunately, it stuck up his nose like Homer Simpson.
That's impossible.
Me fail English, me suck at booking. That's impossible. Fucking Ralph Wiggum of pro wrestling is Tony Khan, respectfully.
And I'll say this: if I had been here as long as you've been here, I'd be burning the building down.
Because to me, like I said, I've gotten to the point, I've made peace with the fact of when I watch an AEW pay-per-view, I'm expecting good matches. The stories just go by the wayside. It's whose line is it anyway? I just want to see the best improv. I want to see good matches. And that's the thing, is there was some stuff tonight that was really good. And I feel weird that, to me, Naito versus Moxley was almost overall as a whole a better match than Osprey versus Strickland.
That's crazy.
In the sense of it actually had a fucking solid finish. It was solid the whole way through. Osprey versus Swerve was amazing. It was blow the doors down, could have been match of the year. And then you just tripped on a fucking pebble and just refused to fucking admit and just kept going. Like, if this is where the best wrestle and these are your two best wrestlers, then just let them fucking wrestle. What a novel idea.
Yeah. And be creative enough that if you want a fuck finish and you want a way to continue.
Fuck that. You don't need to do a fuck finish with them.
Well,
You don't just let these guys go. Just let them fucking go.
That is the issue with modern wrestling. And you see it a lot with the chatter online is that you have to protect. We got to protect. No, a good guy can lose to another guy who's really good
if the match is amazing, everybody's protected.
Everybody wins. If
Jesus, that dancing Christ, Renee fucking coming in screaming, looking like a Pepto-Bismol bottle. Well, no, we're starting off the press conference, the media scrum, my guy. If you'd like to stay and watch.
I don't want to. No, I don't think you do either.
Well, at this point, I don't know. I'm feeling revived. I feel like I got a bitch. I got to grind. I got an axe to grind, but I don't know. We're back at it like a jackrabbit tomorrow.
I feel bad that I'm the one tapping out, but I'm on vacation, bro.
Yeah, you're out there, the Bermuda, Bahama. Come
like, I got things to do.
Yeah, Key Largo, Montego.
But I mean, almost 6 hours live tonight. Big shout out to you, to Anthony, to everybody, to the chat. Man, over 200 people in this chat tonight. We love doing these streams. Not the only reason I don't want to stay for the media scrum is nothing good's going to come out of it. It's going to be the same bullshit and conjecture that always comes out of all of this shit. We're great. We're wonderful. Tony's sitting there looking like a fucking loser. Yeah, I mean, I think that's when he's going to say it. How many times will he tell us that is the best Forbidden Door we've ever had? And we're on the hottest run of pay-per-views we've ever had. And Dynamite's hotter than it's ever been. Let's ignore
the echoes, the voices and everything, the people saying things. And I know it kind of was an error when he was on the Fox News fucking business interview or whatever, to where with 500 million people and all of that. Yeah, she came in hot, but it's one of those of it's starting to get pretty vocal about when he says stuff, and it's very clearly obvious that you can check that it's not accurate. Like, it's very clearly not the case. Like, you at some point need to just be honest. Just be honest.
It's the meme. We've seen it a million times. You sent it to me before. Others have sent it around of
Daddy Mac out here with the fanny pack. Sorry.
Right. But it's just, the dude sitting in the house and everything's on fire. And it's like, everything's fine. Everything's fine. They take that back. Take that back.
But they have so much potential, though. It's one of those of, and it's not of, oh, you got to be the next WWE or whatever. No, you just got to be good. Like, that was not good. There was plenty of points tonight. That was not good.
Again, like I said, I'm not going to give a rating tonight because it's not fair. I didn't watch the full show. I liked parts of what I seen, and I think
give it out of 5. Give it out of 5.
Out of 5,
halfway rating.
Fuck. Can I go 2.75 out of 5?
So just above mid. Just above mid.
I mean, I didn't love Sasha and Stephanie. People are going to overhype it, but it wasn't that great. I thought Moxley Naito was really good, and I love the first 80% of what they did with Ospreay and Swerve. Callis and Ospreay still fucking around with each other, to me, is stupid, because you brought Ospreay in, he beat everybody in the faction that he's a part of. Walk away, let it go. Let it go. He doesn't need to be fucking around with Callis. And this whole thing with the screwdriver, it just killed the match. It took the fun out of it. And that's where right now it's like, wow, these guys really hated it.
Could you have done the tie-in to Garcia's keeping an eye, MJF's keeping an eye, if you did it earlier on towards the match and everything, you had it, it's there, the match still plays through. You cut to MJF, the match still plays through a bit, because then you're showing that everybody's keeping an eye on what's going on here, because this is the big marquee matchup. I would have missed a lot of the Callis spot. That was really weird. Of like he did the Bailey with the kendo stick of like, I have it, I'm going to use it, I can't use it, and throws it away.
Right.
So you could have adjusted it and tweaked it. It was so potentially good, and just felt like, shoelaces weren't tied there.
Yeah. Jimmy's saying this match was a spot fest. You're talking about it like it was the greatest match. I mean, I said it was great. It was a good match. It was really entertaining. I'll take a spot fest, especially when two guys are athletic and they do it really well. And I thought they did it really well until it got messy. Again, is it going to be, go down in the annals of history if they had gotten the fucking finish right? Maybe not, but I'm okay with a good old spot fest when done properly.
It might go in the annals because the ending was the drizzling shits. But before that, it 100%, it had the potential, spot fest or not. Like I said, I've gotten to the point when it comes to watching an AEW show, I'm tuning in I'm just going to watch a good wrestling match. I don't give a shit about the story, neither do they. So why should I? It's not going to carry over after anything.
Yeah.
It's a good match, but yeah, that was a good match that got hampered by a terrible ending.
Yeah. AEW slogan should be just above mid. I enjoyed all the matches. What was this? The people at the press conference said Ricochet is better than Ospreay. Is that like, I don't even know how that would come
Who
up.
said this? Where? What?
Yeah, I don't know. Or maybe in the chat, probably in like the live chat. I loved earlier because at some point during the Triller chat, somebody just spammed the fuck out of Joe Hendry all through the chat.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Like, please appear here, man. We could use him.
Right.
No, I think again, I want AEW to. There's a lot of good there. There's a lot of good they could do, but man, they just can't get. They can't help but get in their own way. And again, you can throw wrestlers in the ring and let them brawl, but when it becomes time where the booker makes a difference and the booker matters, the booker fails, and that's what's hurting this company more than anything else. Is the guy making the decisions.
That's the anchor, Richard. The toys to TK. He doesn't think of the business and money. It's all fun to him. So you have no idea what you get. Yeah, like I said, it's Tony playing with action figures.
But I think I agree with that. But at the end of the day, I truly believe like he's like, I did good. Like, I don't think that he's like, fuck it, I'll just do what I want. He's like, that was so amazing. He is playing to an audience of him.
But that's sicko mode. But that's a bit of the problem. As now we've got Garcia out here, but that's the problem though, is there's no one that's gonna pull him in, and it's still, like I said, even for being the alternative, that wasn't a great alternative. Like there again, overall, there was moments that were great. There was moments that were far from great. As your alternative, that is not too far from a TNA, from an MLW, from a an NWA. That might be heresy there, but yeah, it's one of those of it feels that vibe, and that's fine if you want to be that vibe of that, but you can't pot shot and then be mad. You can't be the little brother that punches the big brother and then be mad when the big brother punches back.
Yeah, facts. And that's always been the case here. I mean, again, it is what it is. I'm really curious now, what do we do? Because it's not like Ospreay, like he can't really get revenge. Like if you're gonna screw over Ospreay, and you can't really get revenge on Callis, like we're not gonna set like CM Punk slides into the ring at Clash and screws Drew, because we're gonna get Drew and CM Punk at some point. We're not gonna get Ospreay versus Callis at any point. So there is no
yeah, but I don't know. You get Callis that costs Ospreay on Wednesday against Garcia. You get Garcia joins
the
Callis family.
Shut up.
And you've got him as your international champion here. And I think it goes almost now. I feel I was so set we were going to get Hangman tonight. I think now that we've got that vignette,
yeah.
Do we get him as the Buckeye? It's leaning more and more like he's going to get there. But I think that might be part of it. If we're going to lean that far into it, it's WCW or Christ. I put the front of the fucking cart before the horse with this. Of AEW is doing the WCW thing of they're booking your pay-per-views to book for TV instead of booking your TV to book for pay-per-views.
It just all feels the same. Like again, I don't like. You're right, but to me, it's just the same across the board. All the shows feel the same. All the pay-per-views feel the same. It's the same style. There's no standout. Like this is special, because you can get these matches any day of the week leading into the pay-per-view.
Facts.
That's, to me, it's just one big bland fucking It's all the same. There's no peaks and valleys. It's just the same right through.
If I would give my 3, maybe 4 things out of this show tonight to go back and watch, if you missed it, if you didn't catch the whole show and everything like that, I would say first thing is probably Moxley Naito, just to see that what can't be seen is Moxley didn't bleed. And it was a hell of a match. Ospreay versus Swerve, like the first half.
Yeah, it was
the second you see Don Callis, just turn it off. Just stop. It's done. It's over with. You don't need to see anymore. The 6-person tag match between LIJ versus Lucha Bros and Mystico on the pre-show was as delivered, was as promised, 100%. I think it was really, it's very super kick heavy. It's very El Luchador. Maybe could make the case with Ospreay, Zack Sabre Jr., but yeah. And I'd say just the ladder match, just because spot heavy of, again, silver ladder, aluminum ladder good, black ladder bad. So
yeah.
that's right there to me, like I said, of that's there with Zack Sabre Jr. versus OC, of kind of just you know what you're probably gonna get, but it was still pretty entertaining.
Yeah, and you know what? That's fair. And I think what's funny is when we were talking, like my rundown into the portion that I seen tonight, I completely forgot about the ladder match twice when I was talking about the matches.
Well, that's fine. Don't worry.
Right? Like, you're like, shit. And again, to me, that was one that where it was just so blatantly obvious where we were going. Orange Cassidy and Zack Sabre. I mean, it wasn't a bad match. It was okay. I didn't hate it. It's just Orange Cena as always. But I think the last question I would ask with all this is, if you were to condense down some of the items, you have an opportunity. Like, I felt like the main event was really short. Like, from some of the, like, OC and Zack Sabre Jr. felt like a longer, more important match than how the main event went.
You know it's weird because they had a half hour, and I feel like they took a good chunk of it, but I feel like they also didn't take all of it.
Yeah.
But that's, again, we had no match, by the way. Someone was asking earlier, I don't know if it was before or after you got here, if someone was asking if we got any matches that went over 45 minutes. We got zero, I believe.
But that's what I think the philosophy with Papa Paul, and he's getting criticized for it a little bit, of like somewhere between 5 and 7 matches, but we're going to give them 30 minutes, 40, so they feel like special matches.
Well,
a pay-per-view match feels special.
Would you say is the line? What do you say is the good number? Because, like I said, to start off, we had literally, because we started off with an unadvertised match of Serpentico versus Kyle Fletcher is how we started off tonight.
Shut up, really?
Yes, that was the first match to start off tonight of an unadvertised match. So we've had 15 matches tonight. We had the same number of pay-per-view of pre-show matches as we did pay-per-view matches on Backlash. Same exact number.
I'll answer your question, but on a quick side note, could you imagine being a Ricky Starks or a Wardlow and Serpentico made the pay-per-view and you didn't?
I think Wardlow's on his way out the door.
No, I get that. Yeah. He shouldn't be. You have him under contract. How does Serpentico get into a pay-per-view match and you have a plethora of talent that, like, what the fuck? Anyway, on that side note.
Pre-show.
But back to your point, the entire pay-per-view kicked ass. I'm not sure what pay-per-view you watched. We watched this one. And again, let me know what you thought kicked ass. I'm all ears.
Right.
But I think, you're in that 6. I think 6. And again, when you have 2 Royal Rumbles or 2 Elimination Chambers or 2 ladder matches, you can kind of get away with going 5, 6. But if there's no big events, I still think you need to be somewhere between, I like 8.
Fair enough. Where was it? Richard saying, is this a press conference? All I see is RJ City and Renee. Yeah, we've got Daddy Magic out here. This is very much becoming AEW really goddamn quick. But we're in a half hour already of when this should have happened. So I don't know how you feel, my guy. I don't know if I still have a lower body at this point.
Yeah, no, we're creeping out.
Oh, my guy, I might be creeping and crawling out here. I'm gonna be like Lieutenant Dan. You ain't got no legs.
You ain't got no legs. At what point? No, listen. We're fans. We love the wrestling. It's funny because I almost said that to me and you were talking earlier today, and I was almost like, man, like if they could just like when you know you're going to get 14 matches and you're excited about 2, it makes you want to boycott the pay-per-view. But we're fans. We show up hoping for the best.
But that is is a side question though. Would you rather have a 5 or 6 match card if you're paying $50, or would you rather have 15 matches when you're paying $50?
Quality over quantity. If you can entertain me for 3 hours or 3.5 hours and I'm fucking into it, I don't care. I don't care if it's 1 3-hour match if you do it right. Like as long as whatever you do right. And I think like we watched tonight where like I jumped on and I was all excited to be here. And then instantly we get in that Jericho match and my excitement went, like, that's the problem. I want to stay excited, but the fans out there, oh, there's a great pay-per-view. You can't have an amazing pay-per-view with Serpentico on it, with Jericho on it, with all these fucking nobodies on these shows. It can't happen. It's not great.
You mentioned it halfway the pre-show here. We've got Mercedes and Tony Khan. As Tony Khan's out here, he's lit and he halfway looks like he's the nerd that finally gets to stand next to the pretty girl, the popular girl.
Yeah.
I'll show you what shoes to wear, how to fix the hair. I'll show you how to be popular. Right. I know about popular.
Right.
Shout out to anyone that knows Wicked the musical. I'm a fucking nerd. But yeah, 100%. We're going to be watching wrestling.
That's ridiculous.
What?
That's my favorite musical. Show.
There we go.
Kindred,
but 100% we're going to be watching AEW because to shut up all the haters, if we want it to actually be good, to prove positive that we're out here trying to support it as much as we fucking can.
Yeah.
We might be quote unquote talking shit, but we're still here watching it because we want it to be goddamn good.
Yeah. And for the people out there who are like, oh, well, like we saw it. I don't know what pay-per-view you watched. Man, if it was cooking, when it was cooking,
I got eyes.
We were, we had the AEW banners out. We were go team. I complimented them on, they 10,000 tickets sold, $1 million gate, the stuff that was entertaining, great. But if you're going to try and convince me the shit is not shit, he called the shit poop.
And he called the shit poop. That's it. Alex out here saying TK looks like Rick Moranis from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Well, my guy, Honey, I think my case is shrinking here. Nick told you Will Ospreay was not ready to be champion. Byron, it's not that he ain't ready. It's that the fuck they got the logjam. I don't know, but no, motherfucker, he could have won. Yeah, he ready.
Speaking of ready,
he ready.
Exactly. Speaking of ready, you ready to tap out, my guy?
I like musicals. You too. So long, farewell. Avita saying goodbye to you.
Are we gonna do the usual shtick, or should I let you?
Oh, no, 100%. You set it off, my guy. It's been a hot minute since the peoples have heard you. Spread the good gospel. As we got 191 likes, we were cracking 200 out here. We out here popping and locking, my guy.
But no, I've missed this. Once again, huge shout out to the man sitting right there, over there.
No, I don't get no pieces.
Yeah, no, he gets all the thanks. Nah. The man's been a workhorse. He's got a couple more days to put up with this nonsense.
I say nay.
I'm still on vacay for a couple more. But and shout out to Ringsider Anthony as well for all the help. We appreciate all the fans. We appreciate all the love. Keep coming back. We're going to keep talking shit, and we're going to keep talking the fun stuff as well. Monday should be interesting. What will we get from the Wyatts? What will happen on Raw? We are going into Money in the Bank. We got a busy week. We are the channel that watches more live wrestling than everybody else, and this has been a fun one, man. I mean, I came in swinging, but this has been good. I'm done.
Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. Up to something season never sleeps, my guy. 100%. Be a friend, tell a friend. Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. Mercedes Monet sucks, and you got to deal with it. We out.
Come back tomorrow. We got Raw and so much more. We are the channel that is going to catch everybody. See you on the flip side. Good night.
Bye.